Oh boy.
Pee pee poo poo.
Oh, I need to stretch because it's been so fucking long.
Yeah.
So fucking long. I mean, I just took a week off.
Oh, I forgot I was a punchy boy.
Tisk tisk.
It looks like you're just angrily staring at Vori.
I got
Look at that little guy. What do we got? We
saw
got
the
a
magic.
little
What did
guy.
Vori for? What did he do?
I saw the
still-
magic they were casting. I went, fuck. I picked Rogue.
I'm still drooling on this.
I want to
It's
do
fine.
magic. It's me.
Teach me magic now.
It's okay. I'll stick with street magic.
She's smart.
Street magic.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, now you don't.
Just like I am a street pharmacist.
Street pharmacist.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh my god. All right. Put your votes in now. Is the gang going to start a drug ring in Arorynn?
Nah.
Not intentionally.
Not intentional. Okay, yeah, I like that answer better. It's entirely possible.
Pee pee poo poo.
Oh, thanks, Nibbles.
Get that
Chiming
pee
in
pee
there.
poo poo in.
Oh,
Bankrupted a local economy through duplicating lines before.
I remember you telling me this story. I also remember the story of another campaign I ran where the players, instead of like they were right there at the end of the campaign and like about to do the final thing, and instead they just took all the money that they had accumulated right before then, bought the local theater, and just lived out the rest of their lives as like theater owners.
That's the way to do it, man.
That's pretty awesome,
It's
honestly.
like, yeah,
yeah.
but there's like still this really big thing, and they're like, we don't give a shit anymore.
You know whose problem that sounds like? Somebody else's.
Sounds like
That
somebody
makes
you
sense,
and
bro.
not an ish us.
That is a broke bitch problem. We are not.
I'll wear
That ain't me.
Oh, jeez, what an intro. Welcome, welcome, Swamp Kids, to another episode of The Ring of Arorynn, powered by Pathfinder 2nd Edition. We are back. We are ready to roll some dice. I am once again joined by TVHEADD Hadar.
Hello, how's it going? Enjoy that raid.
Thank you for the raid.
I feel like everybody should introduce themselves with a raid happening from them.
And then next in line, we've got Dawnmakuu Solus.
What the fuck?
Couldn't
What
agree
is
more.
that?
Oh, you're right. Pardon me. Hello.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Gotta do the voice clear before each time.
Does it-
I like
does
I
it-
like to imagine that Solus does it too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. gotta warm up the vocal cords, you know. Does the hello sound different with my new microphone?
It was louder,
It was.
It was.
at least for
Okay.
me.
Perfect.
Pretty loud.
Perfect.
Next up, we have Ace Glurnk. Ace
Hello.
Glurnk?
Yes.
Yes.
Glurnk.
Ace Glurnk Glurnk.
I can't wait to somehow infiltrate like a noble's place and try to lie somebody that the family of Glurnk is very esteemed, and you should be disappointed in yourself for not knowing.
When I said the Ace Glurnk Glurnk thing, I was immediately reminded that Macaulay Culkin changed his middle name so that his full name is Macaulay Culkin Culkin.
The guy.
His middle name is Macaulay Culkin.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
I'm
Honestly.
pretty sure I don't want to lie to y'all, so I'm gonna Google it right now.
Yeah.
But
But I mean, like, that's hilarious. Like, it's weird that, like, is it weird to say, like, Macaulay Culkin
It is.
gives me meth head vibes without actually being what I'm pretty sure is not a meth head?
I mean, he used to be.
Oh, he used to be? Never
Yeah,
mind, I'm sorry.
He well, see, like he had like the biggest turnaround of all time. Like he went
yeah.
super downhill.
Oh, really?
His life was ruined, and then he brought himself back up. And I think he's like married to Brenda Song now.
yeah,
Right?
yeah, and they have
No,
kids.
shout out to him.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
No kidding, dude.
Dead
Well,
ass.
good for him.
Homie's coming back strong. Oh, and finally we have Vaeri, Kapesk, Vori. I am so sorry for that fucking sideline that ran into.
Alright.
Just out of nowhere, yeah.
And back and nearly done with shows in the real world. So hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah.
Summer's coming up.
Heck
It's
yeah.
getting hot,
Eventually.
boys.
At least not in Ohio. It was like 30 degrees this morning.
Fuck you.
I am not looking forward to
Huh.
the heat.
Yeah, we're
neither
already
am
in
I.
the mid 80s.
Fuck that noise.
It's all. I'm in fucking Florida. It's already there.
You poor bastard.
Oh,
I
man.
hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm in
no.
Texas. It's already starting up too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I left Florida for a fucking reason. And if it gets above 75, I'm immediately in hell.
You and me both, brother.
I wish.
Oh,
I think
man.
it's hilarious that Swamp Guy used to live in
Non-swamp.
no,
Probably.
they used to live in a swamp though.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. It's actually where I met Mrs. Swamp Guy.
Aw.
Yeah.
Aw.
And then you both got out.
Right now.
What a story.
We did. We both made it out.
Woohoo!
We got
Had a
out
little
of the Florida with this one.
Congratulations on leaving Yee Yee country.
No, but now I find myself
True.
in like kind of like it's not worse, but it's not better. It's like a lateral Yee country.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah, it do be motherfucking hee haw out there, huh?
It's less hee haw and more well, some bitch.
Oh, zombie!
I have to break out the hillbilly voice every now and then. I have to.
It's
Hell
less
yeah,
yee.
brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's less yee yee and more. Oh, prospector.
Commence to jiggling.
Butter my back and call me Julia. Or some shit. I don't know what they say.
God damn, Brenda's song is freaking hot. What the hell? So you mentioned Brenda's song, and I was like, oh, I wonder what they're up to. God damn. Of course he's got some kids with her. Yeah, anyone
hell yeah.
would. Anyway,
Hell yes, we stand Macaulay Culkin in this house.
yes, we do.
Didn't
We
you mean
do.
Macaulay Culkin?
Macaulay Culkin. My apologies, Macaulay Culkin. If you see this by some
How
weird
did you-
fucking fractal
wait,
of a
hold
chance.
on.
Is he crazy?
Don, hold on. Let's
Hello?
back up just a second.
yeah.
TVHEADD rated with a party of 1. Kobold Vori rated with a party of 1. Dawnmakuu rated with a party of 2. How the fuck?
Yeah, how'd you pull that off?
I'm just that strong.
Apparently. How did that happen?
Solus is so strong he
I-
counts as his own viewer.
Yeah.
He weighs enough for
You know, it's definitely some like unworldly bullshit, and definitely not like
Bots or some shit.
Yeah,
no. Oh no, trust me, I have to go through Commander Root and ban bots again. It's getting bad again. But no, it's probably because Morg passively has my stream up for when I stream.
Nice.
So now you get the benefits of the passive Morg.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Morg. I appreciate you,
Yay.
passive Morg. Let's see, announcements. Tomorrow night, continuing our double header, we've got Call of Cthulhu tomorrow night at 9. I know the graphic on Twitter says something else. It's 9. Because I'm going to a monster truck rally and I don't know back in time for the 8. 9 o'clock Eastern. Call of Cthulhu
You
tomorrow.
can take the boy out of Florida, but
Listen, I love monster trucks ever since I was a kid. Okay, that's
What's even better though is I'm excited for Lil Swamp Guy to see Masa Talk.
he's
For
gonna
the first
lose his
time.
absolute fucking marbles, and I
Yeah.
can't wait. We got him.
The
like,
thing
little
goes and
airfloats
then it
everything.
bounces and it jumps all around. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, no, he already likes monster trucks because he has some Hot Wheels ones, but when he sees
Oh,
the real
nice.
thing, he's gonna probably shit his pants.
Yeah.
mean, he does
bring
that
an extra
anyway,
diaper
because
because
he's
you're
too-
gonna need it.
But it'll be a good shit.
This will be a
time.
good shit for sure. This will be a good
Yeah.
one.
Sunday.
This will be one I won't mind changing. And then other announcements. Oh, 1 week from now. Project Open Table is going public.
Hey,
Oh,
ba, 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 ba.
Doors wide open.
Yeah.
The other founders and the mods, we all feel confident in our ability to take in the general public and kind of show them what we're all about. We've got a bunch of games that we are going to be posting to mix up the new faces with some of our founding members that we had brought in during our little closed beta. We're gonna have community nights. I think there's actually going to be a community night next Saturday. I think we're working out the details for that still. And outside of that, you know, there's going to be community nights, there's going to be workshops, there's going to be a bunch of hangout sessions. It's going to be a great time. The Twitch chat command is !POT, !pot, and it'll tell you all about it. And eventually, when we do go public, it'll have the Discord link in. So yeah, stick around for that. Keep an eye on my Twitter,
you beat me.
TVHEADD's Twitter, Undead's Twitter. Yeah, when 8 o'clock Eastern night rolls around on Friday,
So excited.
We'll be dropping that Discord link on Twitter, so follow us.
Hell yeah.
Outside of that, you guys ready to do this thing?
I'm ready to do this thing.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Let's get on with the game. All right.
Woo!
So last we left off, it was 3 hours of fighting.
Yes, sir.
Fighting, because what happened previously was you guys had kind of forced a meeting with the Celestials by staging a crime, or attempting to stage a crime that actually turned into one.
People committed crime and they showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when you were speaking with them, you found out that one of them actually had a decent bit of knowledge about one of the four suits pursuing, namely
Yes.
the Intellect Ed.
What about the Everdisk?
No, I thought it was Everdisk.
Was it the Everdisk?
Because it was Sholdis, right? The maid
yeah.
who was
Yeah,
looking
it was
for the
Sholdis.
Everdisk.
Yeah, it was the Everdisk. My apologies. They had significant information about the Everdisk, which legend tells is a disc that allows spellcasters to be able to cast spells without requiring material components, regardless of how much. Pretty big deal.
That's pretty
Yeah.
crazy.
So crazy.
You guys, they decided that they were going to talk about it amongst themselves, and if they were ready to give you that kind of information, they would meet you the next night. You guys parted ways. You went back to your bakery hotel, and you awoke in the morning and went off to do some tasks to kill the time, when you were given some pretty disturbing news about two people who were strung up and essentially crucified right in front of the castle court.
That shit was still crazy.
That's oh.
And when you arrived, it was none other than Sholdis and the champion vigilante, that
My God, Raccoon.
Raccoon. Yeah, they were beaten, cut, stabbed, burned. Just anything that you could have thought be done to them.
That's
was.
horrible.
And after looking at them, Vaeri, you had the idea to check out your special tarot deck, your major arcana tarot deck that you got when you first came to this world. And you saw that two of the cards were now eliminated.
Star.
Yep, the star and the sun. So with that, guys went back to kill some more time. You finally went to the meeting place. You met up with the one who would become the moon. You spoke with him, and he let you know that he was actually out watching you guys when their base was attacked, set on fire, and the other two were, well, you saw what happened. during this talk, you guys were surrounded by a local gang known as the Badgers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Who no longer exist.
who you have a sneaky suspicion had something to do with the death of the first two. And so after I wouldn't say gruesome, it was on their end. You guys kind of turned out okay.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
It was a little rough.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
it got a little
down
hairy
once.
eventually.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little rough, and then Solus realized that he could just shit out a gigantic circle of healing.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
pretty much.
I like to imagine that at the time, even Solus didn't know, so he just like had the spell in
Yeah.
his hand, and then he just like clapped, and it went
I like
into
I
a
that,
30-foot radius, and he's like, "Oh fuck,
It's like, oh shit, I got it like that.
This is fucking awesome!
bro,
so you
I'm
guys
that
fought.
dude."
So you guys fought, and you managed to kill one of the Badger's lieutenants. And unfortunately, during the fight is when you lost the final Celeste, who, after being bludgeoned by the lieutenant, their soul essence is changed into that familiar trail of light that led into Vori's Terra deck. But you didn't kill all of them. In fact, you managed to keep one alive. Not the one you wanted to keep alive initially, but you still got one.
Look, okay, I was dazed. I wasn't.
Everybody gets
Listen.
one. Tell him, Spider-Man.
I don't control the nat 20s.
But that's where we are now. You have basically accosted this this low-ranking grunt. You are still in the marketplace. And that is where we shall.
And we're not
You are not.
we're not in combat anymore, right? Okay,
Yes.
fantastic. So I will do some spell swapping in my list here real quick, just on the side while things are going on. Don't mind me.
You handle that. I got him at sword point. He's frightened. He's given up. Don't worry.
Yeah, he is basically surrendered.
Huh?
Huh?
Gil, I think we lost your audio.
I hope not.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, there we are. We good?
We're good.
Okay.
Yep.
So, what was the last thing you heard me say?
Oh boy.
Is it doing it again?
I can hear you.
I'm not losing you.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I think it's just Souls.
I'm fine.
Oh.
You can all
I
hear
keep
me now.
muting my microphone because you could probably hear the dog in the background.
Well, wasn't somebody doing something? I thought somebody was doing something.
I was given Dawn a chance to fix their spells like this, Ed.
Oh yeah, I was just noting that since we're not in combat, I wanted to swap some of my remaining spells around in my spells list real quick. But that
Oh,
it
okay,
was,
but that's not like
separate
a-
from everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
okay,
not like
okay.
a-
Yeah, I just didn't want somebody to be like, hey, what's going on with your spells? I just wanted to, yeah.
I see.
All right, so are we ready to get into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. Ace, you have this
Oh.
dude at sword point.
I have him at sword, so he's given up. He's
Yeah, he's
dropped his
done.
weapon. He's
Yeah, he surrendered. Full stop. He's done.
okay. I'm going to call over to Solus, and say I need this one restrained.
With pleasure. So walks
Be
up and
careful
just
of the grease.
yep.
As you walk right through it.
Around. around.
Okay.
I do go here. I go around.
He's the greatest to ever do it.
Grace ever do it?
I feel like there would be some bullshit Solus would do though, like walk right through it,
Bust
just completely
his ass.
forgetting that it was there. Yeah. So yeah. So walk up and just grab the dude. Do I need to do anything?
He's
Or-
not fighting you.
Okay. Good. Now,
All right. So,
be nice
he's
and
restrained.
don't move.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be. I'm going to turn to him and I'm going to say, you have information that we want, and whether you live to tell about it is your decision. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Just. I'm sir. I'm done. If you leave me alive, I'll never set foot in this city again. I will not. I don't associate with the Badgers. I don't deal with them anymore. I'm a new man. Just don't kill me.
Who are the Badgers?
Well, since I'm no longer a Badger anymore, the Badgers are they're kind of a criminal organization. They're kind of like some rough and tumblers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna need more than that, buddy. We're talking leaders, we're talking names, we're talking.
Did we kill them all?
Oh gods, no! There's so many
Hideout?
more. This was just part of our forces that was sent to deal with the last of the Celestials.
Why?
Because it was ordered to. It was an order from the higher ups, and it was an
why?
order from the higher ups. I don't know all the details. Listen. I started like 3 days ago.
Were they there when they went to the place?
You would have been. That was last night.
Who there?
I was kind of asking Ace's character.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Were they there when they went to the other to the Celestials hideout?
I'm not sure I know.
Yeah, none of you guys went to spy on them.
We didn't follow to spy on them, and that's why.
Well, I was asking. I didn't want to interrupt your thing. I was asking you to ask them, but I mean, I could ask him if you want.
Oh
Like,
no, join in, brother man.
I was letting you do your thing.
No,
But I was just like, ask him this. You know,
come on, look at this dude. He's surrounded,
Yeah.
I've got him.
and he's restrained. Give that fucker flat-footed.
Okay. My apologies.
Pardon me.
Here.
Pardon me. I've got him.
Yeah.
Flat-footed.
But yeah,
He's flat-footed.
I'll look at the guy. I'd be like, were you there when they went to the Celestials hideout?
No, that was a different division.
But you can find us the people who were there.
I could if I was associated with them still, which I am not. I've given up them. I'm not doing them anymore.
I would like to punctuate his sentence with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Jeez.
Do you want me to
For some
roll
deal
for it,
damage?
or
Is there? Oh,
Or
look,
non-lethal damage?
There's a restrained condition I can give him. Yeah. You can give him an unarmed strike for non-lethal. You have to tag it as non-lethal, though, I believe.
All right, I'm not trying to make it non-lethal or trying to make it lethal.
Yeah, I think there's an option you have to click for it to be a non-lethal strike.
I don't see that, but the non-lethal doesn't apply unless it's a strike made in an attempt to be lethal, right?
There's a funny thing that I learned taking the wrestler dedication actually that apparently when it comes to unarmed strikes you can basically note them as lethal or non-lethal, by default they're non-lethal, but if you mark them as lethal, unless you have certain things like the wrestler dedication, you get a -2 circumstance penalty for making a lethal attack for unarmed attack.
Okay, so no
Interesting.
benefit if you're not trying to be lethal with it.
Yeah, so I would assume at least with unarmed attacks by default, by that wording, they are non-lethal.
Yeah, and I think if you're using like a weapon meant for killing and you try to go unarmed, I think that same penalty also applies.
So it's basically just a normal roll,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the
Yo.
follow.
Pog, how does a... Oh man, I fucking missed him, dude.
I mean, I'm holding them down,
Yeah,
you know.
you don't you missed because he is restrained, he is flat-footed, he is frightened and immobilized, but his AC is still higher than that.
Since I'm holding him, can I just like move him into the way of Ace's fist?
Can I... You know what? You know what? I will... You know what I'll call it? I'll say it's like a punch that I pull at the last second to kind of get the guy...
Oh, to get him to like
You
focus
swing
up.
right in front of his face.
Like, listen, I don't want to hurt you. I don't have to hurt you. But if you don't comply, I have no issue doing it. Check the bodies over there.
Okay, no, I get the point, I promise.
So we want information on who strung up the others.
Well, like I said, it was a different division of the Badgers. They are more... It's their stealth division. They're more for like sneaky business, you know what I mean? And so that's why they were able to get the drop on them. They're all very incredibly sneaky. See, my division is just kind of meatheads, kind of blunt force, and we also pulled a couple members from different divisions just to kind of vary up our ranks a little bit.
A lot of good that did you.
Yeah, no shit, dude. No fucking shit, dude. No, I get it, man. You fucking hit that number right on the head.
Jeez.
What is your name?
My name is Tamias.
Tamias, look at me. Do you know what I want?
Can I turn him towards to look at Vaeri?
Yeah, put his head down.
I kneel down to make sure that they're face to face.
Kneel so that you can talk face to face with them.
I don't no. Mind reading is not my forte exactly.
I want, as far as I can see from my home, everyone bowing down before Kadalkastra the dragon.
Who's that?
Someone who is not here. So that is not possible. Do you know what else that I want? I want to know what... Pause for funny name. What Shuldes was going to tell me today. You know the mage that you strung up?
Oh yeah.
That is also
the snake
not
bitch, yeah.
possible now. So do you know what else I want?
God, you're kind of pulling me in like 15 different directions.
I grab his shirt and pull him close, right nose to nose with me. Besides revenge, I want you to go back to the Badgers and find out why they did this, who told them to do this, where that secret lair is. And I want you to do all this with the knowledge that if you do not, I will get everything else that I want.
No, I gotta contest this one.
Hold
We're
on.
not letting this guy walk away.
Before you do your thing, Ace, Vaeri, give me your fucking intimidation coerce,
Oh jeez.
because I
here
know
we
that's
go.
what you're fucking leaning into.
Yeah.
Give me them sweet rolls.
Big Numby.
Big
Pop this
numbies.
back in.
Big numby.
We want to see the big numbies. Fuck off. fuck straight off.
I mean,
Oh no.
oh, now, Gil. Ask and we shall deliver.
Yeah.
You asked for big
Fucking
numbies. There's big
Christ.
numbies.
That's a big numby.
It is a large number.
Holy fucking
that-
shit.
We've
That's
already
against his
fighting one.
will.
Might
I
as
figured
well
it was
be
against
fighting
his
two.
will, and that's a
I don't
crit.
think this man has any will left.
That's a crit.
Or shit in
That's
his bowels.
Yeah, no. You're critting and he's shitting.
So a crit success on coerce is they give me
Not
the
on me,
information I
please.
seek or agrees to follow my directives, so as long as they aren't likely to harm the target, and continues to comply for an amount of time determined by the GM, but not exceeding by 1 week, at which point the target becomes unfriendly to me if they weren't already unfriendly. However, the target is too scared of me to retaliate, at least in the short term.
Fantastic.
So about the same as before you rolled.
Right, yeah, I couldn't get friendlier, but
But
No,
even
I'm just
worse.
teasing. I'm just teasing.
Yeah. You see him like trying to shrink into his clothes. He's like, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe I could stay a member of them for like maybe a day or something.
I turn and look to Ace and say, see, I didn't even need to bite off a finger this time.
What do you mean this time?
Proud of you for that. Unfortunately,
Oh, he means this
I-
time.
I can't abide by your plan.
Why?
Well, I have a point to make here. I mean, Solus looks at Ace. So, I could just tell, holding on to this little man, that he is scared shitless.
Yeah,
In more
bowels
ways
are
than one.
evacuated.
Solus just kind of glares down at him.
Sorry.
Worst case scenario, and he does decide to cause trouble for us, all we have to do is follow him back to their lair. And then we can kill more of them and get our information.
If I could
That's
politely
all-
interject.
You may not die.
Fuck, okay.
No.
That's all well and good until he goes back and brings back more than we can handle.
Okay, then why don't we just have him lead us there now?
Can abide by that.
Solus looks at Vaeri.
We might not be in a
He's
position
shitting.
to.
Perhaps then.
We've done much this night already.
Okay, well then let's just tie the fucker down, take a nap, and then head over.
What was the name of the cookie bartender?
Oh yeah.
The cookie bartender would be Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Love it.
If we all agree to take turns keeping watch, I don't think Cinnamon would stop us from keeping him overnight. But I refuse to let him go out on his own.
That's fair.
I don't think he would turn on us.
I'm not willing to risk it.
Yeah, it's not like we're in an era where we can just pop an air tag on this guy and send him on his way.
I respect your coercion and your skills with the way of words, but I respect the stupidity of man even more.
Yeah.
Men are pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty dumb.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. Listen, I think we got off on the wrong foot. That's all.
You're not gonna have a foot in a second.
Okay. Zip. Done. I'm out.
So
fine.
Solus just kind of look. Solus
down.
just kind of looks down. Solus just kind of looks down at him. I would suggest you stop talking now and don't respond either, if for your safety. Just nod.
I think the things we want to know might be more easily gathered over a couple of days by him than by us trying to take out everyone at our headquarters.
Well, I assume that, given the scope. Actually, I have a question. And he looks down at the dude. Are the Badgers only based here in this city, or do they have branches elsewhere?
You answer
He's
this
like,
time.
Oh, okay. I was just waiting for the okay to go. To my knowledge, yeah, the Badgers are only located here in Zappia.
Okay. Is there one main headquarters or small branches?
There's a main headquarters. I don't think there are any branches.
Okay, so all of them are collected in one relatively large area.
Typically, there's a lot of people who go out and kind of like run their rackets during the night and stuff, you know, doing like smash and grabs and getting people to pay what's the term, insurance money, and things
IRS. It's a wrap now.
Things of that nature. Again, like I said, kind of just like big brutish kind of dudes.
You're scumbags, basically.
Yeah.
So
Scumbags is a pretty good all-encompassing term. Yeah, I'll agree to that.
Solus puts his hand over his mouth. Okay, that's enough. Okay, so what I'm gathering, and he's addressing the party now, what I'm gathering is there's one main place where all of these fucks exist. And at night, when they're most active, is when there are the least amount of people there. So he's kind of just hoping that everyone will pick up on what he's saying.
I was giving you your time to shine, buddy. So
Okay.
we make
So
our move then.
that's what I think. See, smart.
You see Tomias's eyes bugging, and he's like very rapidly shaking his head no.
Solus just sighs and removes his hand.
You smell nice. Anyway,
Thank you.
There's no way he smells nice.
How dare you?
Do you know how much product has to go into the hair?
Okay, touche.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, what I was trying to interject with before, probably a really bad idea to go into their base and basically try to just hand out cans of ass whippings.
Well, I don't believe I asked your opinion.
Oh no, I'm telling
Do
you
go on.
for safety's sake. Like I don't give a fuck about them anymore, but like I'm kind of at your guys' beck and call, and if you want to stay alive, I would suggest maybe not doing that.
I have a out of character question real quick.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if I'm getting things confused with previous sessions or not. It was the Academy city town place where we had like built connections with like the city guard and whatnot, not here, right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So I don't remember. Do we have any sort of connections like that here yet, or is it just
No.
like Cinnamon?
I was gonna say. I
You
mean,
have
that's
Cinnamon.
our guy, dude.
Okay, gotcha.
I
You
mean,
have
he was an
Cinnamon,
adventurer.
and
I'm
you
sure
have
he gets it.
Databi. And Glizglam.
Okay.
Real.
Perhaps this particular conversation may have a more fruitful outcome if we head back. Maybe, I don't know, Cinnamon has some sort of connections or something that we can take advantage of. Clearly.
If I may interject, before we head back, you're going to show us where the main HQ is.
That's a
We
good idea.
may decide not to go there, but you're going to show us.
We do
with
need to know.
that, I say, Solus, would you turn him around real quick?
Okay. And he plants him on his feet.
So,
Sorry.
why is the bad idea while you're doing your thing?
I am tying his hands behind his back.
Typically because we're pretty strong in numbers, and even though we have people going out at night to kind of do their runs throughout the city, there's still a significant amount of people at the base, typically at all times. And the big boss is not one to be trifled with, as the kids say.
How many are we
Right.
talking?
Just on average, at least for the 3 days that I've been a badger, there's typically probably about 100 of them at them headquarters at any given time.
Well, let me ask you something. 100 of you, or 100 of the guy with the crossbow?
It varies. I mean, obviously, there's a smaller amount of people like the guy with the crossbow, but they do stack past him. If you catch my drift.
I figured as much. He didn't strike me as the leading type.
Well, no, I've been here for 3 fucking days, dude. I can't. I'm not some sort of prodigy or anything. I was literally just brought in here to do this shit.
That much is clear. So, I think on that note, you're gonna Solus unhand him. He needs to walk if he's gonna show us where we're going.
Okay. Let's them go.
How close a watch do they keep on their area?
Oh, very close. They have patrols going around the premises at all times of the day. They're very protective of their base. Our base.
So how about
knows
you
their
take us
base.
close enough to where we're not quite in the patrol range yet, and then you talk to us about the rest of it.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, absolutely. Follow me, fellas.
All right, we follow him.
All right, so you guys begin winding through the streets and back alleys of Zafia until you arrive. You arrive at what looks like, from the outside, it looks like a pretty ramshackle kind of hut kind of deal. It's a very dilapidated small house.
Mhm.
He leads you to where you're within eyesight of it. Like, he points it out to you. But I'd say from here you're probably about we'll say maybe like a football field away.
On the way there, I'm like, Vaeri, do you have prestidigitation magic?
What is this?
I would assume not then. It's a low-level spell that is used to do small things.
I can move things.
No.
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 I know.
No.
Out of character, I was gonna ask you to do prestidigitation on the guy to like clean him up because I was gonna be like, he stinks. But
Uh-oh, stinky.
Yeah.
So I turn to him and I say, I want to know secret entrances, I want to know traps, and I want to know where the best guard posts are.
Well, and he gestures back to the ramshackle house. There's not really posts per se. And this little structure here is more or less, if you want to think about it as like our foyer. It actually goes underground a good bit. It's pretty massive underneath the city, but we just keep the appearance that it's a shitty house. So people don't try to, like, break in or anything, because if it's a shitty looking house, there's probably nothing good in there, right? But as far as secret entrances, I haven't been shown any of those. Again, 3rd day in, so that's beyond me. All I know is that essentially, if you walk up those stairs leading on into the through the main door, you'll be presented with a couple of different staircases. One of them obviously goes to the 2nd floor of this house, which again, empty. But if you take the one going down, it is actually a pretty long staircase that will eventually lead you into the heart of our headquarters.
So you don't know anything.
He's gonna look at Vaeri and be like, am I speaking a different language?
He said it is his third day. The only
you.
special quality he has is they expect him to be wandering around, which is why I say we send him in, find out the information, and he brings it out to us.
I'm not. I hear you. I understand your idea. I will not let this man out of my sight.
Well, the problem is we cannot go in there. That is their home and they outnumber us, and I know how you do that. There are traps everywhere, there are choke points everywhere, and they know all of them. And that is how you make a lair.
I mean, Vaeri has a very good point about that.
There is one trap that's in my opinion kind of fucked up. Kind of it doesn't like kill you, but it's humiliating and painful.
Like what we're doing to you now?
No, worse. I would probably say worse, honestly. If I could be honest
smack
with
him
you
in the
guys.
back of the head. How about
shit.
now?
No, but you're getting close. You're getting warmer there. No,
Yeah, what is this trap?
It's a pressure plate, and if you step on it, then these metal cables shoot out of the ground and grab you and strap you to the floor. And then these clubs appear out of the wall and just kind of beat you a lot. And it's like I said, it hasn't killed anybody, but it's very embarrassing. Because one of them is like smacking you on your ass, and it looks like you're getting spanked.
Also, thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, Otter. That's a fantastic fucking point to come in on. If you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy, swamp creature, suburban dad. I run tabletop games like this one. We are, wow, you really caught us in a weird time. Did you come in on the part where it's kind of like spanking you?
I think so. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, so this is about how my games go. But welcome in. If you like tabletop games and general fatherly silliness, drop a follow, and thank you, Otter, for bringing your community to me. I appreciate you.
Solus wants to interject here real quick before he starts blathering again. Your descriptions of these things are really, really, really making this group sound like a bunch of idiots more than a lethal group of terrorizing people.
Oh no, it's trust me, they're bad. They're pretty shit. How did you refer to them? Shitheads?
Scumbags.
Scumbag, close enough. No, they're real shitbags.
Nice.
But no, they do real crime, and there are some really strong people down there, and I think they're just kind of I think they're sadistic to a point, really.
And they do all this, and they really just take warm bodies like you, what, to fill out the numbers?
Yeah, essentially. Sometimes, I mean,
Makes sense.
yeah. I mean, got you know, we started from the bottom, and now we're 3 days in, so you know.
I'm
Do not
starting...
underestimate numbers.
Fair.
You don't gotta tell me.
I'm starting to wonder about the viability, because think about it, okay? This guy's in here, been there for 3 days, so he's got that. He's got that unfortunate fresh newbie smell. It makes you wonder why, until recently, they were being essentially held down by 3 people.
True. It makes you wonder why they would send somebody of his caliber to fight one of the 3 that are. I mean, I know they sent what?
So they sent 15 of them.
15.
Was it
15, 20, something like that.
Even
number.
still.
Well, I mean, in their defense, they were only expecting the one guy.
That is true. They sent it after Ojeka.
He was a better man than a lot of you combined.
That's why they sent 20.
Yeah, I'm just following orders, man. I don't know.
Even then, that's the only reason why they were able to get this far is because, admittedly, we kind of created a situation that separated them. But the only reason they were able to do anything is because they were separated, and took advantage, and they happened to be able to take advantage of their the group, those three,
Right.
their lack of ability to
Work
notice.
together,
Yeah. So
I don't think it was that they
think-
were separated.
I think my point being, I think that we may have a bit of a better chance than assumed because, I mean, we essentially have those same qualities. Plus, we're an extra man up compared to them.
I do want to say.
So the
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
While we have the element of surprise, there's nothing to stop us from picking them off slowly. You know, you find them, we figure out what their symbol is, their sign is, we pick a fight with them. They fight back, we win, and nobody cares, because they're the scum of the earth. The guard's gonna be glad they're gone. The civilians are gonna be glad they're gone, and we're gonna be glad they're gone. And as the numbers thin,
I wouldn't be
makes
too
infiltration
sure.
easier.
See,
I
now you
wouldn't-
are thinking.
I wouldn't be too certain on that though. Only because he said that there are people above the people that were sent, and then there's people above them, people above them. If I had to guess, again, much like the thieves that were in the other city, they probably have a benefactor. That's probably what happened here.
Hey,
And
dickhead,
is that-
y'all
Yes.
work for the king here?
He doesn't know. The lows, they do not know what the plans are above.
You better learn real fast.
Oh,
But Ace, you have Ace, you have an idea though. You're right. We don't assault them in their home where they are ready and have the traps set. We meet them in the field in small numbers and pick them off. And we can do that if we know where they're going to be. If we had an inside source of information, and I turn and look at Tamaria. Or Tamias.
Yeah, I could see what I can do. Yeah, certainly. If it means that I can get out of the city and get away from you guys.
Oh, you cannot leave.
Are
Not yet. And
wait. So is the the current suggestion being that we essentially replace the three that they killed?
for the time being, the idea is really that we genocide this group
Get
because
it?
we're pissed.
It is more specific. We are not protecting the populace, so we are hunting.
We are the aggressors. We're reacting, sure.
My
It's personal now.
concern is the longer that it goes on. I mean, I suppose we could. Well, no. Because if they do have a benefactor, then they don't have as limited of resources as we do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Solus is really trying to put his thinking cap on right now. so, we
Yes,
can't
but they-
take too long.
But they don't
This
have
is
the
true.
means to give all of their people the necessary training.
They have to.
gear.
They have to recruit, yes, and
Information.
there will be more Tamiases than experienced people.
Yeah, they. I would assume that once they catch wind of what we're doing, they're gonna just
I mean-
battle of attrition. Throw.
Yes.
I
And
mean,
if you-
it's
have-
throw
if the
pure
word
numbers
gets
at
out,
us.
if the word gets out that only the badgers are being hunted, it might hurt their recruitment as well.
Not to mention, I imagine a large-scale criminal organization like this probably doesn't sit too well with the other ones. I bet we could convince them to get involved too.
Oh,
No,
I wasn't
I-
supposed to talk.
You have something to say, little man?
I mean, shit.
Choose your words carefully.
Hold on, I'm trying to catch a magneton with a ultra ball.
What the fuck?
You see Ace hold his head.
Anyway, sorry. Now that I'm back in
Fuck is a
character.
Pokemon.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Incredible.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, okay then.
Sorry to rip you guys out of the immersion like that.
That was fantastic.
So yeah, I just by talking to a couple people, I can confirm a couple of your theories.
Okay.
Like the whole benefactor thing. Yeah, it's the king.
Yeah.
And
you chose
figured
not
as
to
much.
speak up earlier
You didn't
because
ask?
I did.
We literally just asked.
I specifically
Yeah, you
asked.
just
Hey, I said, hey, dickhead, are y'all working for the king?
yeah, but then some other people started talking, and I didn't want to interrupt, or I'd get smacked in the back of the head again.
I smack him in the back of the head for his answer anyway.
Okay, well
Right.
that's kind of fucking rude, if I can be honest. But anyway,
You're going to die. I don't think.
Can I?
That's not a good way
Solus,
to motivate him.
Can Solus pick him up again?
sure.
Okay.
Go.
I am going to speak very slowly.
I mean, you don't have to, but okay.
He does sometimes.
Okay. So, you are saying that the king is bankrolling the Badgers.
Not just the
Yes.
Badgers, it's all the other criminal organizations too.
Fantastic. Do you know why?
I listen. I'm not the king, but if I were to assume what he's doing, it's probably just total control of the city.
Okay.
Right.
Now,
Which is
do
why-
you think this coincides with the normal city guard?
I think that I have a couple theories on that. I don't have any hard, concrete answers, but
Totally fine. Theory away.
okay. One of my theories is that the king doesn't tell them about the whole criminal organization thing, and so they're completely blind to the entire situation.
Okay.
There's another theory that they are being paid to look the other way on purpose sometimes.
Okay.
And that's it. That's just two.
Yeah. If you have a
That makes
if you have
sense.
if you have a corrupt force that you use to police a corrupt state, that's not unheard of.
Which
Um,
necessitates
which-
the rising of vigilante heroes.
I
This
see.
This is worse
Exactly.
than the last city where they had
And
the
so-
Guild of
and-
Thieves.
Oh my
And so
goodness.
what ended up happening was they ended up doing too good a job, and it was frankly cramping the style of the nobility here and the people that are in power. So they had to be dealt with.
I really hope that I'm just gonna put this out here now to the group. If this ends up with us having to assassinate the king, I'm done.
You're done?
Not really. That would be kind of cool, but it would be a headache.
Sounds like a good
Yeah, there's some
thing.
kind of like squeaky toy in the background, somebody's thing.
I'm pretty sure it's an oboe. Sorry, I'm pretty sure it's an oboe.
Just randomly the guy on the street is like looks down an alley. What is that, an
That
oboe?
voice, for some reason, is hard for me to pull myself out of.
No, but that'd be funny. It's just like he looks
That's
down an
evidence of
alley,
the
like a
magnetism.
random alley. He's like, "What is that, an oboe?" And it's just like a goblin playing a little weird kazoo thing.
Hell yeah,
And we're just like, "Get out of here!" And he's
we're gonna
like,
adopt
"Okay."
Goblin the Goblin, dude. So I ask him, do you guys have a symbol or a sign, maybe a hand sign, to indicate that you are one of the Badgers?
Well, I mean, the symbol, I think the name kind of gives it away. But everybody who is a member of the Badgers has this, and he pulls out like a small coin that has has the insignia of a badger that is like Got its mouth open and teeth bared.
I take it from him.
Oh, all right. That's
He will
that's
need
yours, I
that.
guess.
We have like 16 back in the marketplace.
Oh yeah, we didn't clean up those guys, did we?
Yeah, I was gonna go back after we were done
Nope,
talking.
you
and
just
leave.
kind of left him there. Sorry.
I'm gonna
anyway.
leave you there if you.
Sorry.
Would you like
Let's
to
start,
join them?
Let's start.
No.
Actually, now
Okay.
now that we've seen the place, we know what the building looks like. Let's start walking our way back to the thing.
Yeah, we have to loot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make our way back to the bodies. I'm still hesitant to let this. I mean, like, I get where you're coming from. I'm still hesitant to let this guy go on his own. I get why.
Realistically, it's kind of inconsequential if we if he goes and because what's going to end up happening anyway is they're gonna within a couple days they're gonna find out that their attempt failed, right?
Right.
So, and they're
Well,
gonna have a
well, but see, we have the perfect out here, because Jekka died in the battle. There's no proof at all that we were there. It may well have been
Exactly.
that
Well-
Jekka died defeating
Yes.
everybody else.
okay.
So yes, they know their attempt failed, but they don't know that we were there.
I suppose, but don't they kind of already know about us already?
Why?
I would
No.
assume I would assume that if they have a vast intelligence network like this, that to the point where they could find the three vigilantes, that
But
they
are
would have at the very
we-
least seen us interacting with them.
But it was
Adam.
just one night.
I was gonna say, do you
Like-
think we're I guess because we did interact with them, but I wouldn't think we'd be noteworthy enough. To...
Well, no,
Maybe
It
not,
makes
but I'm also
sense
thinking
that-
from a.
I
plot
get
point
it.
of
If we're
view.
watching the vigilantes, then
right. Well,
But
not only
there's,
that.
there's still no evidence that we were involved in this.
that is
Well,
true.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it would make sense that they would send people to deal with the last person that was alive, supposedly,
Mhm.
and then send some people to watch that happen.
Right. That didn't
to
get
see how
involved
it
in
went
the
down.
battle.
Yeah, like not involved, but to
I don't know,
observe.
man. We killed like.
I turned to Tobias.
16 people.
Is that likely? Or do they expect the people who are in the fight to report back?
Well, they would expect that the people who were sent to kill that guy would come back, at least with most of their numbers. But if I go back solo, they're gonna know something went seriously batshit wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna know either way, eventually.
Yeah. So either way, they're going to know by sunrise that something happened.
Yeah. Okay, if I could take a moment to remind everyone of the overarching importance of what we're doing. We're trying to.
Let's plug Tobias's ears first or something.
Yeah, I was trying to find a way of.
You go stand on the next block. You go stand on that alley.
I was trying to find a way of saying it to where he would kind of catch on.
Solus is just gonna cover it, clasp his hands around his
Oof.
head to cover his ears.
His big ass
But
hands.
yeah, either way, I mean, I was gonna try and find a way of saying it that wouldn't say too much in front of the guy, but it's we have to go back to where we came from, and to do that, there's an entire thing involving finding old relic, old things, and if we get tied up here in a war of attrition, as you said, with trying to correct whatever monarch corruption is happening here, that takes us away from what we were trying to do. I mean,
Okay.
we can do that. I'm just
I-
reminding you that is what you're doing.
I just want to ask a question out of character before I say something. Do you mind inter-party conflict?
I'm not too huge on it, but I mean, if it's genuine, if your guy has a genuine
Well, 'cause I think
concern.
it's less a concern and more the character of Ace being as young as he is and as emotionally driven,
Mm-hmm.
Young
being
and
pissed
impulsive.
off by this.
Oh, okay.
You know, he kind of turns to him and goes, you know, I appreciate your, you know, holier than thou goal oriented mentality, but turn it off sometimes.
Oh.
If we charge in there, we are going to die.
Well, it wasn't my insinuation to charge in there, but to at least deal with this.
It was at first.
Well, it wasn't. It was to pick him off.
And I think we could pick them up, but what we need to know is what the Celestials knew. Find their base, find out what they knew.
Oh, we're only going to figure that out by either talking to the Celestials themselves or getting to the higher-ups as far as the Badgers go.
I don't think they know what the Celestials knew. I think if there's anything left in their lair, there might be answers. They were after Celestials because the Celestials were doing the crime fighting and stopping them.
Oh,
They didn't know anything about what we want to know.
well, I suppose.
I'm not one for believing in fate. However, I have this gut feeling that given what we've experienced so far with the Celestial, those, you know,
And he like subtly, not so subtly in his own Solus way, just kind of points down at Vaeri to indicate, like, you know, the cards.
you know, that there has to be some sort of connection with that here somewhere, and that's really the only lead we have on that is dealing with these badgers and I don't know, the royalty, the king, whatever the.
I mean, the higher up we go, the better, right? I mean, you're gonna find more information either way.
Yeah, and who else has vast swaths of knowledge other than powerful people? They hoard it like weird little minions. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, when you said they hoarded, Vaeri looked at you really quickly.
oh come now! I wouldn't say hoarded like dragons. That's insulting. Or is it? I don't know. You know, I'm
Can't
not...
say dragon. That's their word.
Fuck.
Yes. But they do know more as you go up the chain, but the bigger they are, the more dangerous they are to anger.
Well, you know, I'm a proponent of not rushing head first into situations.
Like-
And
I
I
Like
certainly
the
know.
Archmage.
I certainly know a thing or two about being big.
I think, well, if we're going to discuss it, let's at least talk while we start looting bodies. We're gonna need all the money, all the gear, you know, anything we can get if we're gonna
Yeah.
pursue.
And then we can then when we get back, we can run this by him and see what see what options.
Honestly,
he may be.
I think Cinnamon's got our back.
I agree.
Question, Gil.
Answer.
For
Vori.
when the people die and they go into the deck,
Yeah.
Do their bodies stay behind, or do those go as well?
They go as well.
So there's no body
Yeah.
for Jekka. As far as they know, Jekka got away.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
Real. You know what? As a matter of fact, as far as they know, Ralkun and Sholdes got up. Cause they're gone.
They were on
Well,
display dead with their bodies in the square during the daytime, where
I
the whole city
understand
could
it.
see.
But where
Someone stole their bodies.
Yeah, that and the projections were witnessed by. There's only one surviving person that could attest to those projections even existing, because we killed the rest of them.
Hmm.
But the thing about Jekka is a good point. and we might be able to use that to our advantage.
I like
Now,
that. That's smart.
they would suspect he had help, but as far as they know, they failed and Jekka survived. Which means we probably can't go to their lair because they'll be watching it. But we may be able to track them to their lair. The Celestial's lair.
Yes. I like that. I'm following.
I still think the best thing we can do is use Tamias as a source of info on when patrols and things are happening that we can ambush.
What are the odds that when you go back alone, this shitty organization of the dregs of society doesn't just kill you for being worthless? Just to prove a point, and maybe try to put some of the other recruits in line.
I mean, I really hope that's not the case. I mean, honestly, that sounds like worst case scenario, but I mean, I guess if I was the only one to come back and they saw like everybody else dead, then they're probably going to interrogate me about what happened. And then I don't know, depending on how I answer, then they I don't know. I don't know, man.
So basically, you either squeal on us and they maybe let you live, or you don't and they kill you.
Well, let me get one.
Or he tells a
one thing
believable
clear.
story.
One thing clear.
This guy couldn't lie to a fucking baby.
I would be very, very stupid to rat you guys out because I know that I will have a target on my back permanently from the 4 people who fucked up my entire squad. So, that's not exactly on my bucket list.
Okay. And what would lying to them get you?
Well, depending on how good I lie, live life.
I gotta turn to the group. I don't trust this man to lie for a second. He would fold under pressure in a
Well,
heartbeat.
he has 2 options, yes? He has death, and he has life. Death if he rats us out. Death if he fails to lie well. Life if he lies well.
Yeah,
I think he
deck's
chooses
kinda
life.
Stacked. Yeah, deck's kind of stacked on me, but I definitely choose life.
I'm not necessarily going to say that we trust him, but we can at the very least trust that he doesn't want to die.
You can trust that. Yep, confirmed.
I really am gonna.
You saw how he ran.
Like a bitch.
So we just had to give him a believable story to tell.
And what the fuck is the believable story? that
Jekka had
hero,
friends.
This hero destroyed the whole squadron, and this weak dipshit managed to get away? Do even
No.
you believe that?
It is easy. Jekka had friends with him, yes? Resources that they didn't know about. He was the scoundrel. He had contacts. He had people he could call in a backup. He knew he needed them because his friends were just murdered. This guy was slow because he was taking a shit or something, I don't know. And when he got to the fight, he saw how badly it was going, and he turned and ran and hid from Jekka and his men and made his way slowly back the next morning to his base to report what happened.
There is
He
a
assumes it was a total slaughter. He doesn't know for sure he'd get out of there before it's finished.
my question.
I turn to what do we name this little shit again?
Tamias.
Tamaya. And Solus turns to Tamaya.
Would they kill you for being a coward?
I don't think so. I mean, they'd probably yell at me a lot and maybe make me step on that pressure plate. But
These people are so stupid.
But I don't think they would kill me for it, especially if I came back with valuable information like the fact that Jekka had friends.
Excuse me?
Like,
Well,
I as soon as I said it, I realized my although I
Yeah.
don't like the idea of mentioning friends at all in that case. Because then they'd be looking for friends.
Well,
You know
Yes,
how
they're
big
looking
this
f-
fucking city is?
I understand that, but wouldn't you rather not have them even considering the option that there were accomplices?
Well, kind of like your scary little lizard fella said. It's you know, it's a
Yes,
pretty
he had-
believable
Very
story.
Kapesk with respect.
Well, sorry, I didn't know his name. I didn't know we were having a little fucking meet and greet here. You know.
Yes. He tells them about the 4 humans and the elf spellcaster that was with them.
I wonder if an additional level of subversion might benefit us here. Because if we mention, obviously he's going to have to mention something, because they're not going to believe that one little thief guy, in their perception, handled 24 men.
Right, but
That-
we're assuming that he's saying he didn't even fight. He
Right.
arrived, saw it was a slaughter, and went, "No, I'm good on that, chief."
Right, but
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying
they-
that the Badgers wouldn't believe that the
That-
slaughter was happening with one person. So obviously there would have to be some mention for his sake. And he motions to. I already forgot his name.
Well,
Motions to
unless
him.
we told him to tell him there were a lot of friends,
Sure.
like a crazy number, like you showed
He had
up.
10. He had 10
yeah,
people with
10,
him.
12, whatever. I like that.
Maybe.
Maybe they looked like he. I don't know. He visited the Adventurers Guild or something. I don't know. How close were they watching him?
That would put a target on the Adventurers Guild back, though, would it not?
You mean all the warriors and stuff who are bored not doing anything and looking for a fight?
Well, yes, but
Although, as far as we know, right, everything here is corrupt except the heroes.
yeah. So we don't even know if the Adventurers Guild is part of this racket.
It's not
I-
fair to assume blame, but in the same token,
I think it is unlikely. They were very upset at the Celestials for putting them out of work.
So then why would they help them?
yeah,
That is fair.
they do have an
Better.
MO.
So,
we-
Jekka had some contacts. He had people with him. 10 people, something like that.
When you showed up, there was a man for every man you brought, and it was. You know what? It had to be a slaughter, right? Because there's no bodies left. Meaning, as far as they're concerned, all of their men died, and none of Jekka and his men died.
Well, Jekka would have taken their dead with them, right?
Maybe.
I suppose. But if this guy lied well enough, which I don't have high hopes of.
That's why we are giving him the story.
Yeah, well, you know as well as I do, it takes a little bit of charisma to actually pull off a lie.
Then why not this instead? We have one of you go in disguised as this person and go in and lie and keep up appearances and potentially get tortured and have to go through all this. And this person, I don't know, you do whatever it is you're going to do with him.
And you just see Ace let out a long sigh. Well, the big pink one isn't gonna do it. The
Why
Tin
not?
Man isn't gonna do it. And the Lizard isn't gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think the point is that it would be less risky to us and more feasible if we just sent him in, because it's no loss to us if he doesn't pull it off.
Yes, but we could gather intel ourselves. If I go in.
wait a minute.
Talk to me,
So,
baby.
I may have had an idea. They don't
Mhm.
they don't know about us specifically, right?
As far as we know.
So, what's stopping us from joining them as hired muscle?
I guess I don't see a reason not to, although...
And then we use that as an excuse to infiltrate and get information.
I like where your head's at.
Firmly planted on my shoulder.
Vaeri looks around the courtyard. I don't know if we fit the profile.
I mean, the profile is we're alive and we could be thrown into danger. I think that's really the only MO that they're looking for. At least for grunts.
You would think, anyway. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I mean, you can imagine this is kind of my my area of expertise. General
I feel like
scumbaggery.
it would be safer
To go
if
together.
we all to go together than to just send one of us in. Not that there's any doubt of anyone here's abilities, but we have
No, I hear you.
precautions to take. Yes.
I am not sold. I think we look very suspicious. They are looking for people who do not look suspicious.
I think you guys look suspicious, for the record.
Yes, everyone in this town has cat ears.
I can put a hat on if I so please. You're always gonna be a lizard.
Yes, I am.
I can just imagine like just hands on hips, like head held high. Yes, I am.
Oh yeah, with a fucking shit-eating grin. Absolutely.
I think that might be looking a little too much into it from an aesthetics point of view because, like I said, they're looking for
I do
muscle.
think, as far as the grunt level goes, why would they care? Hell, this one's a robot. They might be like, Pog, let's
Well,
go.
because
That's better than
we
a
look-
person.
we look more like the Celestials than their people.
Maybe, but a little
we-
bit of dirt here, a little bit of breaking a nose there, a little bit of
We could always go in just saying, hey, the Adventurers Guild told us to fuck off, so what do you guys have?
That's a better approach.
I like that. I like that.
If we are going inside.
Ha, see, I'm not all muscle. I have brain too.
I still think it is better to send him in and feed us the information out.
I say, what
Could
if
always go a
we-
half and half approach.
What if we went in with the symbol already, with the coins, and say, well, we got attacked by your goons. We were better than them.
Well,
Let
we
us
start off
take
not
their
we start
place.
off not being trusted then.
I don't look. Take it
If we are
Take
here to
it
get
from-
information, we need to be trusted.
from your resident thief. There's never ever going to be trust in a criminal organization like that. The only thing that matters is skill and talent. And if we show that we are better than them, we even stand to get in a position higher than bottom tier grunt.
Perhaps this conversation may be best finished with including Cinnamon and see if maybe he has some suggestions. But worst case, I think that there might be that we might have the possibility of being able to enact multiple plans at once, perhaps, because
We
obviously
could break into two
we-
groups.
Yeah, I feel like divide and conquer. Not in a in two groups of two type of situation instead of sending one person in while one other person does this and this and that.
Right, right.
Is there a
Well-
possibility I can interject again?
Only if you have something worthwhile to say.
Yeah, what?
Just from kind of hearing y'all kind of do your thing, wouldn't and I'm saying this just to help you guys out because I would rather
Just
side
spit it
with
out.
you guys. Okay, it'd be a little suspicious if 4 random dudes came back with me wanting to join after I just left and saw the rest of my little battalion get fucking massacred. I think that'd be a little suspicious. Like on the first night anyway.
I kind of grab him by his shirt and I get real close to his face and I say, "If we were going in, you would not be."
I'm okay. I'm just, trying to be helpful.
No, there is one. You do not put all of the gold in one basket in case someone trips. Yes, you want to spread your options out.
I am loath to admit that he does have.
But we send him back with the story. Yes, that is one thing. That way, if they tell us to fuck off, we still have someone inside who can give us information.
True. I do wonder what is the normal recruitment process for the Badgers like? How did you get in?
Oh, well, I was kind of acting. I like to do back alley fights.
You?
Go on.
Okay, well, first off, fucking rude. Secondly, yes, I'm not saying that I was, taking home the belt every night, as they say, but I could hold my own. I have my record's pretty break even. And I guess some of the Badgers must have caught me on one of my good nights, and they didn't ask. They were just like, "Hey, you're gonna work for us now," and I was like, I don't know, because I kind of do my own thing, and I don't really want to get mixed in. And they're like, "No, you're gonna work for us now."
Okay. Where are the back alley fights usually? Are there designated areas?
Oh no. They kind of just pop up. It's just kind of like you see a certain guy walking around, and he'll kind of do like this little thing, and he does that thing where he like weaves his hands together in opposing directions, like they're going towards each other with the middle fingers sticking through, and he wiggles them.
Okay.
I can't explain it good without like opening up my camera and showing you.
I think I get it.
It's like one hand's face up, one hand's face down, and they slide together like at the fingertips, and then the middle fingers stick out, and then the middle fingers wiggle.
Yeah. Okay. I know exactly what you're. Yeah.
Did you do it? Did you just do it?
Of course I did.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of like the hand sign that he gives, and then if anybody's interested in fighting, that's in the know, they'll follow him to like just some random alley that's whatever is least the most deserted, and yeah.
I'm assuming usually at night.
Of course, we're not gonna do this shit at 9 a.m.
It's the best.
Backsass me again, and I'll punch your face.
Sorry.
Okay. Additional point to the plan, because obviously, and he just kind of flexes a little bit, that's my in. So I can
Makes sense to me.
At least in that sense, for me, if we were to have someone else infiltrate, that would be the easiest way for me to get in, because all I have to do is punch a bunch of idiots. That's what I do on the daily.
I think someone gets noticed and says, "Hey, I was doing this because the Adventurers Guild told us to fuck off. I have 3 buddies. How about we bring them all in?" Whoever gets noticed gets the rest in.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah.
Okay, well then. What loot did we find on these courses?
So basically, outside of like just like the weapons that they were carrying,
Anything good?
Let's sort out this matter first. What are you gonna do with Mayas?
I think we let him hide out the night, and he goes in to be an informant, and we set a place for him to leave messages for us.
We're gonna bring him back with us, I guess.
Yeah.
No,
bring
he
it-
should
bring
go
it-
back separately.
Well,
Okay,
I
fair.
say,
Fair.
yeah. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
If we
Yeah.
send him now, I mean, he is kind of already roughed up, so that's fine. So we send him
Well,
back
but
now.
here's the issue. Here, wait, we might want to consider this. If he's roughed up, and he goes and tells them that I didn't fight, I just ran when I saw the carnage. There's
Okay, so then
dissonance in the
instead-
story.
Yeah,
ins-
so
instead of
one guy
saying,
caught.
I was gonna say instead of saying that he ran from the fight, he lucked out and survived, like being able to crawl out of the scrap and then ran back to tell them what happened, basically.
Like I got knocked out and they didn't bother to check if I was dead or not.
Or you just got loose. Like
That's
you,
the smartest thing
you knocked the
that
guy
you've
down and got the hell out.
That's awfully nice of you.
Yeah, this guy couldn't.
Anyway, that is a good point.
Okay.
So he managed to get away from the scrap, seeing that things were
Seeing the way the
not
wind
going
was
in their
blowing.
favor. Correct. And then while that happens, we go home. We get a well-deserved nice sleep, wake up,
Yeah.
have some very good breakfast, and then I go try to find someone to punch. I'm not sure what the rest of you will do, but
I assume-
I know that's what I'm going to do.
My assumption was Hadar would go with you, since Vaeri and I are more infiltration focused.
Fair.
But that's up to them. I don't want to speak for them.
What say you, my robotic friend? Care to go punching with me?
I think this is a bad plan. I think this plan doesn't make a lot of sense, but I will help you do it.
Why?
I will probably
What?
be prepping equipment and building things as per usual.
Wait, which part do you not agree with? The infiltrating, the method of infiltrating.
Me punching
the-
people?
Hit punching people. Letting this one go back.
I have to insist that I think being in a protracted war here does not serve us. But if you want to insist on this, I mean, we can do it.
I do not want to take down the king or see justice served and have a whatever installed here. I want to know where the Celestial's lair was and find the things that belonged to the
Can you
spellcaster.
communicate with their ghosts in those cards? Have you attempted that yet?
I can try to talk to the cards. I don't think they will say anything.
You don't have any way of talking with the dead as it
I am a
stands.
sorcerer, not a priest.
Don't look at me.
Well,
I make the dead. I don't talk to them.
Exactly.
I don't even know if I can if I have
But-
if I could have access to speak with the dead.
But to allay your concerns, my goal here is to find out what Schuldes knew. Beyond that, we can leave this town.
I
We came here to find out something else. They had better libraries, I think, but we've not gotten into them yet. Right?
I'm sorry, what? Out of character, I didn't hear the last part.
I said the reason we came to this town was for better libraries, and we weren't able to get into them, or we didn't find anything in them.
Or we just didn't have a chance
I think.
to go yet.
I can't remember. I don't.
We'll look through the notes here.
I don't recall trying here.
Yeah, I don't think we had the time yet.
Yeah.
Oh no, Glizgam. We went to the Bastionella sister branch. We talked to them. I think we ran into not much, and then we're trying to get work and stuff.
Yeah, we
into
got
this whole thing.
some ideas and some like vague leads, but like the Celestials, like they were the lead and now they're dead, so we need all the information about, well, mostly you probably just need like the information about their lair, but failing that, like it would be good to get there, but if we could talk
Yeah.
to their ghosts, that would be great, but I don't know if that's
Yeah, if we can find a way to
thing
do
you
that,
can
like-
do through the cards, if that's a thing you can do, like commune with them, or if that's a service you can get from somebody. Or
We can try figuring that out. Yeah, I think the only thing, what Vaeri is interested in from the guild or from the Badgers is any stuff they took from the Celestial's Lair and the location of the Celestial's Lair.
yeah, that we need.
If they found, I think like the logic behind this at the very least, from that perspective, would be that the Badgers probably would have raided their lair at this point, since they probably knew or gathered where they were eventually.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm assuming that's where they were attacked.
right.
Yeah, well,
One
there
or
was.
the other two.
Yeah, they said that their lair was burned.
Yeah, so they
Oh,
they
yeah.
probably looted it, and so we're gonna have to get into this organization in order to get that information.
Yeah.
Like the stuff that they had.
But as far as Hadar's concerns go, that's why Vaeri. Oh, did we lose somebody?
Oh no. Dawn went to the Shadow Realm.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That was weird.
He's back.
He's back.
Discord just kind of shit for a second. I don't know what happened.
But yeah, like Vaeri's interest is in getting that information, and then we can ditch. We're not here to fix the whole extremely large capital city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, I think.
And I'm not speaking for anybody else. That's Vaeri.
Ultimately, we have different goals, but they all align with we have to do something in tandem with like what's going on with the Badgers and what.
Well, or whatever information they have, we need to know what they know.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And so it's like at the very least, infiltrating them will help us get that information, which is why we're doing like all of these different things.
Right. And Hadar is just like I don't I'm not going to be able to pull a cover in an organization like that. I'm not going to be able to, you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Yeah, I just don't know how to say like in character.
Yeah.
Basically, he's just like, I'm not equipped for that. I can't.
Makes sense. We don't need you to, right? Because if you go with Solus, then you wouldn't be. I mean, you would be acting a part, but not in the sense that you're trying to blend in, but that you are actually in.
Yeah.
So then just don't say some crazy shit. And
Yeah. I think pairing Solus with Ace would be better for that. I mean,
oh, I don't mind going with him. I just figured infiltration was more my.
I mean,
speed
I
if we were
could
going to
always go by
infiltrate.
myself if there was something else that
Yeah.
Hadar or anybody else could do.
don't
That's
you
no
have a
problem.
hat of disguise or something?
Yes, that's precisely why I was.
That's why
Yeah.
I said just become that guy. Just be that guy. Whatever his name is, the guy, the henchman that we have here.
Nice. See,
Yeah,
I was
just-
for it, but
Yeah, that's
Maybe
what I
it's
was
not.
like. Just become him.
My ankles hurt.
can I break his ankle? Can I just break his? Can I just want to like swift kick? But can I just please?
So, do you want us to leave you to watch the inn and our things there and things from the outside, Hadar?
I think I can do that.
Okay. Could we, if you
And
have
Ren?
time, could we task you with I don't know, selling some of the weapons from the corpse,
Yeah, I can
the weapons in
get
gear
rid of
and
all
stuff
the
like that.
Yeah, I can do all
Yeah,
that.
get us
And
some
then
loot.
if you guys have orders, like I can get that done too, because
Yeah.
all that stuff is time consuming.
Well,
I like I said, naturally I just assumed you're gonna need stuff, and I'm gonna need time to make it, so I won't have time to pretend to be a thief.
I do. Think
Would you
that's
have
the
time
plan.
to try to track down information about the Celestials further from the outside?
I guess as I'm running around and talking to people, I can always, I guess, ask for that as well. It's a matter of talking to people, seeing what people know. Yeah.
Because surely they had dealings with some others than just themselves. Yes, they had
Exactly, and they're
have
pretty well
supplies, they had
beloved.
friends. Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty well loved by the people that they did help. So get some
Okay,
more
so-
information on that. I
So
suppose.
that's our plan. I'm infiltrating, pretending to be this guy. Hadar's handling crafting and talking to people and selling gear. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't think I still think we'll send Tamias in on his own.
as a separate source.
Yes. That way, if we get found out or something like that, he is still there.
Hmm.
There
Possible,
are
too.
17.
I guess you
there
could
are
just
17 other
use-
guys here.
Yeah, I guess you could
But we
just
don't
use
know
How to
anything about
Disguise
them.
to just be another guy. Just a different guy who's not you. You know what I mean? Like you could just, I guess you could just as easily, but then you're starting from the bottom and you're not already in.
This is
Well,
true.
but you also don't need to know what they knew or who they knew. You won't get outed if you're
Yeah, that's true too.
not trying to be someone
Yeah,
specific. Yes.
there's something to that.
That's true.
I can.
Yeah.
rock that.
I mean, but it is not like you do not have skills that they want.
Me?
That's true. Yeah, no, it's not as if you don't have thief skills already.
Oh, I thought you said it's not as if I have. I was like,
No.
No.
Yeah. It was weirdly worded, but like I caught what they were
I
saying.
got you. I got you.
You already have thief skills, so like you could just show up and pick a lock, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, you're in."
Yes.
Wow, look
Both
at
of us
this
are
guy.
stealthy enough. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think that's a plan.
Okay.
Unless anybody else has any.
So
No, yeah.
objections.
finalize the plan one more time.
All right. First, Tamias. You're going back. You're going to tell them what we discussed about the fight. That Jekka had people with him. Many people with him. You
You
don't know
got
where he
knocked
got
out,
them.
and people thought you were dead.
It's whichever is better. You got knocked out, or you got yourself free and saw the way the wind was going. Whatever you feel like. We have to leave some of the bodies with their things for that to be believable.
Do we?
If he was the only one who was not robbed, but he was supposedly knocked out.
Well, why don't we just rob him too and have him go back naked?
Jeez.
I'm not sure he'll appreciate that.
I don't believe I asked.
We don't need to take his clothes, but we can take all those weapons and things.
Hey, anything on you that costs more than a silver, drop it.
Okay. And he starts just undoing everything. And you essentially get 10 gold off of him, his short sword, and he reaches into his pocket and he's like, shit, really hoping I could I was really hoping I could hold on to this, but you know what? I like the deal that we got going on, so I'll give this to you in good faith. And he pulls out what looks like a key.
What is that?
Like it's a special key. I think you in particular would really like it. And he holds it over to Ace.
All right. I take it and give him a nod. I'll take your word for it. You gonna give me anything else, or is this a "you'll know when the time comes" moment?
Oh, it's kind of a skeleton key of sorts.
Now you're talking my language.
I figured.
Maybe it
yeah,
was.
Oh,
worth
damn.
you alive.
He kind of does like a sheepish like smile and like the little elbow nudge. It's like I kind of figured this would be
right,
kind of up your
Don't
alley.
press your luck,
Okay,
but
sorry.
thank you.
I think he just earned his life.
Alright. And what is Where is a bar or someplace that you go that you could leave a message, a letter or something, or a message for someone?
There's this small joint that's kind of down in the downtrodden kind of area. It's called the Gifted Rat. And it's not like the kind of like gifted like he's smart or anything, because like the sign is like a rat that's popping out of like a present box. It's like somebody gifted a rat.
Okay, and you know someone there that you could leave messages with?
Yeah, I could leave a message with the bartender, sure.
And the Badgers do not hang out there?
Not particularly. I was my second day in. I don't exactly have any friends with.
So yesterday.
Listen.
Sorry.
Anyway,
I kind of feel bad for this guy now.
I try not to like go out drinking with them, because it typically ends up in like a big bar fight, and that's not really my style. I prefer like one-on-ones, not like potentially like 7-on-1s.
Fair enough.
Okay, so
yeah,
the bartender there, you can leave him messages.
yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Okay. So you'll leave him messages when you find out the things we want to know, or when you find out big hits that are going to happen. Some sort of code. You know, don't say that, but give us a time and a place, and we will check there. One of us will check there. Tell them you are leaving a message for.
Yeah, I would say, if you check in with them right before closing, which is around like 3 a.m., that's probably the best time.
Tell him you are leaving a message for Kevin.
Kevin, got
My
it.
guy.
Okay, Kevin. That's a name, Kevin.
You have a problem with that name?
I don't. It's just different. It's exotic. I don't know too many Kevin.
Okay,
I knew a
Tamaya.
horse that was named Kevin once.
Oh, okay. That's yeah.
All
And then
right.
we will check in there for your messages periodically. Assuming we do not get in and see you. But that is where you can leave us information. Okay?
I will do my best. And he does like a half-ass salute.
And remember, we will be watching you.
I figured as much.
And we do have ways of dealing with you, and I use telekinetic projectile to take a rock and just like slam it down an alley, which is a flick of a finger.
Listen, what you guys did to those dudes back there, point fucking taken, okay? You don't have to throw rocks, I get it.
All right.
Okay, go.
I'm gonna untie.
Bye bye.
He kind of like peeks out of the alley that you guys are in, kind of looks around, and then he it looks like he like dishevels his clothes a little bit more, and you see him
Oh jeez.
and just runs off.
Very convincing.
All right.
Alright, so stage 1 done. Now we can talk about the rest of our plans.
After we get this loot, baby.
Yeah.
Were we able to find any? Did they have anything like that?
Well, even
So-
if we just find money on them or like sell.
Yeah, I
them,
mean, if homie had 10 gold on him, like, I bet the rest of these dudes.
and that guy was
like,
like,
I-
"Mom,
Solus in particular wants to go loot the crossbow guy. Not necessarily.
Yes.
I mean, if his crossbow's pretty cool, then he'll take it. But if it's just a regular ass crossbow, then fuck it. He just wants to He wants to rummage in his pocket.
Yeah, you want to at least check the big guy.
All right. So as far as everybody else goes, they have they just have their typical weapons, a couple short swords. A lot of them were, they seem like super low level, so they may have had like a shiv on them. No, there's no
Shiv,
real
a club, that kind of thing.
Yeah, there's no real remarkable weaponry laying around. The big guy in question with the crossbow, it is just a basic crossbow, unfortunately.
Damn, he was hitting that with a basic crossbow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
He also has manacles and studded leather armor. A signal whistle. And a key ring. As you go through and you pilfer all the pouches, you are going to walk away with, let's see, carry the 250 gold.
Wow.
So split that 5 ways, 50 a piece.
50 a piece.
Holy.
Very nice.
Wait, who's the fifth? Are we giving 50 to not Kevin?
No, well, we probably should, but no. Remember, Hadar was talking. We should keep a 5th fund that anybody can.
Oh
dip into.
yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
The 5th man. Yeah.
I mean, I'll hold the money, like we said, but it's
Yeah.
not my money.
I'm glad you remembered.
Yeah.
Can I like just meta wise that 50 and then another 15 coming out of my pocket is going to go towards a striking room. But just FYI, if I'm gonna go punching dudes, I wanna make sure that I can punch them good.
I like it.
All right. So you guys loot all the bodies.
Yes.
Okay.
Was it 50? 50?
Yes, 50.
Okay.
We deserve a nap.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to talk
Yeah,
to
my
Cindy
spell slots are
if
hurting.
there's any chance he's still at the bar, which probably not this late at night, but you never know.
We can catch him in the morning. We should take a long way back
Yeah.
in case there is anyone following us. Keep an eye out for anyone following us.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm gonna
and then-
actively take the scout activity on our way back,
Okay.
just in case.
Yeah, totally. So you guys begin making your way back to the Clumsy Cookie. Ace,
Such a great
you're
name.
scouting. You don't see anybody following you. The streets are relatively dead. Like, you'll still see like the random passerby every now and then, but it's not remotely busy. You guys make your way back, and you see that all of the chairs around the bar area of the Clumsy Cookie are like kind of like up on the table, upside down. And you see Cinnamon is actually walking around with a little step stool and polishing the tables. And
Fuck, how do you even approach somebody about this?
Yeah, I don't know how much we want to say to him, really,
Yeah,
about the
I mean,
plan.
look, it made more sense to talk to him if we were going to bring Tamias back to the room. But insofar as we don't, I guess it really, there's no reason.
I mean, I figured that we might
him.
ask him for like information, see if he has any connections that might be able to help us overall. Like,
Yeah.
if we have to end up fighting the whole fucking gang.
Also, yeah, he should be warned that we're dipping the toe into something. I don't think he'll mind. Well, I don't think he'll be adverse to those kinds of things only because of his history, but
Right.
warning would be important.
That is fair. That is fair. I will approach him with a single gold piece in hand and put it down on the table for him and say, so, you've been an adventurer before. You know how danger tends to find us.
He looks up at you while he's wiping the table and go, "Hey, holy shit, you guys, you guys get into a little bit of a late night scrap, huh?"
You
should see the other guys. All 24 of them.
Oh, I'm
You
afraid
shouldn't.
to. I'm afraid to see the other guys if you guys look like that. Holy shit. You guys need a warm cup of milk or something?
That sounds phenomenal, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, let me grab that for you. And he runs back and climbs up the steps onto the bar counter and just the track and runs back into the kitchen. No clanging noises this time. He seems to have been getting a little better about that. But he comes back out with a tray that's got 4 warm cups of milk, and he sits them on the bar. And he kind of hops down and he's like, yeah, so whoa, you guys look like you fell out of the ass kicking tree and hit every branch on the way down.
Yeah, it was rough at times. We may have gotten, or rather we will be getting, a little too involved with the badgers, if you're familiar.
Oh, rough and tumble guys. They're kind of mean mugging sons of bitches. I know a little bit about them. I've got my ears open.
We just wanted to not only give you a little bit of financial incentive to not rat us out, not that I thought you would for a second, but you deserve it for housing us here, but also warn you that, you know, they may come looking or what may be in the coming days.
You kidding me? Me rat you guys out? Whenever you guys walk in, it reminds me of me in my young days with my old crew, how we would go around and get into trouble and go questing and have all these grand adventures. It's like I'm reliving my past vicariously through you guys. Honestly, it's a feeling that I haven't had in a long time. So trust me, I ain't talking to nobody about nothing.
It's an honor to be compared, truly. But we just wanted to let you know, just in case something happens. I have no doubt you have no problem protecting this place.
Oh yeah, me and Isabel up there are a fucking hell of a combo.
But
As he motions to his 6-foot tall hammer.
ooh, it's pretty. But we definitely need to go get some rest. It's been a hell of a night.
I'd say. All right, well, you kids get your rest. Make sure you get plenty of it, and you know, come get yourself some breakfast. You look like you're gonna need it.
I'm taking my milk with me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Here, go ahead and take those on up. I'm not
Thank
even
you.
worried about it.
Whew.
So the 4 of you make your way up into your rooms. Any last minute things you guys want to do before you call it a night?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I just want to set, like, on our door some kind of, like, very simple contraption. We're talking, like, like Home Alone
A
type
string and a
shit.
tin can.
Yeah, something in case the door opens, it'll make a noise.
Oh my god, wait, I've got something perfect for you, Ace.
All right.
All right, so if we remember like a bajillion sessions back, I have a bag of flour. You could crack the door, set it on top of that, and if somebody opens the door, it'll fall down and make a big old noise and also flashbang them with fucking flour in their face.
Oh, fuck, I'm turning into bread. I like it. I love it, honestly. Send it.
Fuck yeah.
Just in case. I don't think anything's gonna happen, but
No
caution
trust.
is never a bad thing.
All right. Anybody else?
Vaeri's gonna spend like half an hour or so with the special tarot deck, trying to talk to it, meditate on it, concentrate on it, do a reading with the three celestials, something. See if he can get any sort of interaction out of it.
You focus on the cards, at least the ones that are illustrated with the people that you have seen slain. And you're focusing, and as you focus, it doesn't seem like much is happening, but after a few solid minutes, you see that the illustrations kind of begin to animate themselves. You see, you see the rat folk who is hanging by his feet in the Hanged Man card. He is just gently swinging back and forth. He seems at peace. He's not fighting his restraints. He's kind of, he's very lost from the moment. You inspect the three cards that have the Celestials on it. You see that Jekka, who is on the Moon card, is looking. The expression that he's giving you, is one of disappointment, a little bit. Like something's not really sitting right with him. You look at the Sun card, and you see the champion in the picture, and beaming ear to ear, just smiling as he was when you guys met him. And then you look to Solus. You look at the star card, and Solus, from the position that she has taken, you see her head kind of turned towards you, like she's breaking the fourth wall.
That's creepy as fuck.
Oh shit.
And the only other movement that you see is that you see her eyes. Her face doesn't move, but you see her eyes glance downward and then back up at you, almost to ask if you understood what she said. And then after a while, the animation stopped.
Okay, is there anything on Sholdus's card? Is there anything lower on the card, on the ground, any on a person, any objects or anything like that?
So the star card typically shows somebody who is kneeling, and they are pouring out water into what looks like a little like a puddle or a pond or something, with one hand, and then with the other hand they're pouring water onto the when Solus takes her attention and faces away from the pond and up at you, and she glances downward, she's glancing towards the grid.
Okay.
And then like you saw, after she looked down at the ground for a couple seconds, her eyes reaffixed back towards you, kind of giving you that look of, did you get that?
I'll nod at the cards, and say, underground, maybe? Unless there's something in the water or on the ground in the picture, I'm going to assume that's the best guess I've got as to what she's trying to tell me, and I'll tell folks in the morning.
Okay. Hadar.
The work of the groups like fixer upper, cornerman, quartermaster type thing. The work of this person is never done.
Of course.
So as people are turning in for the night, he's, people are bathing or whatever. He's asking for people's equipment. He's going by and getting them, and while people are starting to turn down, Vaeri's doing tarot things. He goes down to the stables and is like doing laundry and mending clothes and oiling leather and sharpening blades. It's like a slick, kind of, I guess Shaun of the Dead type cut where it's like lots of smash cuts.
Yeah. Like
Lots
a
of crash
montage.
zooms. Yeah.
Okay.
And he just has all that done by the morning. When it gets to close to morning, he is what do you call it? Turns in for like 2 hours, wakes up,
Oh yeah,
starts
low power
his
mode.
yeah, and then he starts it all over again with his duties for the day of the things he's going to start working on.
All right. Solus, did you have anything special you wanted to do, or was the flower thing kind of with you and Ace?
I kind of feel like that was probably the only thing. I mean, the only other thing I can think of, I don't think it's like a right now type of thing, but the thing I talked about the rune for my hand wraps, but
Right.
So nah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go to bed.
Right on.
Bedtime.
All right, you guys turn in for the night. Make sure you click your take a rest button on your character sheets.
God, please.
I will
3 hit points
transition the scene
restored.
back to day.
Spell shots, yay.
We really
Is-
weren't in bad shape after that fight, huh?
No,
No.
you're pretty okay.
No, you fucking weren't.
Shout
Anyway.
out Solus, dude.
I mean, I was wounded because
Yeah,
I
you
did
did go
drop
down
all the
once.
way.
Well, no, because weren't you at full HP?
Well,
I was, but I was still wounded.
went down.
Right,
Yeah.
but if
Yeah.
you're full HP
Heal-
for 10 minutes, you lose wounded, which I
Full
assume
HP
that-
and rest for 10 minutes.
Yeah, we didn't
Come
get to
on, we
rest.
were at rest.
We were running around looting bodies and
Well-
beating up on a poor little man's. I mean,
For sure, you're good by the morning.
Beating
Yeah.
up
Yeah,
that
yeah,
guy,
yeah. No,
is
doing
bad
better now.
as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, it's funny because like if you look at our current stats, I'm still the one quote unquote worse off because I have the lowest HP.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
check-
because you
how
had
do
the
you
most
check that?
damage. I see.
yeah. But that's my job, so I don't really care.
Yeah, you got less HP than me, man. Get your life together. I'm a
I-
rogue.
Listen, I have higher max HP. I don't want to hear it.
That is true. Not by much, but that is true.
Yeah, and we have the same AC.
No, my AC is higher than yours.
All right. So
You know what? You're right. I was looking at Vaeri.
morning breaks on Zafia. You guys awaken well rested. In the
Little sore.
clumsy cookie, little sore for sure.
A little sorry, yeah, for sure.
All right, the day is yours.
Whew, okay.
Out of character, remember to put in any orders. Now that you have gold, any orders for whatever things you want, I will write them down.
I'll drop it in the Discord.
Okay.
I'll do the same, just so you don't get confused.
Yay.
Yay!
So the striking rune is 65 gold, right?
So I guess take it out of your inventory and then I'll add.
Right.
Just put the cost of it next to it.
Well, I don't know. How many do you make in a batch of consumables?
If I make if it has the consumable tag, I will make them in batches, which you typically get 4 in a batch.
Okay, so
Unless
it'd be a
it's-
cost of 4.
Yeah, unless it's ammunition, then ammunition is typically made in batches of 10.
Okay. Alright, in that case.
Nope. The one thing.
Yep.
Alright, I'm good to go.
I should have 20 left.
Okay, so I'm gonna add 65 to my gold. Is that okay, Gil?
Yeah.
And then when I craft it, I'll take it out, I guess, or
Yeah.
I guess it's well, yeah. I'll do all the cost adjustment and everything. I'll do all that math and then I can, I guess, copy pasta that into the thing.
Sounds good.
Cool.
So the four of you awaken for the day. Unless you guys have any special preparations you want to do for your morning, I think it's safe to assume I know the routine by now that you guys meet downstairs for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. You
Got
get
it.
down there. Cinnamon is there's a couple other customers in there, as per usual, and Cinnamon's going around fulfilling orders.
What a guy. So,
What a dude.
Vaeri, are you and I going together? When
I think that makes sense, unless you want to
Right,
try to do
right.
it separately.
No. I was just making sure.
Actually, not a bad idea since Vaeri can talk good. I mean, like, convince is a little easier.
Yeah. I'm not bad on charisma, but I'm no Vaeri.
No, Vaeri. None of us are.
Although in terms of deception, I got him beat.
Yes.
But yeah, I think that makes sense.
And I can punch good.
You sure can.
Well,
I'd much rather have you in front punching than me.
Yeah, well, I hear that.
I can also heal good.
Oh, you can. It's great.
And anything in relation to, I've got a +9 to diplomacy.
Yo, me too.
And anything with religion.
All right. Well, I don't know shit about religion.
Far more religion and diplomacy than Vaeri. Diplomatic solutions, not his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Lies and threats, yes.
All right, so you
All the more
guys,
reason it makes sense.
you guys all sit down at the bar. Cinnamon brings you guys over a gorgeous breakfast spread, tons of meats, some toast, coffee. Because I know some of you will need the coffee.
Oh yeah. Waffles?
Waffles, yes.
Oh,
He makes an
I would-
especially tall stack of waffles for you.
I'm not gonna lie to you right now, Gil. I would do unholy things for a stack of waffles right now.
Oh yeah, I would. I would.
Stack of waffles, man.
Honestly, the thought of waffles, I would bury a Bowie knife in either of you guys' chest for a stack of waffles.
God damn. Fuck.
Holy, how did we get there?
That accelerated.
Waffles
very
sound
quickly.
sound fantastic right now.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go make waffles after this.
I can't.
2 a.m. making waffles. Why are you making waffles at 2 a.m.? Because I've lost control of my life.
Because they sounded good.
This did sound good.
Honestly.
So yeah, you guys are enjoying your breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, realistically, my thing ain't gonna be till tonight, so I'm just kind of chilling.
Oh yeah, I guess you could take a downtime activity till then.
You could.
I guess that just leaves Vaeri and I to actually go infiltrate.
Now figure out where they recruit from or hang out during the day at least. We know what area of town they're in, roughly.
Right. Trying to think what the best way to go about that is.
Well, we could try finding someone who has a badger symbol on display somewhere. We could go asking some of the bars near there. That would probably get us noticed, at least, because I'm sure they keep an eye on the closed bars. If they're smart. We could hone in on their territory and try to get protection money from somebody near them, or an area we know they operate in, and that'll get them to definitely put a head out on us or something.
I don't mind that.
The asking at the bar is probably the better way, because that way they'll, why are you asking about us, rather than, hey, we're gonna kick your ass because you're running in on our territory.
I know, and I'm not here to sow chaos. I'm sick of doing things the better way.
You're not here to sow chaos?
No, I'm literally so normal. You guys are just like... You pick the smart decision every time. I'm losing it. Okay. If you want to ask at the bar, we ask at the bar.
I think that's better, because if we try to do the shakedown, A, people see us doing shakedowns. B, we gotta hit somebody that is one of theirs, otherwise we have the entirely wrong people coming looking for us.
Just a random dude getting mugged. Okay.
Now, you want to try to start a little shit at the bar.
Oh, okay, say less, I'm in. That's all I'm asking for, is a little shit.
I think
Not a big shit.
I think Ace is jealous that Solus gets to just go out and punch people.
A little bit. I gave my punchy gloves away. You better not lose. Well, they were your punchy gloves in the first place, but
Me lose in a fight? Come on. My punches are lethal. Literally.
Oh, they are, because you have wrestler, right? Oh.
Yeah, so I could actually have lethal punches without any setbacks whatsoever.
Although it's always funny to me, right? Because I guess the distinction is like, in the middle of combat, if somebody's knocked out, they could be healed. But if you just like knocked everyone out and then just like slit their throats casually after the battle, then But that's neither here nor there. We're going to a bar.
Accurate.
All right. So for those of you whose business doesn't take place until nighttime, would you like to do a downtime activity?
Yes. I'm still figuring out crafting stuff, so you can skip me for a minute.
Okay.
Realistically, like, Solus is just kind of pumped to go looking for a fight. So I don't know. Solus will probably get another nap in. Maybe
Pump sweet naps. I love that for him.
Absolutely.
Maybe help Cinnamon around the bar or around the
There you go.
the establishment.
Okay.
Want to show some appreciation for putting up with our bullshit.
Of course.
It might not hurt you in the meantime. I don't think it would take much time, right? To treat your own wounds.
That's probably a good idea. Give myself a little bit of additional benefit.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I've got like...
Oh, Ace, let me drop you the thing.
The thing. Let's go.
I guess I do.
I will be right back.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Mm-hmm.
You should have it now. Won't say what it is out loud.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying I blurred the
Oh,
spot
okay.
on the
Okay.
screen.
Yeah.
No, I do before I craft anything, I do have to take all of the loot and things that we got off of guys' weapons and stuff and sell that. Or is it, are we not doing that, or do we not have that stuff?
If you guys hauled all those weapons over, then I could say that you could, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, Solus and Hadar are big guys.
Oh yeah, I can canonically carry things that are twice my size. So
We put all of them on him.
This is true. This is true. Okay.
Yeah,
Give me
Solus has no
just
problem
a
carrying
hot
shit.
moment to run some numbers.
Yeah, like whatever you think is right for like used equipment. I probably would have like spent some time putting a little repair on them to make them nice instead of like just shitty weapons. So, you know, they look taken care of. They're oiled and sharpened and things.
Okay.
They don't have blood on them.
Okay, so we're gonna run it like this.
while you're doing that, for treat wounds, it's just a medicine check, right?
S-
Okay, yeah, it's right here. Yeah, the medicine check. See, yes, yeah. And then I guess since I have time, I can treat myself for a total of like the entire hour, so I can double the hit points.
There you go.
Since I've got time.
Now he's really gonna be ready to throw down.
Oh, that was not terrible.
Not terrible at all. So from all the different weapons and stuff, you're going to net 18 gold and 3 silver.
18 gold, 3 silver.
Yeah, there wasn't any
I'll just
fancy
keep
weapons
that.
or anything like that.
Yeah, call that crafting fund.
Yeah, I'll just keep that and put it towards crafting things. You said 18 gold?
18 gold and 3 silver.
I leave the
Not
3
bad.
silver with whoever I sell it to as a tip.
Nice.
What a guy.
Fuck pocket change, am I right? Anyway.
Yeah,
Points.
I honestly, that's has more to do with me as a person.
Same.
Than
I
anything
can't
else.
stand
I
having
hate
coins in
having-
my pocket.
Yeah, if you're gonna give me 3 quarters back with my change, fucking, I don't know, keep them. No, not quarters. Quarters I'll typically
Yeah, I was
keep,
gonna,
but like
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Like-
quarters are fine, but
Penny or
once we start
nickel?
getting smaller.
penny and nickel though. Penny and nickels are getting
Bro,
ditched.
when
Like
are
if
we
I get
gonna
like 3
abolish the fucking
nickels,
penny?
yeah,
Never,
we need to
because
abolish the
late
penny.
stage
Yeah,
Abolish the penny.
yeah, get rid of them. But big
Yeah, I'm
zinc
back.
won't let us.
Real.
The zinc lobby in fun fact, just a side tangent real quick, the the lobby for the zinc in our country, they lobby constantly with the government of like, you can't get rid of pennies, they're so important, look at all the great things they do, they're pennies. Like that's their whole cases.
I've
They're
seen-
pennies, you gotta keep
What
gotta
do they
keep
do?
them.
I've
Face
seen
in the pocket?
motherfuckers make their flooring and countertops out of pennies. Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up.
And
Yeah,
you know, it
yeah.
probably costs less than whatever material they could have bought.
Exactly. Fuck the penny. Get the penny out of
Yeah.
here. I'm Gil Swamp Guy. I say fuck the penny.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I
You're
agree.
completely right. But yeah. So like, if I get like 3 nickels in my change, I'm just like chucking that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah. So I get. Oh, shit, I got tangent. 15 gold. 15 gold.
yeah.
Okay. Carry the one.
This is a great tangent, though.
Yeah, fucking pennies, man. Fucking hate them.
Fuck pennies.
Goddamn pennies!
Your name's Penny. I'm kidding.
Your name's Penny. Fuck you.
Yeah. It's that Talladega
Uh,
Nights scene.
Yeah. Okay, 141. 141.
An 18 would be a regular success, right, Gil?
Yes.
All right. And then since I'm doing it for a full hour, I get double that.
Sounds right.
Okay. 12. That's exactly enough to get me a full health. Let's go.
Ooh.
Ballin'.
Yep. And then the rest of the time, I'm just I'm being the bar bitch,
Hell yeah.
helping.
Are you wearing the dress? Tell me you're wearing the dress, please.
Fucking
At
course
least
I
a
am.
little like frilly skirt?
A
Really
fucking
apron.
course I am.
Okay, good.
All right. So yeah, so you help out Cinnamon. He tries to like give you some of the tip money.
Nope. All his.
He just kind of chuckles and shakes his head and takes it and puts it in the tip jar and he gets back to work. He comes back out though and he's like, don't you guys got something some gang busting or something to do? Go out there be meddling kids. Go have fun. I can handle it from here.
Oh no, it's fine.
No, I must insist. And he starts pushing like on the backs of your legs, and it's kind of surprising because he is moving you a little bit.
I just kind of look down as I'm getting moved.
But my plans are for tonight.
Yeah,
So
yeah. There's a whole city out there to explore. You go do the exploring thing. You don't need to work
But
for me.
I have free time. I need to rest.
Okay, well then go go rest or go enjoy yourself. You don't gotta work for me.
This is restful.
Go do one or the other.
I will die for Cinnamon.
I just, you know what? I stop him. I look down at him. I like get face to face. I will die for you.
That ain't necessary either, kid.
Oh,
Love it.
Okay, but really, I'll just go relax, I guess.
Okay, go relax.
Fine.
Go, have a good one. Here, take this on your way. And he tosses you a cinnamon roll.
Let's fucking go.
Oh shit.
Get the hell out of
That's
here.
a good shit.
Go
I hoard it like I was just given gold, and I rush up to my room.
oh, you can't say hoard. Remember.
Vori gets like that weird like tingling sensation on his skin and he starts looking around.
You can say hoard. It was like hoard like it. And he was like a what? No, go ahead, continue.
Super detailed picture of Vaeri. Like a what?
Oh yeah, I know. It's like that locked in, like zoomed in face of like just like a deadpan stare.
Like
JoJo
zoomed in,
face.
super serious style that doesn't match the rest of the thing at all.
Yeah.
The fucking
They
jump
become
cut
a
to the
JoJo character for like 2
SpongeBob
seconds.
frame you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the sessions of this campaign is very much bounces between like serious and just like absolute goofball comedy. It's like watching what's that fucking one anime? It's about the 4 schoolgirls, but like in their like there's some like it's really simply animated, but then it gets like to insane like action animation.
Nichijou.
Yeah, Nichijou.
Oh yeah.
This
Yeah,
campaign,
I love
this
Nichijou.
campaign I feel like mirrors that vibe.
Well, speaking of that, Solus is probably gonna suplex a deer at some point. So
Yeah, there you go.
I'm waiting
There
for
you go.
all right.
All right, so if there's no other business that's going to be attended to, we can just smash cut tonight. TVHEADD, did you figure out your crafting stuff?
It's still working on it. Still working on it.
Totally fine. Then okay.
Yeah, take your time.
Vori, you're not doing anything for the day. You're waiting for night.
I thought Ace and I were going
We were going
earlier
to
in the
Lake Powell
day.
at a bar.
Okay, yeah. So
I was
This
in the
afternoon.
during the
Yeah.
day. Yeah.
yeah, we'll say we can time skip a little ahead. We can go to the afternoon.
Yeah.
All right. So are you guys heading to that bar, or are you just kind of bar hopping?
We're bar hopping we're not in the area town near their place, I think.
Okay.
I do want to ask, what exactly is our goal in what we're doing here? Like, what is our intention?
I thought we were going with the story of we came up dry at the Adventurers Guild, so
Right. Okay.
we heard their name and
Right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I said something that completely contradicted the.
Yeah, like I think that's the general story. Like, we can't dry, you know.
Yeah, we're looking
So
for
we
a
came to this part of
real-
town looking for who runs the show around here.
yeah, real tough group. We're looking for the baddest of the bad. All right, I can roll with that.
I will try not to laugh.
Well, I would hope. I mean, you got the charisma. Do you want to lead, or do you want me to?
No, go ahead. I think they might be more willing to talk to you or at least start the conversation with you.
All right, so we're in a bar.
Yeah, you guys make it to the part of town that the Badgers are hiding out in, essentially. You don't head to the Gifted Rat, which is the bar that Tamias will leave messages at. You take a couple streets, couple back alleys, and in one of those alleyways you find a small cardboard sign that just says "The Little Fish Inn."
Oh. All right. Well, I am going to.
Is that fish INN or FIS or fishin apostrophe?
Fish INN. It's an inn. It's called the Little Fish.
I'm gonna walk in with Vaeri. I'm gonna be very casual, hands behind my head, kind of just, not worried about anything, and kind of post up at the bar. And I turn to Vaeri and I speak rather loudly, and I say, "Can you believe the Adventurers Guild wouldn't let us in?"
As you make your way into the bar, you see that this is probably one of the most rundown joints you've ever been in your fucking life.
Perfect.
It is the furniture, the chairs, you're not sure that if you sit on them, they might crumble. The tables you can see have been shoddily repaired from multiple fights or whatever the hell has happened here. You see you see some people here already. You see some patrons. There's a couple guys who are sitting at a table at the corner. See an old man sitting by himself at a table in the middle of the room, who is very shakily holding a mug of beer, and he's trying to bring it up to his mouth. It's a slow process. And then you see this big kind of rhinoceros looking thing that's just kind of standing at the back of the bar, or standing at the back of the seating area, up towards the bar, and it looks like he's just looking around, not suspicious or anything. He's just like he's just kind of sitting here and observing the scene. And then behind the bar you see that there is a frog-like creature.
Hell yeah.
Kind of tropical frog looking, kind of blinking intermittently, each eye independent of itself, doing that like slow blink where the left eye closes and then the right eye, and then yeah.
Don't bully him or he'll croak.
So yeah, that's kind of the scene that you get.
All right, so Vaeri, you're gonna follow my lead then?
Yeah. I know. We are clearly capable. What is it? They have to have work in this sort of town. I think they don't like newcomers. They want to keep the work to themselves.
Well, I could definitely see it in such a stuffy place. And as I'm walking by the guy who's kind of observing, I lean on the table and pull out a chair, but don't sit yet, and go, "You seem observant. I like that. Would you be offended by some company?"
Who are you speaking to?
you said he was like a rhinoceros-looking dude who was kind of just looking around, not shifty, but observing.
Yeah. He's so what you're looking at is this small humanoid rhino-looking thing, and his horn it extends well above his head, and it looks crystalline.
I dig him. I like him.
Very, very stocky build on this fella. And he kind of looks to you, looks up, down, looks back up to you. I'd say he's probably a little bit shorter than you.
Okay.
And he goes, well, I don't know about observance, but I do like to see what I can see. I'm sort of on a wanderlust journey.
That's something I can get behind. And then Ace sits on the chair, and he turns to the guy, and also Vaeri, and goes, what do you guys have? It's on me. I'm assuming as far as drinks.
I'm just drinking water. But I appreciate
Hey,
your
you and me
kindness.
both.
Here? I would get something that has alcohol in it to make sure you kill off whatever's in the water here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm still looking for an answer here.
Oh, what was your other question?
From Vaeri on the drink of choice.
Oh, let's just say whatever they call beer. I do not trust what they would call wine.
I kind of put my hand up and flag down the attention of the barkeep and go, just a beer over here if you don't mind, please.
Here. And he very like weirdly, like he takes one leg and like rotates it like kind of behind him, and then the rest of his body follows suit. And he pours a beer, and you see him kind of like do like this weird kind of like bouncy slow walk in your direction, just flopping his large frog feet. And he
Slap,
finally
slap.
yeah, slap. And he places the beer down in front of you. And he looks to you and says, "Tab or cash."
I was gonna say, can I just pay for it outright?
Cash.
What do I owe you?
Silver.
Okay. How much silver?
1.
Okay, I reach into my pocket and I hand him a silver.
You see his tongue stretch out and grab the silver.
I kind of jerk my hand back, just
He-
kind of on instinct.
He does the thing where he puts his leg, like rotates it behind him, and then snaps the rest of his body and walks back over behind the bar.
So, my newfound friend, we just happened to get snubbed in the Adventurers Guild. Looking for work, looking for somewhere to get a little active, if you will. We were hoping you might be able to, if not give us somewhere specific, at least point us perhaps in the right direction.
I do not know much of this place. I'm merely a traveler passing by.
Picked the wrong guy.
How long have you been in the city?
Ooh.
Only a couple of days. This place
Might
offers
I-
quite
sorry.
affordable lodging.
Might I make a
It's extravagant stay if I'm only going to be here a short time.
Fair enough. Might I make a small recommendation? Because you seem like a nice guy.
Uh,
You probably don't want to be here much longer.
He kind of gives you a confused look.
How do you tell
That
somebody
sounds-
about to raise some hell in a bar?
That sounds so much like a threat, and it kind of is, but not in the way that one would
Yeah,
expect.
it's not like a personal threat. I'm like, I'm looking out for you, buddy.
I mean, you could just straight up be like, "Hey, I'm about to start some shit, and I think you're kind of cool. Get out."
Yeah, kind of. Listen, the type of group we're looking for, they'd probably be, more interested in some Hellraisers. If you catch my drift, and I don't think you want to be caught in the middle of that.
I think I understand. Perhaps it is time that I should be traveling on. The city, it feels too...
Now that I can agree with. But thank you for your time. It's been
Should tell him to go to
enlightening.
Cinnamon's bar.
Yo, real. If you're looking for a phenomenal place to set up shop and the best cookies you've ever had, check out the Clumsy Cookie. I think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Clumsy Cookie.
Oh, is that the place we passed by on the way and that smelled so good?
I think it was, man. Oof.
Oh,
Can't be beat.
I see. I will have to stop by before I make my leave out of town. With that, he drains the rest of his water and stands up and says, "Oh, it was interesting meeting the two of you."
Likewise. Sorry for the weird introduction.
It is fine. Perhaps we will cross paths again. And then he sets the glass on the table. He puts a real generous tip down,
Good for him.
and he leaves.
All right, so I know you mentioned everybody in here already. Who's the biggest, meanest, ugliest looking dude in this bar right now?
That would be one of the two fellas who's sitting in one of the corner tables. They have kind of been eyeballing the two of you the whole time you've been in.
Uh-oh.
I kind of turn to Vaeri and I go, "Do you really want to use your words today?"
As opposed to what?
A bar fight?
How big are they?
One of them is very large. I would say probably edging on the side of 7 foot tall.
Whoa, that's a big boy.
You can't tell if his stature is from muscle or fat. He is just a very large person. Underneath his cloak, and the person sitting next to him, you would probably be able to guesstimate is somewhere in the 5'11" to 6 foot range. Not nearly as stocky as the first fella, but he's not lacking either.
You're a big boy.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I got a plan either way.
I mean, I can try.
I really
Punch
like
them with
I
magic.
really like the idea of you initiating it, but I know it's not your idea, so I won't make you. But I really like the idea of like tiny Vaeri just walking over and throwing the beer in their face.
Just imagine
Ah.
Betty just walking up to one of them. Hey, you. Fuck you.
They look like, but they look like type maybe. You know what I'll do is I'll say something quietly to Ace. Just I am talking to you quietly so that they can see me talking to you quietly. And then I'm gonna turn and look
I
at
am
the two of
responding
them.
to you quietly so they can
Yeah.
see you responding.
Then I'm gonna turn and like make eye contact with the two of them for an uncomfortably long time, and then turn back to Ace and say something, and like nod my head that direction, and like then kind of roll my eyes and shake it and stuff.
You hear the table get
Nice.
pushed away from the seat.
Ooh. Keep
See,
it
you
up.
don't even have to say anything to them.
And the biggest guy stands up and he says, "You got a problem there, Newt?"
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm staying out of that one. That's personal business.
Oh, man. I think this guy just signed his death warrant.
Newt. The giant knows words, but not what he's talking to.
Tell him.
Hey, I think we need to call an ambulance. Send him to a burn ward.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Real.
It's at that point the other guy stands up and they start to walk around the table. And the bigger guy says, "All I see is a tiny, tiny lizard primed for a squishing if he don't watch his fucking mouth."
These men don't know what they're doing.
I scooch my chair back from the table and hop down from it. Looking up at him. Say, you do not even know when you're in the presence of someone who is on the path to being a true dragon and serves the dragons. You should speak with respect to someone like me.
The other fella pipes up this time. He says, "Well, buddy, if you're looking to be a dragon, you've got a long way to go."
Can
hang on,
I
I'm-
ready an action outside of combat?
I think so. I don't think there's anything for readying an action outside of combat in Pathfinder.
I
But
mean,
if you-
I
if
just
you wanna
assume,
just, like,
I
prep-
list trigger and then do thing if
Yeah, you can list trigger and do thing.
if they attempt to throw a punch, I
Mhm.
would like to interrupt it with one of my own.
All right.
Can I say, like, I want to ready an unarmed strike with the trigger that they make an unarmed strike?
Okay. Perfectly fine.
Or any kind of strike, really. Because,
yeah.
you know, whatever. Hostile action.
We'll let that happen.
Because I just imagine
Yes,
I'm
Andy.
sitting there, I'm quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about Vaeri. He can handle himself.
Yeah, we'll see if he can. But he's definitely gonna act like he can.
I mean, to be fair, they're one wrong move from getting, like, I don't know,
Barbecue.
tortured half to death,
Yeah.
set on fire.
It would be hardly fair to sling a bunch of spells in this place.
That place is
I mean-
already falling apart.
But it says, if he had sleeves, he'd roll, but he cracks his knuckles. And, I want to use a single action to use my focus spell, Dragon Claw. So as I crack my knuckles, my claws grow a little bit and get a little gnarlier on my hands, and my scales glow a little bit with a faint blue energy as I do that.
Oh, sick.
Oh,
These guys are fucked.
Are they... would you say at that point they are... you know what? Strike what I said. Are they particularly focused on Vaeri?
Oh yeah. The bigger one, they kind of chuckle to each other, and then you see the smaller one pull out like a sap,
I figured.
and then you see the big guy
Don't nobody got honor these days.
start to slide on some brass knuckles, and he says, "Oh, look at this!
But
The Newt wants to
please.
play."
don't go.
Hey, yo, hold on a second.
Oh, we got a raid from Tarok.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Just in time for bar fight. Let's
Welcome.
go.
You guys showed up
Oh,
for a
thank
bar
you
fight.
so
What
Didn't
much.
keep
the
it
heck?
back.
Welcome, welcome.
You're new here. I'm Gil Swamp Guy, Swamp Creature, Suburban Dad, Tabletop Game Runner. If you like tabletop games and other fatherly nonsense, feel free to stick around. Appreciate you bringing your friends in here at Tarok. Thank you.
If they're using weapons, I'm using weapons.
They haven't acted yet, though.
I understand that, but they did draw weapons.
They did because they saw Vori's claws grow out, and they're like, "Oh, it's a."
Oh,
it's that kind of
I
fight.
hear them,
Yeah.
but
So I look up from my 3'2" height at the 7 something dude, and I will show you what it means to mess with a dragon, and I'll take a swipe at him.
oh shit.
Take out his fucking ankles.
And
Let's get active.
I hate to blue ball you guys, but this is where we're gonna
Oh.
end our session.
Oh, never mind then.
Womp womp.
For real, for real?
For real, for real. A little bit of a shorter one this time around, but we're not done with the stream yet. Let's
Oh,
get,
shit.
So,
let's
we're
get
gonna make
over
some
to,
characters.
yeah, let's get over to the kitchen table and we'll talk about what's going on next.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, in lieu of taking a break in the middle of this session, this is when the intermission is going to be. So don't go anywhere. The session may have ended, but I posted on Twitter that here in a little bit less than a month, really, I'm going to be running a Pathfinder one-shot
Yep.
for Project Open Table,
Hell yeah.
which, if you haven't heard about Project Open Table, stick around and I will fill you in. But
Yeah.
for this one-shot, I am going to be pre-generating the characters, and chat's going to help me make them.
Oh.
So we're gonna call the session here tonight, and then we're gonna take like a quick, like little maybe 5-10 minute intermission, just so I can get up, use, grab some water, and then we'll come back, and then we will start building some characters. But before we cut away from the session entirely, I will say that everybody, at all the characters at the table, go ahead and give yourself, say, 100 experience.
Word.
Oh, hell yeah.
We should be a 106 now.
Should be a 106.
Yeah.
And then before we cut away for our intermission, I would like to thank my players for stopping by. You guys got something you want to shout out or promote? We'll go right ahead and do it. We'll start with TVHEADD as Hadar.
Hey, yeah, how's it going, everybody? Remember, kids, buy local,
Steel corporate.
deal corporate. That's
Damn
right.
Damn right. Every time.
Also, can we stay on the call while you do this? Is that
Yeah.
cool or no?
If you guys want to hang out during the call, I mean, by all means.
That's awesome. I'm
If
into
you
it.
guys don't have anything going on, I mean, it'd be funny to have you guys' input along with chat. So.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm staying in chat and making suggestions anyway. So
Hell yeah, awesome. Dawn as Solus.
Oh god. Oh, I am in the process of setting it up, and it's actually something I meant to mention to you earlier, Gil, which I'll get with you later for question. But in an attempt to soften the financial blow of being alive, I'm gonna start. Really, the only skill that I have is editing video, so I'm gonna start doing short form video, like TikTok, YouTube short, that type of stuff.
Ooh.
Commissions.
nice.
I just have to finish setting up. And
I
whatnot.
got one of these already. I can attest to the talent, the skill, and the good nature of Dawn.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to hit you up about doing something with that shitting and critting clip that we got earlier. Hell yeah. Ace Glurnk as Ace Glurnk.
Nothing particular to shout out. Streams Thursday through Sunday. We're running through Persona 5 Royal, so we'll be doing that forever, I guess. 'Cause it's a long game.
All right.
That's it for me.
Awesome. And finally, Kobold Vori as Vaeri Kapesk.
So I'm not doing anything for myself, but next weekend I'm helping out. I'm mod for my partner Rosalind Goblin, who's doing a streaming anniversary weekend, doing a Minecraft open Minecraft server thing for the weekend. I know Camp Blossomcraft, and there's also another friend of mine who is launching another project next week called Project Open Table.
Oh, hey, I wonder who that is.
I wonder who that is.
So good.
Wow, crazy.
That's
Wow.
insane, because I'm also launching a thing called Project
What?
Open Table next week.
Wow.
He copied you? Really?
One of us has
Son
to
of a
change.
bitch. I'll have his ear for this. I don't know. I was trying to think of something.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe I've done this either. All right, so yeah, we're gonna take a quick little 5-minute intermission, and then when we come back, let's make some Pathfinder characters.
Yeah.
See you shortly.
So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you.
I'm still walking on the stream. Gonna mute my mic. Goodbye. There we go. Okay. All right. We are back. We are ready to make some Pathfinder characters. Actually, I'm going to change my stream real quick to... Okay. And updated. Okay. Then we just got to pull my window capture. Shit out. Come on, work with me here.
Real and true.
Real and true. Okay. All right, that's there. We're all here. So, as I was saying, to kick off the grand opening for Project Open Table next Friday at 8 Eastern, I will be posting a one-shot for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. And I think that this would be really good for people who wanted to try out Pathfinder, who maybe haven't played it before. Because I'll be providing pre-generated characters, so they don't have to go through the headache of making a character.
Yeah.
And they can just grab a character, get into the game, and see what it's all about.
Are established people allowed to be in that, or do I have to
Yeah.
wait up on getting in that?
So the way that we've been doing for our GM stuff, we have been actually tallying who's played for which GM and how many times. So in Project Open Table specifically, that's where we're keeping those numbers. So the odds are that if you haven't played for me before, then there's probably a higher chance that you're going to get picked, at least within Project Open Table. I know you've played in a one-shot with me in there before.
Yeah.
So
I'll probably just apply or put my hand in there anyway, just on the off chance I get in.
Yeah, totally. No, it's totally
Sounds
fine.
fun.
Yeah.
Let y'all figure it out.
And everybody in this call is an early adopter, a founding member, if you will, of Project
Let's
Open
go.
Table. So you guys
right.
all have a chance to get in if you would like. And then I've been talking about Project Open Table, but I feel like for the folks who just joined us, they might not have a single idea of what that is. And
yeah, exactly.
So TVHEADD, you're a fellow founder of Project Open Table. There's 4 of us. There's me, TVHEADD, Undead Commander, and Arcus, Realms of Enath. And we wanted to create a community for people to play tabletop games with very little chance of them being subjected to one of those tabletop horror stories that have been historically the reason why a lot of people don't play.
Yeah.
And that could be anything from a GM who maybe takes his job a little too seriously and will railroad the players, and if he doesn't like the way the story's playing out, then he'll throw something out there just to, make it to where it's the way he wants it, which at that point, right a fucking butt.
Yeah.
But there's that kind of case, and then there's also other players at the table who either in character or out of character are just exuding this kind of toxic behavior. And Project Open Table aims to minimize, if not eradicate, that problem within our community.
It's the one place where you probably won't experience those god-awful horror stories.
That's our goal.
Hopefully.
That is our goal.
That's the idea.
We are aiming to be a very welcoming and inclusive and safe place for people to play tabletop games. And one of the main ways that we do this is that we vet our GMs. So if you wanted to run a game, you can't just go in and post, "Hey, I'm running this game." You have to apply for the GM position. The founders and mods have to look at your application and see, if we like your answers, then we'll give you a GM role and kind of keep an eye and, maybe pop in or play in some of your games and see how the vibe is. And then after we've seen that you're able to consistently provide positive and meaningful tabletop games, we will then promote you from a regular GM to a trusted GM. That is us putting our stamp of approval on you, saying that if you want to have a good time and not be subjected to one of those tabletop horror stories, this is a guy that you can go to.
So just look out for somebody who's got that stamp with Gil's smiling mug right on their forehead.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, so, and we also keep an accountability tracker. So if something does go wrong, we're able to follow up with that person and try to get to the bottom of things the best we can. And then we make a note of it in case that they end up being like a repeat offender. And then we will take care of that. So ultimately, we just want to make sure that everybody knows that if you walk through these doors of Project Open Table, that you are welcome here. You and you will, like I said, we're not going to be perfect 100% of the time, but we are going to do our very best to make sure that you have a positive gaming experience. TV, was there anything that you wanted to add as a fellow founder?
I mean, you pretty much hit all the main points on that. Like, I don't want to wang people over the head with too many details, but I can say, like, I can vouch for this. Like, I haven't seen just about anybody put quite the effort into making sure that people have a good time and sort of are served in that regard to as these people. I mean, everybody's working hard, but especially like Gil is putting in the real work to make things good for people and to make it a place that hopefully people will flock to. So yeah, I mean, like, if you have had a bad experience online with some people because, you know, they just didn't know what they were doing, or it was just like kind of a toxic community or whatever, I can tell you these people are there to try and fix some of that. Yeah, so yeah.
But yeah, so keep an eye on Twitter, on my feeds, on TVHEADD's feeds, Undead's feed.
Yeah.
Because at 8 p.m. on the dot on May 3rd Eastern time, we will be dropping the Discord link. And
yeah.
We'll be posting it on Twitter. We'll be posting it in our individual Discords. And just give us a follow there. That way you see it when it happens. And we hope to see you there, because we're having a great time. We're going to have, outside of tabletop games, we're going to have community nights like watch-alongs, karaoke nights. We're going to have workshops where where GMs or other people who dabble in our hobby can kind of give like a little class about certain things. Like, I think Undead Commander would be an incredible person to talk to about just world building and like map making. Arcus would be an incredible person to learn how to make your own tabletop system from, because I took a look at the Realms of Enath system and it is fucking refined. It is fantastic. We'll have some of those, and yeah, we'll just have some community events here and there outside of the tabletop game. But all that out of the way, we've got some characters to make. So we are going to be using Path Builder. It's 2e.com. I believe it has everything that is up to code with the remaster. So all I'm going to do is, once we're going to make a level 1 character. We're going to make 5 of them, 5 level 1 characters, and we might not get to all of them tonight. If that's the case, we'll do the remainder after Call of Cthulhu tomorrow night. So we're going to make 5 of these level 1 characters. I'm going to use Path Muncher to bring them into the Foundry server for that one shot. That way they're already in there.
Amazing.
And yeah, we'll just see what happens. So chat, this is where I'm going to need your help. We're going to be you guys are going to be making a lot of the main decisions. And of course, you 4 and Call, you guys absolutely have your opinion as well.
Yeah. what do you call it? Do you want to maybe share that particular screen, so that we can see on your end?
The path builder?
Yeah, sure. Is that okay? Is that all right?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, cool. No, I mean in the call on Discord.
In
in
Discord.
Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. We can do that also. Let me get that moving. Boom and boom.
Yeah.
There we are. Okay. So, let's go ahead and click on us a new character. We'll use the remastered rules. Allow legacy feats, heritages, and other choices. It refers items from the old core rulebook that were not updated in the remaster. Yeah, we'll use those. Legacy spells, I'm assuming same thing. We'll allow Battle Zoo because I have Battle Zoo on for all of my Pathfinder stuff. Alright, get started. Okay, first question. We need an ancestry. And boy, in Pathfinder are there a lot.
Yes.
So yeah, chat, if you want to start shouting out some suggestions, absolutely go for it. But if the four of you have anything off rip,
Yeah.
so we'll run through the ancestries. Stupid Punk thing says pop it.
I like Poppet.
Flashy.
Let's take a look at the two. Pop it and Leshy. Pop it.
I do like a puppet. You can't go
Puppet
wrong
is
with that.
literally just it's a puppet. It's a
You're a real boy.
puppet that's been it's very Pinocchio. You've got some sort of like energy that has manifested inside of this doll essentially.
It's
Let's
the only
see.
one I know, but not a bad suggestion. Very
Not really,
interesting
yeah.
character type.
Yeah, it is a rare ancestry, so it's very hard for you to see one of these in the world. You're constructed, your materials of your body resist ailments that assail the flesh. +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws against death effects, disease, and poison, as well as saving throws against effects that would give you the brain, paralyzed, or sicken condition. You're a living creature, technically, so you can be healed by positive energy. But you have a weakness to fire damage, equal to 1/3 your level.
Woo!
So there's that.
I like that you get more weak to fire as you get stronger.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? And then Ace's suggestion was a Leshy, which is kind of, think of a Korok from Legend of Zelda.
It's just a fun word.
Yeah, you can run around as one of those fuckers.
Yeah.
You gain nourishment the same way that plants do, through some combination of photosynthesis, absorbing materials, or scavenging decaying matter. You don't have to pay for food. You can normally rely on photosynthesis and go without sunlight for 1 week, but then you begin to starve. You can get nourishment from formulated bottles of sunlight instead of natural sunlight, but these bottles cost 10 times as much as standard rations. So, sunshine in a bottle.
Yeah.
Got that sunny D.
I say, since we've haven't had any other suggestions thrown out, like a lot of us like Poppet, and Leshy is also very cool. Flip a coin.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are the two options we have.
Do we have a? Let's see. Let's find a dice roller.
I mean, Google will just roll dice for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there. Look, there's a flip.
Give me
flip
a
coin.
D2. It's just a coin.
Flip a coin. There you go.
So then, we'll say heads is Poppet, tails is Leshy.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay. We got a Leshy.
Yeah, Leshy.
All right.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Okay.
There is still time for Poppet to happen.
There is still time for Poppet to happen. We are running with a tiny little plant person.
It was going to be a little guy either way, so.
Yeah. Now for one of the more extensive things, their background.
There's so many.
There are
backgrounds.
so many.
So many backgrounds.
if you-
I'm seeing Cook, and I think that's kind of cool because it makes me think Breath of the Wild. I think a little Leshy guy cooking for you would be really cute.
That would
Guy
be
who
cute.
doesn't eat be like, I'm the best chef there is.
Yeah, he's like made of spices. Maybe he has like herbs and
Oh.
stuff he picks off of himself.
I kind of love that.
Yeah,
That's
he's like, I
actually
grow
kinda
my own flavor. It's awesome.
That would be insane, wouldn't it?
Although I don't know how I'd feel about eating my party member.
I know. Can you imagine like
consensual?
Yeah, it's consensual, but like, can you imagine like you have a friend who's like, let me just get a little extra flavor in there for you, and like shakes off their hair and dandruff goes in your food.
That was exactly.
Oh my god!
It's like it's
grates the callus off their elbow into something.
yeah. It's gross to think about it with human, but I mean, plant like it kind of makes sense. It's fine.
It makes sense. It's cool.
Oh yeah. Stupid
Cook
Punk
would
thing
be
agrees
badass,
that Cook would be badass. So I think Cook's I think Cook's where we're gonna go.
Yay!
All right, Leshy Cook. What's their class?
So hear me out. Kineticist that focuses on wood or maybe wood and water.
Kineticist is like the
interesting.
elemental, like a bender kind of thing.
Right, make him like a wood bender
interesting.
or a wood and water bender.
That would be cool.
Hey,
More
yo!
info.
Ah,
Sure.
It sure would.
Kinetic gauge
Now-
inextricably tied to your body channels power directly from the elemental planes, causing the elements to leap to your hand, whirl around your body, and blast foes at your whim. Your connection to the planes grows. You attain true mastery over your chosen elements, which twisting wood and pure water, that would work really well for a Leshy.
That'd be kind of cool.
Sick.
Heavy.
I will bring this up just to put it in our head. Like, is this a concern? I wanna know this now. Are we trying to make this approachable for people? Because kineticists, I don't remember. They sound kind of complex, but if we're not worried about that, and then that's fine.
Fair.
So we could go that route. I was thinking that we build a semi-balanced party, so definitely have like a couple martial classes in there.
Okay.
Some support classes, some magic users.
Yeah.
Just try to build some sort of balanced team.
Right.
Because we don't want like 5 clerics and then they all call themselves the Amen. But I'm gonna shout out to Joe Cat for making that joke forever ago in one of his crap guides to D&D videos.
I mean, that is kind of funny. That's right up there with two paladins and they're on a mission from Gad.
Yeah. So we can throw kineticist out there.
Okay.
That's totally fine. Like I said, as long as I feel like aiming for a balanced party would probably be best.
So balanced is what we're going for, but like complexity of character, we're not completely worried about that. If people want to play it, they can kind of learn it on the fly. They'll have time.
And
I think none of them are going to be too hard at first level, too complex at first level.
Yeah, because they're just going to be first level characters anyway.
That's fair. Okay, it was worth it to ask to know.
Stupid Punk thing mentions that Druid could be pretty cool.
Druid could also be pretty cool.
The power of
Little
nature.
guy.
Druid
A little
seems like
guy
one of those
is just
things
like-
that,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying a little guy who gets mad and turns into a bear or something.
That would be
T-Rex.
fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Druid also feels like one of those like kind of like stereotypical like first time TTRPG type classes, because like
Yeah.
people tend to think of either like a fighter or somebody who slings magic or the guy who turns into a bear.
Yeah.
So for chat, this website's called Archives of Nethys. This is a fantastic website. It has like all of the rules, everything that you need to know about Pathfinder is on this website. Easily accessible.
Eat your heart out, D&D.
As we are looking at the Leshy, you can kind of see what they look like over here. They're just little guys, little plant guys. Got
If you
that
get into
fella, we got
playing
this fella.
Pathfinder 2E, you will find yourself here a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, yep.
It's like it looks like a root slug kind of thing.
Yeah.
Kind of vibe I'm getting from this one.
Or like if an axolotl was like also a plant.
Oh, I like him.
Look at this little pangolin guy.
Yeah, they are babies.
They're so cute.
They give you some some lore behind them. Like they give some personality kind of deals. Their names, they're like naming conventions that they.
Yeah.
And then some basic stuff about like mechanically how
Agreed. Stupid punk thing. They're all of them. They're very babies.
they are very baby. Their size is small.
Yeah. They get the lowest amount of hit points too, right?
8. Yeah, they start with 8.
Oh, that's actually not the squishiest.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
It's the lowest, yeah.
Okay, so we've had some talk about a kineticist for this Leshy. We also have some talk about druid. Any more suggestions? You guys leaning one way or the other?
I think we flip a coin again because both are great.
Flip a
Right.
coin. I'd be down with that.
Okay. Heads for kineticist since it was brought up first,
yeah.
and then tails for druid.
Yeah.
Okay,
That works.
let's do it. We have a druid.
Yeah, druid.
All right.
Oh yeah, you might be able to go tiny with Leshy.
Yeah, there's something that lets it get tiny.
Yeah. Or maybe it's like a ancestor feat later on.
So now we've got our big 3 things that we need to know.
I know we haven't
Leshy cook, that's a druid.
set our
Yay.
abilities yet. I love this guy having -1 intelligence.
Well, we haven't. Do you have to roll for stats, or how do you do the stats?
So the
You just do it the normal
Leshies
way,
have
right?
their stats, like their ability boosts are in Constitution, Wisdom, and they get a free choice for their ability.
Okay.
And their ability flaw is their intelligence.
I see.
Cook is gonna give him the background's gonna give him some. All the choices give them some pluses or minuses to those stats.
Yes.
I see.
So we will. I say until we figure out some of these other options, like the Druidic Order, the Heritage, the Ancestry Feat, and such. We will hold off on our abilities and skill trainings.
That makes
Sure.
So Heritage is what kind of Leshy are we talking about? We've got Cactus Leshy, we have Fruit Leshy, Fungus Leshy, Gourd, Leaf, Lotus, Pine, Root, Seaweed, Vine.
Oh my goodness.
Just
I
off vibes, I love Fruit Leshy.
A Fruit Leshy?
I was gonna agree. Like,
Well,
a Fruit Leshy very much sounds like
For the
a
cook.
cook. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, true.
I'm just curious. I'm curious about Fruit Leshy, and I'm curious about Root Leshy, and that's really the only 2 I'm curious about.
Okay.
Both of those work actually, because I mean, a lot of like spices and things come from roots
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
and like root vegetables and stuff too.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at them. So the Fruit Leshy, your body continually produces small fruits imbued with primal magic. At dawn each day, a new fruit ripens. You or an ally can remove this fruit as an interact. If the living creature can derive sustenance from fruit, consumes it as an interact action within the next hour, they regain 1d8 hit points, plus an additional 1d8 hit points for every 2 of your levels beyond first. This effect has the healing and vitality traits.
That's kind of
dope
awesome.
as fuck.
Yeah,
You just
so
make
like,
a
Every
potion
day, like an
day.
apple grows on your head, and then somebody can pick the apple and eat it and heal.
or literally
nutritious.
or literally the berry from Good Berry, like
Yeah.
essentially.
That could work.
What a helpful little guy.
Yeah, he's a
What a
helpful little
helpful
fella.
little
So
What
that's
about a
Fruit
Root
Leshy.
Leshy?
Let's check out Root Leshy. Your
Fruit
body
and
is
root.
made from hardy roots that attach you firmly to the ground. You gain 10 hit points from your ancestry instead of 8. You can go without sunlight for 2 weeks before you begin to starve. You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to your fortitude or reflex DC against attempts to reposition, shove, or trip you. This bonus
noted.
also applies to saving throws against spells or effects that attempt to move you or knock you prone.
That's cool.
So Root Leshy sounds like tank.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we this ended up being druid, right?
Yes.
I feel like root fits better.
I can see that.
Root.
I do think, I mean, I don't know. Is a caster typically going to be
Yeah.
kind
Well,
of frontline?
it is also a
Druids
druid.
are not necessarily just casters, though.
They
Yeah.
get
Like,
they get into the
they
fray a
can-
little
They're very
bit.
flexible.
Well, let's
Well, I
check
guess it-
Archives of Nethys for Druid.
Yeah.
I guess it kind of depends on like the vibe.
Let's see. Power of nature. We read all that part. During the combat encounter, you call upon the forces of nature to defeat your enemies and protect your allies. You cast spells that draw upon primal magic to protect yourself and your friends, heal their wounds, or summon deadly animals to fight at your side. Depending on your bond to nature, you might call upon powerful elemental magic or change shape into a terrifying beast. So really, druids can kind of play the field. Depending on how you want to build it. You can
Kind of
build them-
variable.
yeah, you can build them as a support character. You can also build them as like a frontliner with like a beast form.
Nice.
I'm feeling the frontliner beast form vibe from this guy, from this dude, honestly. Like, because I like really the first comment of like just a little guy that gets mad and turns into a bear. That's what like the vibe I'm getting from this.
The question is, do they get that at first level or not?
Yeah,
is
that's
a good
what I
point.
was thinking. Is how much are we actually gonna have access to?
Let's check down here. Ancestry and background, attribute, initial proficiencies, druid spellcasting, anathema, druidic order, shield block, voice.
So you will choose your druidic order.
Mm-hmm.
What are the options for that?
So druidic order, we're gonna close this out real quick.
Uh-huh.
So animal order, flame order, leaf order, stone, storm, untamed, and wave.
Leaf.
I mean, it's gotta be, right?
You
Right.
revere the bounty of nature, acting both as a gardener and a warden for the wilderness. With your leshy familiar at your... Wait a minute.
No.
pair of leshies?
It's less leshy familiar and leshy buddy. Like maybe it's their partner or
Oh
maybe
my
it's
God.
their friend.
It's two little dudes.
It's two little dudes.
Are we
The
gonna play
leshy-
two little dudes?
Two
I like
little
to-
dudes. Let's
Two
do it.
little dudes in a trench coat right now.
I like to
Oh my
imagine the
God.
first Leshy grew the second Leshy and just didn't know what to do with them.
That's
So they
entire.
became
Oh,
best
that's
friends.
so good.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Kind of
God,
like how.
yeah, the first one wanted a friend, so they grew one.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Which leshies are created from druids. Druids do
Yeah, I
make the
will-
leshies, so
I will
that's
die for
awesome.
this creature already.
All right.
I love them. It's kind of like how like Goofy owns a dog. You know what I mean?
But
Real
it's a
like,
dog.
so it's their little
Oh,
buddy.
Jesus, this again.
Yeah, it's like a weird, but it's his little buddy, but he doesn't talk. But he does. He can talk. But like his little buddy is just like, oh yay, I'm also here.
Oh my
Like,
God.
I'm just a
They
guy.
have to be twins.
oh,
Yeah.
I love them.
Because
So I'm assuming we're gonna go leaf order because everybody's losing their fucking mind.
Yeah, I
over
think
this
we're
one.
all enamored
Absolutely.
with the idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God, and then you could get into some shenanigans.
So
Oh, I'm sure.
Swapping
Yeah,
out-
they could like.
swapping each other's places randomly just to pull pranks and stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
now
yeah.
that we have the druidic order and we know that it's going to be a 2-pack now,
Yeah.
you're getting two for the
What
price
is-
of one.
What does leaf leshy do? I'm wondering.
Oh, that's
Oh,
yeah.
that's a
yeah,
good
yeah.
Your
question.
body is
Wow.
made mostly from natural foliage, and like a leaf tumbling from a tree, you land from falls with particular grace. You take
Oh.
no damage from falling, regardless of the distance you fell.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Damn.
Off the top of a building with no issue.
Yeah,
They just ha-
homie could
They have
fall
that
off a
little leaf
mountain and be like,
helicopter.
"Oh, that's inconvenient."
I kind of rock
Yeah.
with that just because I love the visual
They're-
of this dude being silly and he just jumps and then he bounces a few
They're
times.
all so good.
Right?
Oh,
They're all
but
so
then
good.
it's both of them doing this at the same
Double bounce.
Yeah.
time. Double goofy.
Double goofy.
It's
Oh,
the double goof.
Were there
That's
any other
double
heritages that we wanted to look at? We've seen fruit, leaf, and root.
What's
I
the
think-
lotus one?
Yeah, check it out.
Lotus. You effortlessly float on the surface of water. You can walk on the surface of still water and non-damaging liquids, moving at half your normal speed. You can also attempt to balance to move across the surface of flowing water using the DC of a swim check to move through water. When you do this, you can't move faster than half your speed. And if you fail or critically fail, you fall into the water rather than normal effects. So you can
That's kinda
you have
cool,
water
right?
walk essentially.
It's
That's
kind of
pretty cool.
I don't think that fits as much as the other ones for this
Yeah.
guy.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
I'm thinking either leaf or root, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm leaning towards as well.
TV head, Vori, any input? Chat, any input?
I feel like leaf or root. I think root.
I think leaf would be cool. I still kind of like fruit because they're a druid, so you could that kind of flexes into their their
that does
healing
lean into
thing.
the healing part and the cook part.
Yeah.
True. Now the question is, could the little buddy do the same thing?
No, it
I
only
don't
applies to
think
the
so,
main.
no.
It only applies to the main Leshy.
I mean, you could like you could do like flavor on it to like where like the plant is growing on his buddy, I guess, but it's still mechanically. I mean, it comes from him.
Mm-hmm.
Two halves make a whole. You both grow. They both grow half of a fruit,
No.
And they
and
both
then
deal
and then
1d4.
that makes it easier to take the pit out. I think probably either leaf or root.
I'm
Okay.
leaning
Root.
more towards root personally.
Root.
Yeah,
Very-
there's 2 votes for root.
I mean, I'm either or. So if we're going root, I'm down.
All right.
Very.
I think leaf
Vori.
is cool. I just think root fits better with the character we're making.
Yeah.
I would go with fruit or root, so it seems like root's probably our winner.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
probably gonna be. Yeah.
Root's
it's
our
root.
winner then.
Yeah.
Especially if like they're in a situation where like
Oh.
their buddy gets messed with and just pisses them off, and they go rage mode and turn into a bear and rip somebody in half.
Okay, I do. When well, we'll put a pin on this for right now. Just start thinking of names. They do need like a really cute pair name, like Stupid Punk thing is saying like Salt and Pepper,
I
but
do
like
that.
you know,
Cute.
a twinned pair name.
Ginger and Snap.
Yeah, Ginger
Oh
and
my
Snap, or
God, I love that.
left and right, like whatever, like.
So yeah, okay. So what was our leaf order? What do we get? We get diplomacy skill, the Leshy familiar, order spell cornucopia.
Ooh, I think that just makes food, which is
Maggie
perfect for the
Bentley
cook.
Made the absolute.
I gotta relook at how to spell
Best book
cornucopia
of
because
all
that is
time.
a fucking word. Cornucopia. Here we go.
Speaking of cornucopia, I don't care what nobody says. It was on the Fruit of the Loom logo.
It was.
Yeah, no, it was.
Okay, so it's a spell, a duration of 10 minutes. Vines twine into a wicker horn in your hands and out spills a single fruit, nut, or similar small bit of produce. The creature who eats the produce with interact action regains 1d6 plus 4 hit points. The cornucopia, as well as any unconsumed pieces of fruit, wither away at the end of the duration.
Well, that's almost kind of like a better version of being a fruit.
So with
Fleshy.
this, you're getting kind of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
Um,
busted.
Your anathema as someone from the leaf order, commit wanton cruelty to plants or fungi or kill them unnecessarily. This does not prevent you from defending yourself or harvesting them for
Don't be a dick to nature. That should be anathema to anybody.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean that definitely fits.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's talk ancestry feats.
Ooh.
We have these ones that
I
are
see- I see
highlighted
one.
here.
I see harmlessly
see
cute, and if
yeah, harmlessly cute.
Harmlessly cute? Fuck. Alright, let's check it out. Your size and demeanor make it easy for you to convince others that you mean no harm. You gain the Shameless Request skill as a bonus feat. Additionally, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to initiative checks when you roll deception for initiative.
What the hell?
Can we take a look
That's
at the
awesome.
Shameless Request skill?
Shameless Request.
I love this guy so much.
Okay,
I
Shameless
love
Request.
this little guy.
You can downplay the consequences or outrageousness of your requests using sheer brazenness and charm. When you request something, you reduce any DC increases for making an outrageous request by 2, and if you roll a critical failure for your request, you get a failure instead. While this means you can never cause your target to reduce their attitude towards you by making a request, they eventually tire of requests, even though they still have a positive attitude towards you.
I think that's perfect.
It's literally the Pathfinder equivalent of, but I'm too cute for you to be mad at me.
Yes, it is
You can't
that.
stay mad at me. I got
You could just call it the please feat.
Yes. Alright, so Harmlessly Cute is a pretty good front runner.
I don't even think we have to look
Yeah.
at the other
Yeah,
one. I mean, it might be
honestly,
interesting
like,
to look at the others just for
I-
the viewers, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I do kind of want to see Seed Pod. I'm just kind of curious about that.
Seed Pod. Your body produces a nearly endless supply of hard seed pods. You gain a seed pod ranged unarmed attack with a range increment of 30 feet that deals 1d4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, haha.
Huh.
On a critical hit, a seed pod bursts, issuing forth a tangle of vegetation that imposes a negative 10-foot circumstance penalty on the target's speed until the start of your next turn. Seed pods do not add critical specialization effects.
Wow,
That's pretty cool, but like, yeah.
That's kind of
No,
cool.
I mean, it
that's
doesn't
it-
fit
it
our
being,
character, I don't
like-
think, but I do love the idea of him just like spitting it like a watermelon seed. Just...
That's funny. Yeah.
that would be cool, but I feel like the extra thing being dependent on critical hits kind of hinders it a little
True.
bit.
True.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
lore
I'm
one
still
gives
feeling
proficiencies in nature and stealth.
This guy probably won't have max.
Oh, the Leshy lore?
strength.
Trained proficiency rank in nature and stealth. If you would automatically become trained in one of those skills, you instead become trained in a skill of your choice. You also gain the additional lore general feat for Leshy lore.
Oh, Gil, I wanted to ask a question that pertains to Pathfinder here, because the wording raw says you can't, but you should be able to. When
Yeah.
you take the additional lore feat,
Mm-hmm.
it auto scales the skill, but you can't take it for something you already have.
I think so.
So, like, would you just allow somebody to take it on something they have to make it auto scale?
I don't know.
Because
Weird.
in the same token, I could retrain out of the lore I have, and then just take additional lore to redo.
That seems like a slippery slope.
Yeah.
So I think everybody was really leaning towards harmlessly cute.
Gotta be.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and then we just got to pick our voice of nature.
Ooh.
We have
Gotta be
animal.
plant
It's got to be
empathy.
plant empathy.
It's not
Yeah.
even.
You have a connection to
Yeah.
flora that allows you to communicate with them on a rudimentary level. You can ask questions of, receive answers from, and use the diplomacy skill with plants and fungi.
Mhm.
I like how this guy is sort of like has a little bit of everything. Like he's
Yeah.
not. We focus down the whole plant thing in their build, but like really they have a lot of different tools for different things. I like it.
I like it a lot. All right, we'll go with plant empathy. All right, we have built basically the body of our character here, but now we gotta do some abilities. We gotta add them out.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Let's go.
we gotta pump wisdom, right?
Yep. So they
wisdom,
already
for
get
sure.
Constitution and Wisdom as bonuses, and they have a negative towards Intelligence. But we could pick either Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, or Charisma as their free bonus. So we could zero out the Intelligence.
Oh,
if we wanted to.
on our screen we can't see the drop down menus, but it's good that you're telling us what
Yeah.
it is.
So our free options here for this drop down are Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, and Charisma to get a boost to.
It's kind of hard to not make this guy a charisma build, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I feel like charisma specifically because it probably helps the harmlessly cute, because that goes into like deception rolls and whatnot, and that's
Yep.
charisma
Yeah.
based, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's useful.
Yeah.
We want to boost the Charisma, boost
Yeah.
the Riz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like boosting, get these little men some riz.
All right,
Yeah.
now we need some background boost. This first drop down lets us choose between Constitution and Intelligence.
I would go
I guess
con, personally.
Con, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we took Root, so he's getting the 10 hit points anyway, so we can invest in some con and make him a little tougher.
Even more
It's not
tanky.
necessary, but I really do like the idea that this guy's just not that bright. But
But he's really convincing.
he's very cute.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go Constitution with that first one. And then the second drop down here, we get to pick any of the 6.
Any of the 6. Wisdom?
I would say probably wisdom if we can choose it.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we'll go Wisdom. And we get another class boost from Wisdom, so the Wisdom is now a +3. It's their strong stat.
Nice.
And now we have 4 free boosts to give out. We cannot double up on any of them, so 4 different stats are each going to get a boost.
I'm thinking
Alright.
con, wiz, dex, charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
That feels right.
Yeah.
Con, Wiz, Dex.
Aw, yeah.
finish.
Hell yeah.
And then some skill training. We get to pick one skill to train in.
You might want to do deception to make use of harmlessly cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that route.
Yeah. Medicine
Wow.
for sure.
He only gets one.
Oh, he only gets one.
Yeah,
All right,
just
deception.
Only one. What about perception? Oh, it's not a. He's already trained in perception. Okay.
Yeah.
I do like
No.
medicine. That makes a lot of sense.
I think deception works because he can still make potions.
True.
So the cook background gives you the ability to craft food and potions.
That's true.
So
Yeah,
they can
Is
just
it a
make
crafting
potions
skill or is
straight
it a
up for
cooking
healing.
skill? Like,
Yeah.
what do they roll on for that?
I believe just crafts.
Yeah,
Because his
very-
craft is at -1.
Oh shit! Because he's dumb.
He's not a
So
very
we
good
could-
cook.
If you
That'll
want him
be
to
fine.
make stuff, you could put the point into crafting to counteract that, or we could.
I mean, it's
He's
still
just not making stuff.
a long time, huh?
Yeah, it's
I
a
feel
one
like-
shot.
That is true.
I think whoever plays them is gonna get a lot more value out of. Oh, you sure you don't want to
Yeah.
help me, please?
yeah.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like at the end of the day, like who needs to cook when you can, cute your way through somebody's, entire pocketbook.
Well, not
Yeah.
only can you cheat your way through, you can cast magical food cornucopia. Bam.
Also, I
Bam,
don't
there you
need
go.
that.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
too.
So that's how they're a cook.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, they're a cook, quote unquote.
Yeah.
They're a cook, but they just have magical DoorDash.
Yeah.
It works.
Grip in the kitchen. Trained in the survival skill and the cooking lore skill, you gain the seasoned skill feat.
Yo, it's not -1 if they're crafting food and drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gain a +1 circumstance bonus.
Yeah, so it's a flat roll.
Flat
Yeah,
roll.
So it's chill.
Flat roll. That's a fair roll right there, you know?
That is probably the equivalent of most people who can kind of cook.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
they
me
can
when I
kind of
go
cook,
into the
and
kitchen,
it's
and I'm
it's
like,
not Gordon Ramsay, but it's good.
I know
They're
what
like,
you
I
mean,
cooked a
Paul.
salad. And then you're like, you chopped up vegetables. And I did it really good. Oh, okay, well.
You chopped up
fair enough.
vegetables and you didn't cut yourself. Good job.
I chopped the vegetables and put dressing on it. I went all above and
I
beyond.
went all the
that.
way.
So I will say that if we train this character in crafting, it does give them a +2 to it, which would then become a +3 for
Oh.
food and stuff.
Oh, because it's
Yeah.
I see
I-
it 1 from the level and 2 from.
Yeah.
I still think it would probably be better to
Yeah, the deception.
I
So
think
how's
for-
this?
I think
How
for a
about this? Let me
one-shot-
pitch this to you.
Oh, go ahead.
We get rid of the root leshy thing and give them the fruit.
What does that give them besides the?
Just the ability to make a potion essentially once a day.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
going
it-
to lower their hit points and change their stats too, though.
Oh, it will. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
It will give them less HP.
I think this isn't bad.
Okay.
So
I
go
think
deception.
Way to go. I
Deception. Yeah.
Excellent.
That's a +5 deception too. That's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
bad. That's pretty good.
That's a good
He's
that's
got
a
that
good
good
start
class.
at level 1.
And for all of, as far as equipment goes, we are going to be using the class packs.
Yeah,
found in
standard,
Archives
whatever.
of Nethys.
Want to do this in
Yeah,
Path
I'm
Builder? They
sorry,
do
the
actively
place is a
have
little bit
the
clean
packs that
right
you can
now.
put into the
If I knew
inventory.
you were planning on staying for a
That's
while,
not called
I'd have
class
dirtied
packs.
the
What are
place
they
up a
called?
little bit.
Kits.
Class
Hey,
kits.
hey, welcome in, Vosh.
Vosh, welcome in.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hello.
Class kits. Here we go. Let's scroll down. Druid kit. So they're going to start with leather armor.
Yeah.
Let's see. Change. There.
Yo, shoutouts to Druid now being able to wear metal armor if they want.
Right on.
Yeah, I always thought that was kind of silly.
Yeah.
It's like metal comes from nature too, you know? Like it's rocks.
Okay.
No nature, there is no metal.
Druids for weapons get 4 javelins and a long spear.
Gil, I just want to throw that again to make your life easier. If you go into gear on Path Builder, if you go into gear and then you add gear,
Oh, will it automatically put it there?
Yeah, so if you click the button in the very top right of this, the little funny shaped looking thing, and then search for kit, just find, whichever one you're looking for. It might be further
The
down.
druid isn't in there.
No,
Oh.
these are
Does it
all.
not-
Oh wait,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it's-
kit.
it's-
Oh,
it's
hey,
kit
there we
comma
go.
druid.
There
if
we
you
go.
give that, it will automatically fill everything else in.
boom! Look at
Hey.
that!
It'll give you the stuff, it'll
Hey,
give you the
yo.
weapons, it'll give you the...
Look at that! Holy shit, that's incredible!
Very helpful.
Very,
helpful.
very helpful.
You gotta pick spells, I didn't even think about that.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's gotta pick them spells.
Okay, we
Is
do
there
all
like a
this for
standard
free.
kit that we can just kind of pinch?
You could pick one, but there are the class specific ones.
Yeah.
But
so,
if you wanted
I
to
think
keep
there
everything
is actually. I think they
same-
have an example of a druid build. On here. I thought they did.
Maybe not.
It would be kind of sick, huh?
You looking for like a spell selection kit?
Yeah, like just like
a-
the standard, like this is what druids pick at this level.
Well, it's gonna be to do a lot of stuff. So what do we want this guy to do, right?
We want him to
Are we
be
want to
steady.
emphasize the healing or the like?
I think
Probably
of
more
tanking, or-
healing.
I don't see a fighter out of this guy.
Yeah. Probably more healing.
Mhm.
I see him going yahaha.
Yeah, haha, yeah.
So
Anything. Okay, go ahead.
sorry. This Leshy druid gets 5 cantrips and 2 first level spells.
5 cantrips, that's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's most caster classes get like anywhere from,
Holy
like, 3
crap,
to
it's a
5,
lot.
right?
Yeah, there's a lot of cantrips.
Because I know Solus has 5 cantrips.
I want to
Yeah.
throw one out there immediately in guidance because I like the idea of him
Uh-huh.
just pointing at something, and then somebody's
Guidance is
like, "That's
good.
so cute. I gotta do better."
Yep.
Yeah.
Guidance is a good
Yeah,
one, I think.
It's good. It's
Um,
not as good as as in the system you might be used to it coming from, because it's just a +1 bonus. You can only use it once an hour for any given person.
Yep.
Yeah, but every +1 matters, baby.
It does.
It should be fine.
Guidance is
Yeah.
good.
And it's still a free
Prestidigitation.
cast.
Oh, I like that idea. With
That's good for there's his seasoning, right? He doesn't
Yeah,
need to actually
seasoning.
cook. He uses prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Exactly.
and it's just fun to say prestidigitation.
Yeah. Cook, cool, warm, or flavor 1 pound of non-living material.
There you go.
Love it.
There's the cook.
Yeah. There's
Yep.
the cook. All right.
That's how he
Uh,
makes it without the crafting.
Here, I'm
Is
just
there
gonna
like a
slowly scroll the
goodberry or
links.
something?
Does
Does that exist in this?
It might be a leveled spell.
My level spell, okay.
Root reading.
I see.
What
Yeah, I
is
see
root
root reading.
reading?
I see Tanglevine and Tanglefoot. That might be.
Gain general
taste
insight
root.
into the immediate vicinity by sending your sense through root systems of trees and bushes. If there are any unnoticed medium or larger creatures in the area, you learn of their presence and they're undetected to you.
Yo!
You can immediately attempt to seek an undetected creature, and you gain a +1 status bonus to this attempt, and any other attempts to seek hidden or undetected creatures.
What the fuck?
You also learn if any such creatures pass through this area in the last hour, although you will only get the vaguest sense of direction from this. Begin to track a creature this way, you gain a +1.
I love
That's
that.
rad as fuck. What the hell? Magic is broken.
Yeah.
And
And
it
then
makes
right
sense 'cause
under
he's
it.
a root leshy.
Yeah. And then there's another one, take root, that you can also do.
Roots sprout from the flesh of the target and coil across the floor, reinforcing their stance or grip. The targeted creature gains a +1 circumstance bonus to their fortitude DC against attempts to shove them, and a +1 circumstance bonus to their reflex DC against attempts to disarm or trip.
Oh, do
Also-
they already have that technically, I guess?
I think they.
Well, but you could use it on somebody else.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, you can give it to somebody
Could.
else.
Mm.
I mean, how often are you going to be tripped or disarmed or shoved?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't need to focus down into that. So the root reading, for sure, we take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, got 2
And
more
then-
cantrips.
Take a look at Scatter Scree.
Scatter Scree. You evoke a jumble of rocks in the area. Scattering rocks deal 2d4 bludgeoning damage to creatures in the area with a basic reflex save. The ground in the area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. A creature can interact with to clear a square of this scree. You cast this spell again. Any previous scatter scree you have cast ends.
I do
So
like
it's
having
not
an
great.
offensive option.
It's offensive. It's a reflex save, but even if they don't make the save, you've made 2 5-foot squares difficult terrain, which is pretty good for a cantrip.
That is pretty good. I like that. Yeah.
I'm looking at tame as well.
Or sprout.
As you make comforting sounds and gestures, you approach the target in a friendly manner, combining caution and confidence. Improve the target's attitude to you by 1 step for the duration of the spell, unless it succeeds at a will save. Afterward, the target is temporarily immune for 1 day. The spell works only on domesticated animals.
Pretty limited.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about sprout?
Spout?
Sprout. Oh, is it spout or is it sprout?
It's spout.
Spout. Never mind. That's
Water
probably
blasting
something water.
upwards, coming from the ground, rising from a pool, or even manifesting from thin air. Any creatures in the area take 2d4 bludgeoning damage with a basic reflex throw. You can change this spell's area to a 5-foot burst, provided you center the burst in a body of water. This body of water can be as small as a pond or a creek, but not as small as a puddle or a bathtub. Creature that critically fails its save is disoriented by the explosion of water, becoming off guard until the end of your next turn.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think scatter scree is better, or going to be more
I
usable.
would agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think it feels right too.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I need to dip out, but you guys have unfinished.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
everyone,
Thank you so
man.
much for
Good
stopping
playing.
by.
Good session. We'll see you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
So we're thinking scatter scree,
Yeah, for this one. Yeah, for their like offensive spell.
and then one
then-
more cantrip.
I was
One
looking
more.
down at did we look at Tanglefoot and Vine Tangle?
We did not look
Tanglevine?
at either of those. Tangle Vine. A vine appears from thin air, flicking from your hand and lashing itself to the target. Attempt a spell check roll against the target. Critical success. The target gains the immobilized condition and takes a negative 10-foot circumstance penalty to its speeds for 1 round. And it can attempt to escape. Success. Target takes a 10-foot penalty. Failure. Target's unaffected. And that's it.
That's interesting.
enough,
What's the
and-
next one?
Yeah.
Tangle Foot. A vine covered in sticky sap appears from thin air, flicking from your hand and lashing itself into.
Sounds
The target
familiar.
gains the immobilized condition. Wow, it is the same
That
thing.
Might be the exact same spell. They might have different names now in the rematch. Oh yeah, because the Tanglefoot is listed as Legacy.
Uh,
It's the same.
So Tanglevine just the remaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do we
Tanglevine.
have so far for spells, Gil?
So far we
Cantrips?
have guidance, prestidigitation, root reading, and scatter scree.
All pretty good things.
So I'd say let's look for a utility or a healing one.
Oh, a healing
There is
one. That would be
healing
good.
plaster,
Yeah.
I see right there,
Where is it?
right below guidance.
Healing plaster. You purify some dirt or mud into a pliable clay-like plaster that can aid in clotting or healing. This restorative substance can be used in lieu of healer's tools for medicine checks to administer first aid or treat wounds. If the plaster isn't used within the spell's duration, or if you cast the spell again before using the plaster, it reverts to being normal, non-magical.
Unfortunately,
Do we have
Do they have
medicine?
just a straight up just healing one? Is there a healing cantrip?
Vitality Lash?
2d6 vitality damage.
Oh shit, never mind. That's the wrong thing.
I don't think so, because a healing cantrip would be kind of busted outside of combat, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
unless they put like a cooldown on it.
Dang.
What
Okay.
about dancing lights?
I could see that.
4 floating lights, no 2 of which are more than 10 feet apart. Each sheds light like a torch. When you sustain the spell, you can move any number of lights up to 60 feet. Each light must remain within 120 feet of you and when all within 10 feet of all others, or it winks out.
It's a silly
So
little
it-
dance.
Well, it takes an action to sustain. So during a combat, you're gonna basically go dark or be using an action. It could just give them light.
Yeah, you cast light on items.
All right.
Fair.
You can
I
come
mean, yeah, it
along.
just does seem just
Just
objectively
don't
better.
think I'm sharing my swamp juice with you.
Not as thematic, but better.
At some point, we need to pick something for the sake of making the character viable.
Yeah.
Although I think we've done a good job of that already. This character seems sick.
Yeah, I'd say we could either go with
Although I do
with
think
light or Tanglevine.
hilarious.
Okay, you said light or Tanglevine?
Yeah, one of the two.
I mean, do you know the setting of the
I do.
one shot yet? Do
I
you
do.
know if light would be useful? Because if it would be, then maybe we go that way. If
Could
it
be.
wouldn't, it could be. All right. Well, fair enough.
I don't want to get too many spoilers.
Can I?
Okay,
Okay.
fair.
Can I see needle darts? Just because I'm wondering if it's better than Scree.
You shape needles out of a piece of metal in your possession and send them
Oh, never
flying in a
mind.
tight group towards one target. 3d4 piercing damage and might cause bleeding.
Oh dang! Actually,
It is.
you could
one
do
of
the flavor. You could do the flavor of they're just shooting quills from their body.
Entirely
If you
possible.
wanted to have that be the flavor of it, but
I don't hate that for sure.
instead of Scree.
So that one's a little more damage and targets AC. Scree is
Uh-huh.
a reflex save, and even if it fails, there's difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah,
so
you're
it's
right,
kind of
you're right.
which way
Yeah.
you want to go with them.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
I think being able to make this difficult terrain is useful as a support aspect.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not making a damage lord here.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, this
then
is
I'd say
definitely
give
giving
him-
like support vibes.
Yeah, for sure. But then give him the tangled vine thing.
Tanglevine?
I think that too.
Yeah.
All right. Now we need 2 level 1 spells.
Leveled spells.
A healing
Oh,
spell.
we were doing
for
light
sure.
for that last one? Okay.
Oh, I thought everybody agreed on Tanglevine.
That works
Yeah.
too. Someone else can do the lighting, or they can carry torches.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
big boys. They can figure it out.
Let's see what we got as far as leveled
I do like the
spells.
idea of create water. I know it's not necessarily useful, but thematic.
Yeah.
Purify
Where-
food and drink, of course, obviously.
That could be one. Where's the healing one?
I was looking for that myself.
There's heal.
Yeah, there is
Straight
heal.
up heal.
Straight up heal.
Yeah,
think
I
that
mean,
would be
I think for usefulness sake, I think that's the way to go. For
Yeah.
at least one of them, and then you can take a flavor spell.
I think
Yeah.
that's fair.
Yeah, because you don't want to. Even if this guy doesn't end up being like your main healer type guy, you still want someone to be able to kind of flex into that if they need to.
For sure.
Plus, I mean, like, we all know if he does the 3-action version, he's just so cute that people decide they're not hurt anymore.
Yeah.
In 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
So do we want to run heal?
Yeah.
And one more first level spell.
Either like maybe Shillelagh. Shillelagh's pretty good for druids. I always like that one.
Target grows vines and leaves brimming with primal energy. A target becomes a +1 striking weapon while in your hands, gaining a +1 item bonus to attack rolls.
Oh, it's only
Additionally,
them.
as long as you're on your home plane, attacks you make with the target against aberrations, extraplanar creatures, and the undead increase the number of weapon damage dice to 3.
Okay. But you can only cast on things that you use, and this guy's
Yeah.
probably not doing melee.
A club or a staff that you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else we got?
What is Verdant Sprout?
Verdant Sprout. Create a single plant seed imbued with primal energy and throw it onto a surface where it gradually sprouts into a medium plant. After 10 minutes, the plant is sturdy enough to provide standard cover. In its space is difficult terrain. The plant is laden with nutritious nuts or fruits sufficient to feed one medium creature for a day. The plant has an AC of 10, hardness 5, 20 hit points.
What the
I mean,
heck?
on pure flavor, I don't think it gets better.
That is pretty good.
but I don't know how useful that is. Like,
Yeah.
Wall of shrubs.
him.
Wall of shrubs. Okay.
Call forth a line of bushes native to the region to spring from the ground. A wall of shrubs stands in a line 60 feet long and is less than 5 feet tall, a foot thick, providing lesser cover.
What the fuck?
Definitely could be good. I mean, it is a 3-action spell to be fair, but I mean, if you had all of your people behind you because you started initiative
Yeah.
ahead, and you were just like, bam, everyone's got lesser cover.
What else we got?
What is nettle skin?
Nettle skin. Thorns sprout from your body. They pass through and don't damage any clothing or armor that you wear. Adjacent creatures that hit you with a melee or unarmed attack take 1d4 piercing damage as the nettles jab them and break off. Each time a creature takes damage this way, nettle skin's duration decreases by 1 round.
How?
They get spiky.
Oh, for 1 minute. I see. I was like,
Yeah.
well, how many rounds? 1 minute, so 10 rounds.
10 rounds. But if they hit you,
Alright.
it goes down quicker.
Yeah.
Right. But you actually get the effect of the spell.
Yeah. So realistically, it would probably be like 5 rounds if they're hitting you every round.
How many
Yeah.
combats last, 5 rounds or more?
Where was
Exactly.
that?
I mean,
Exactly.
Besides the one where we're fighting
Now,
17.
now I wonder if Magic Fang is something you can cast on someone on your ally's weapon.
Magic Fang. Choose one of the target's unarmed attacks. You cause that unarmed attack to shine with primal energy. The unarmed attack becomes a +1 striking unarmed attack, gaining a +1 item bonus, increasing the number of dice to 2 if it.
It does say targets one willing creature, range touch.
So
Touch him
it's
was
the
like,
kind of
"Alright,
thing
now
where you
punch
can
him
buff
harder."
your.
Right. So,
So-
here's this one. Look at Protector Tree.
Protector tree.
Whoa, I didn't even see that.
Medium
Oh,
tree
neat.
suddenly grows in an unoccupied square within range. Has AC 10 hit points. Whenever an ally adjacent to the tree is hit by a strike, the tree interposes its branches and takes the damage first.
What?
Any additional damage beyond what it takes to reduce the tree to 0 hit points is dealt to the original target. The tree is not large enough to impede movement through its square. The tree is in soil and survives on to the end of the spell's duration. It remains as an ordinary non-magical tree and continues to grow and thrive. The GM might determine the tree disappears immediately in certain inhospitable situations.
That's pretty fucking cool.
That is pretty dope. That is support as hell.
So as long
Yeah.
as you're standing next to the tree, it's basically 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah,
And if they
Right.
want, I could totally see if someone's smart, they would cast it under them and let it put them in the tree, so that they can stay on top of it, out of range of a lot of, stuff.
Let me see here.
It's a medium tree, so it's like a tree as big as a person.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're small, so.
Okay, so Druid, again, spellcasters in Pathfinder second edition work differently than 5th edition.
Okay.
So you prepare the spell. You can prepare 2 first rank spells, blah, blah, blah. Prepared spells remain available to you until you cast them or until you prepare your spells again. The number of spells you can prepare each day is called. So I think this follows the same instance where if you want to cast the same spell twice, you need to prepare it twice.
Yeah, it's like a wizard.
Oh, is that just for wizards?
No, I said it's like a wizard. It's a prepared spellcaster. So
Yeah.
yeah, they have to here's what you know, and you decide how many of what you're gonna do each day.
Yeah. So that's just the thing, is that so essentially if we pick 2 different spells, they can only cast, both of them once.
Yeah.
So no, because that's the spells they'll know. They can choose to prepare different ones, right?
They could choose to prepare, I guess, the same one twice. Sure.
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
Or do they just know all of them? Druid spellcasting.
Your spells remain prepared until you cast them or until you prepare your spells again. Let me. It shouldn't measure it like this. The cantrips are much more powerful. The focus spells could affect combat significantly. Blah, blah. Half the classes have spontaneous casting. Again, it's different from 5e. Prepared casters should use flexible spellcaster archetype, trading some spell slots for flex. But yeah, so essentially, if they have prepared spellcasting, then they
just get to pick from the list.
All right. I mean, is this?
Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say. So is this good? I like it.
I think this is good, but I think if you talk to the player who gets this character, you could say, "Hey, you can take this as is, or
oh yeah, there will definitely be discussion. Like if you want different
change
spells,
around
we can change them around.
spells."
This is just kind of like baseline.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If there's something you really want, just tell me and we'll switch it out. Because
I get the feeling most people are gonna be like, "Yeah, this looks rad."
yeah, exactly.
So yeah, do we want to take Protector Tree for our second spell?
I kind of like that. Yeah.
I like it.
All right. So that's all of our spells.
Do we have focus spell?
I
don't know.
so.
There's a tab for it.
It's
I
Cornucopia.
see. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. I think that's it.
I
We just need to give them a name.
We need to
Unless
give
you
them a
cook.
name because they're gonna have to learn familiar rules, right?
Oh yeah, they need. Well, yeah, because they have a familiar, which is just another Leshy. But yeah.
The two plant guys, Bing and Bong.
They're roots.
Yeah. I'm looking at the name conventions for Leshies, and it says the suggested names is like Scarlet in Summer, Verdant Tail Weaver, Lurking Hunter, Masterful Sun Drinker, Noon Sky Evening Song, Snowy Pine Branch, Cascading Rapids. Those are interesting names. Wow.
That's too fancy for our silly little lord.
Yeah.
They are. Let's see. Root Leshy.
Two of them.
How about this is kind of really cute, but like, how about Tato and Mato?
I love it.
Yeah.
So it's like
But which-
Tayo,
Are we
Tay,
Tato.
Tato, and May,
Tato and Mato.
Tato and Mato.
All right. There's Tato and Mato. All right.
They could change it if they really want to, but I think
Yeah.
that's cute.
So
And the
then-
player will have to choose the familiar abilities because they can apparently reset those each day during the daily preparations too.
That's cool.
We make a player character's full. Add an
Right.
actor. Tato and Mato.
Just reflex saves are
Path
garbage.
Muncher. Let me get it back over here. I think I need to export JSON and then we'll copy this code there. Path Muncher thing. Import.
Is this a bad thing to have on stream? Like, is that
I don't think so.
okay? Just making sure.
I could do just a window or a screen capture, I think. Let me see if that's kind of thing. Display capture, yeah.
I always gotta personally advise against a display capture just on the off chance.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
That's very
No,
fair.
I was just saying because it's on screen on the thing right now, so I was just
Oh yeah, that just means they could copy this character.
Yeah.
okay.
Like 99 out of 100 times you'll be fine, but
Right.
that one time, suddenly your social security
Tato,
numbers
Mato.
on your screen for some reason.
Yeah.
get canceled for your browser tabs?
Oh man, I would. It's true.
It's just
So it did not take the class kit. So I'm just going to drag the class kit. There it is. Cool.
yay.
And I don't think it took any of the spells either, but
Oh dang.
I'm just gonna take a screenshot of the spells that we have listed here, and I'll punch them in.
Yeah.
Because especially with like the
Not hard at
remaster
all.
stuff, the spells are pretty rough to get right.
Yeah.
Okay. Click on this, and I will save it. Beautiful.
I honestly thought when you said you were gonna do this in 2 parts, I thought you were gonna invite the people out to a
Oh,
session
I don't-
that you would do.
Mm,
I don't even have the players yet.
And then yeah, I thought y'all were gonna make it live. But this also works. You might end up having to do a session like, let's see. You're doing Cthulhu tomorrow. Maybe if you have time another time you just do. We're finishing up the characters for the thing.
Yeah. All right, so that's one character down. Hato and Mato.
Yay!
Yay!
Now we make the most battle-hardened, broken man on the face.
Oh my gosh. To be completely opposite.
Barbarian
yeah.
moment.
What to do, Carrot Wizard? We
Carrot
essentially
Wizard,
made.
welcome in.
My guy.
We just made a potato guy. You just missed it.
Yeah, we
Yes.
made a potato character basically.
So it's like someone who would be your buddy, Carrot Wizard, and a potato druid.
Oh.
Stuck at work.
Stuck at
Oh
work.
no.
Boo!
Boo.
Boo work.
You deserve better.
All right, so let's run an ancestry again.
I'm thinking dwarf.
Sure.
Dwarf?
Throw a dwarf in there. Why not?
Yeah, we can do dwarf. Throw in a common race. Hey, what's this dwarf's background?
I did just see
Backgrounds.
haunted.
Haunted?
I don't know. It seems silly.
Followed by a spirit or entity, either from childhood or since a traumatic or momentous event. You may have seen this entity, others may have seen it as well. You have studied esoteric subjects trying to understand your situation, but this presence in your life remains a mystery. Whatever this entity is or wants, it influences your life in subtle ways, not always good. Sometimes the entity helps you, but other times its influence is malevolent or harmful. The entity is most likely to surface in stressful situations. 2 ability boosts, 1 must be to wisdom or charisma, and 1's free. Trained in occultism, an additional skill in which the haunting entity is well versed, determined by the...
That's not it. I don't think.
So I kind of like that because I was thinking of a class suggestion that might pair with that.
Yeah.
So I was looking at the Thaumaturge, which is kind
Yes.
of like is a little like a Witcher in concept, where like they know a lot of things about weird creatures and can exploit them.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
This is true.
And so like the haunted guy, like maybe he's steeped in the occult, and the ghost whispers him secrets, and so that's how he knows them and stuff.
That's
That's
good.
Pretty
interesting.
sick. I like that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right. Haunted.
And
Automaton. Key ability is charisma, 8 plus constitution. Trained in simple martial and unarmed attacks. Use your implements of a diverse arsenal of mystic tools and tricks to assist in combat, always presenting the right bane to exploit his weaknesses.
Ooh. Thaumaturge sounds cool. I didn't really give that one a huge look this time around, but that's a cool class.
Yeah, you guys want to run it?
Yeah, yeah.
Do it. All right. What's this dwarf's heritage? Ancient blooded, anvil dwarf, death warden dwarf. What
Death
the hell?
Warden sounds thematically accurate.
Your ancestors were tomb guardians, and their power to ward off death passed on to you. If you roll a success on a saving throw against an effect that has the void trait or was created by an undead creature, you get a critical.
What about ancient blooded?
Dwarven heroes of old could shrug off their enemies' magic, and some of that resistance manifests in you. You gain the call on the ancient blood reaction. You attempt a saving throw against magical effect, but you haven't rolled yet. Your ancestors' innate resistance to magic surges before slowly ebbing down. Gain +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws on the triggering save and other saves against magical effects until.
That's like that crazy Witcher blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that.
I can see that.
So and the spirit that is giving him information is his ancestor.
Oh.
Could be. I like that.
Oh.
So yeah.
Oh, we're clicking a bunch of different buttons here.
Yeah, so it's like Simon Belmont, but if they had like someone telling him all that stuff that he knows.
Bro, speaking of
I
that,
dig
the
it,
Castlevania
actually.
anime they made was so good.
It's so good. Yeah,
It's very good.
I like that.
We
Ancient
skipped
blooded.
over background. I think that's my fault.
No, he didn't. He's haunted.
It's haunted.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, I think you were the one who suggested it. Or was
Yeah,
like, hold
no,
on
it
a minute.
works.
Yeah, so do we want to go ancient blooded?
I think so.
I
Sounds
think so.
Right. Ancestry feat.
Holy shit.
Okay, well there's not a whole lot.
Yeah,
Still a lot, but not a whole lot.
yeah. Let's go with something that helps with monster hunting. This guy's like a monster hunter.
Hmm.
I mean, adaptive vision is probably what, low light vision?
For you, years of using black powder, weaponry, and dimly lit spaces, you become accustomed to dazzling flashes of light and sudden shifts in illumination. +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws against visual effects.
Dang. That's not what I thought it was.
What is Avenging Glory?
It's a reaction once per day. On an ally within 30 feet gains the dying condition. You honor your ally's life, gaining temporary hit points equal to your level for 1 minute. As long as you have these temporary hit points, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Uh,
+1 HP.
no.
But only when someone dies.
Oh, it's
what
access.
about,
You have to have the.
But what about the dwarven doubtiness?
Naturally calm and collected in the face of imminent danger. At the end of your
Whoa.
turn, reduce your frightened condition by 2 instead of 1.
Kind of like that a lot for a guy who's haunted. Like, it's
Maybe,
kinda
maybe,
unique.
yeah.
He's seen some shit, so.
Oh yeah,
Surf-
for sure.
What's surface culture?
Your ancestors with other interactions with other cultures on the surface have not only taught you many other ancestries, but also helped you realize the value of your own. You gain the trained proficiency rank in society, and you gain the additional lore skill feat for the lore corresponding to your culture.
Hmm.
I don't really see this guy as a social boy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What is shamanic disciple?
Yeah, I was just looking, maybe that one.
By studying with the dwarven shamans, you become aware of the friction between your body and spirit. With some concentration, you can make the best of this dichotomy. +1 circumstance bonus to crafting, deception, intimidation, and medicine, as long as you have the clumsy, drained, or enfeebled conditions.
Oh,
Fuck.
You also gain +1 to bonus to athletics, stealth, and thievery, as long as you have the immobilized, slowed, or stupefied.
that
What the fuck?
seems odd.
That's
seems
very
conditional.
situational.
Yeah,
Very
it's super
weird.
situational.
Yeah.
Kind of like the frightened one.
Ah,
Yeah.
what about dwarven weapon familiarity? Tools of the trade, you know?
Kin have instilled in you an affinity for hard-hitting weapons, and you prefer these to more elegant arms. You gain access to all uncommon weapons with the dwarf trait. You have familiarity with weapons with the dwarf trait, plus the battle axe, pick, and warhammer. For the purposes of proficiency, you treat any of these that are martial weapons as simple weapons, and any that are advanced as martial. 5th level, whenever you get a critical hit with one of these weapons, you get its critical specialization effect.
Are any of those actually advanced weapons? Because if not, and this is only going to be a level 1, isn't that useless?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the heck?
I like the idea, and if you were going to level 5, I mean, crit specialization is
Oh, for sure.
phenomenal.
What about strong-blooded? That going back to the blood thing.
I think that was a heritage, wasn't it?
Oh, is that? Oh no. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
This one's kind of hard.
Yeah.
So far, I think the one that made the most sense, as far as like
Dwarven naughtiness, yeah.
yeah, dwarven dottiness, because the whole scene.
That is nice, man. If you get like critically frightened, to just be like, yeah, okay, for one turn I really suck, and then I'm over it.
How do you feel about guns?
I mean, they're cool as fuck.
Clan pistol.
Yeah, maybe.
Display your lineages with a clan pistol rather than a clan dagger. You get one clan pistol of your clan for free, as it was given to you at birth. This replaces your clan dagger. Selling this pistol is a terrible taboo and earns you the disdain of other dwarves. You're trained with the clan pistol. In addition, when your pistol is visible, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to checks to gather information or make an impression on citizens of your.
I don't mind the idea of him having a pistol, especially if like his lineage is very important to him.
Yeah.
You know,
like
for it
that's
to be a weapon that was passed down, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like that is the monster hunting weapon.
Mm-hmm. I kind of rock with that.
What do you think?
I dig it.
I
It could
can
work,
take
yeah.
either one between clan pistol or dwarven dottiness. I think
Yeah, I
both
think
are
the-
good.
Both have.
Flip a coin.
Flip
Yeah.
a coin. All right. Heads is clan pistol, tails is dwarven dottiness.
Okie dokie.
And they are cool in the face of danger.
Awesome. Dig
Okay.
it.
All right. Class feat.
Oof. All right.
Ammunition thaumaturgy. You're so used to handling your implement weapon and esoteric in the heat of combat that adding a few bullets or arrows to the mix is no extra burden. You can interact to reload a weapon using the hand holding your implement.
If we'd chosen the pistol, I would say that'd be the one to
Yeah.
go with.
I think most people say diverse lore is pretty mandatory for
For a thaumaturge.
yeah,
Uh,
but I might be remembering.
you can take a -2 penalty to your check to recall knowledge with esoteric lore to recall knowledge about any topic. Additionally, when you succeed at your check to exploit a vulnerability, compare the result of your esoteric lore check to D for that creature. If the number would be a success or a critical success, you gain information as if you had succeeded at the recall knowledge. So it's basically helping you figure things out faster.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What about haunt ingenuity?
Cunning knowledge grants you the ability to notice the emotional echo of a soul that's passed on, leaving a haunt in its wake. Even when you're not searching while in exploration mode, the GM rolls a secret check for you to notice haunts that usually require you to be certain. You can disable haunts that require master proficiency in a skill as long as you're at least trained in the skill. If you have master proficiency in the skill, you can disable haunts that require proficiency rank of legendary instead.
See, that's one of the things to me about Pathfinder that I struggle with. This feat is super cool. I'm never taking this as a class feat. Ever.
It's fair.
Ooh. What about scroll thaumaturgy?
Your multidisciplinary study of magic means you know how to activate magic and scrolls with ease. You can activate scrolls in any magical tradition using your thaumaturge class DC for the scrolls DC rather than a particular spell. Spell is on the spell list for multiple traditions. You choose which tradition to use at the time you activate. You can draw and activate scrolls with the same hand holding an implement for esoteric. That's super situational.
It is
Yeah.
probably not useful at first level.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
root to life?
Marigold, spider lily, pennyroyal, many prime flowers above. You place a small plant or similar symbol on an adjacent dying creature, immediately stabilizing them. The creature is no longer dying and is instead unconscious at 0 hit point. You spend 2 actions instead of 1. You empower the act further by uttering quick folk blessing to chase away the ongoing pain, adding the auditory trait to the act. When you do so, attempt flat checks to remove each source of persistent damage affecting the target. Due to the particularly effective insistence, the DC is 10 instead of the usual 50.
Certainly interesting if things go bad.
You can take an action and basically stabilize somebody.
Yeah.
I think diverse lore is probably better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
diverse lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think especially for the character, right? They'd be very learned.
Mhm.
Yeah. Got the guy whispering stuff to him.
Yeah. And then we need our first implement in Esoterica.
Oh, don't worry, it's only like 7 options.
Weapon. I feel
Yeah,
like-
probably
I've
right.
looked at these, and if they're gonna be melee, weapon's good, mirror's pretty good, amulet's protective, and chalice is healing.
So I would parse that down to weapon or amulet.
Weapon implements are most direct and confrontational. Weapon trembles slightly in your hands, weakness and interrupting your actions. There's a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, because it's got like all 7 levels of it. They're only gonna have the initiate
Right.
part.
Weapon. Yeah. Okay. So, gain implement interruption reaction. Target of your exploit vulnerability uses a concentrate manipulator move action. You're holding your weapon implement or benefiting exploit vulnerability. Weapon senses a moment of weakness and guides your hand to strike down a foe. Make a strike. If your attack is a critical hit, you disrupt the triggering action. The strike does not count toward. Oh! So you can
So it
basically.
gives you an opportunity attack.
Yeah, it's an opportunity attack that could potentially cancel their action.
That's pretty cool.
That seems pretty neat.
That is
Let's
pretty
check
neat.
out the one for amulet.
The protective aspects of your amulet can shield you and your allies from harm. Target of your thing would damage you or an ally within 15 feet, and you're holding your amulet and benefiting from exploit vulnerability. You forcefully present your amulet to turn away harm. The target of your ally within 15 feet, you or a target ally within 15 feet gain resistance to all damage against the triggering damage. The resistance is equal to 2 plus your level. So basically, whatever damage you're taking 3 away from it.
Yeah.
Every time your thing tries to attack you or somebody else, I think the opportunity attacks is
Yeah.
better.
Got a lot of value to it.
Yeah.
Like we've got some protected people already. We wanted this guy to be more aggressive.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll go with weapon then.
Okay.
All right, and then we go to here.
We're gonna stats, right?
Oh, that's
But
right.
it's not
we
gonna
still
go over with the thing. Yeah.
got the
The
stats.
stats.
All right. So Constitution and Wisdom get bonuses. Charisma gets a negative, and our drop down gives us the option between Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, and Charisma.
I think strength if they're gonna be melee, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Or do you want to go in on charisma? Well, they don't really have offensive spells. Well, they might.
What's their exploit vulnerability is their main shtick.
Yeah.
What does that do? You need to make a esoteric lore check
Oh. So
Which I think is
against
intelligence.
DC.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Lore
but
esoteric.
esoteric lore is charisma, not.
Oh, it is charisma.
Charisma. So
Yeah.
if we feed into their charisma, it empowers their spellcasting and their
I don't think they get spellcasting.
They don't.
do they not? I'm sorry.
It's
No,
for
but
their
charisma is
ability
necessary
to
to make-
Yeah.
exploit
so
their
the-
vulnerabilities.
Yeah, their exploit basically means like you learn if the thing has a vulnerability, like fire or silver or something, and you just get to say, okay, I have some random bits that let me effectively do fire damage to it. If
Yeah.
it doesn't have one, I think you can just say, okay, well, this particular guy, I can just give a vulnerability 2 plus your level or something to
I
him.
mean, picking a
see.
dwarf does make that rough with their flawed or charisma.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But what
being a
you
dwarf
could
does that.
do, is I think that box there that says standard ability selection.
Mhm.
I think you can make it so any race just has what do you call it? Instead of having a flaw and an extra, they just get 2. So it's
Oh,
the
yeah.
exact same amount. You just don't have the flaw. Which, if
Like
you want
it-
them to have the flaw, that's fine. But if we want to make
I think having the flaw
Okay.
would be because we made the other one with the flaw.
I
That's
hear
true.
you. It just so happened that their race benefited their class, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, but we can There's a couple other
It's-
places where we can boost
It's
those
no biggie
back
if
up.
he's not maxed out.
Yeah,
again
he's
till
getting a
level
class
1.
boost to charisma.
Yeah, so he actually is evened out on charisma, as it stands.
Yeah. Do
What
you
are
want
the
to add?
options? Sorry.
Do you want to? You want to add more charisma to that, or?
I mean, I think definitely
Probably, yeah.
it should be one of our 4.
Yeah.
And then what
Like-
are the background boost options? Like I want to
So
keep strength, but
the first one is between wisdom and charisma,
I think
Uh-huh.
that should be.
and then the
charisma.
second one is
Yeah.
between any of the 6.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it
So
should be
that one,
charisma.
the background one is charisma.
I think charisma and strength.
And then probably
Strength on the other one.
on Dex charisma.
All for a
Which one
That
free
or
is-
strength
boost.
on we could do wisdom instead of dex.
I just figure AC is nice for a frontliner.
It is. But what he have? Does he have skill wise that he needs to use to fit? Let's see. Occultism is int. Religion's wisdom. His lore is charisma. Arcana is int. Yeah, we're shorting him on some of his stuff. Yeah, we'd split it either Wiz and Dex one each, or sorry, no, Wiz. Yeah, he can get Wiz or Dex on it. Whatever you guys feel.
Probably wisdom.
Okay.
So strength, con, wisdom, charisma. Is that cool?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think that works. Because he gets to have medium armor, I think, right?
I believe
Is
so.
he strong? Oh, he should be strong enough. I don't know that they have a thaumaturge kit. I don't think they do.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just the base ones. I think they got it.
yeah. Well, shit.
We want to give them just an explorer's kit or something.
And give him a fighter kit, maybe?
Fighter kit.
Fighter kit could work, yeah.
See what's in it.
Yeah, let me. The fighter kit?
Yeah.
Okay. Weapon dagger.
Really? In a fighter kit?
That's funny.
Hide armor.
What about a barbarian kit? For something bigger. 4 javelins.
4
There we go.
javelins.
It's like, well,
This was like in addition to like the weapon part or something.
Well, again, we could always give them a kit and then give them a different weapon. There's
Yeah.
right. And a lot of that stuff's not going to transfer over anyway when you do it, so I'll just leave that up to Gil to do later.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll tweak these.
Yeah.
Well, since the other shit's not gonna get imported anyway, then we can
Yeah, send it on over.
send it
We
on
still got
over.
some stuff to do with skill training, though.
Oh yeah, we
Sure.
gotta do skills and
Yeah.
extra skills
oh,
and
my
extra
God,
skills.
You're right. Okay, we got 3 skills to train in.
Athletics for sure.
Yeah. He's already trained. Oh, he's not. Sorry, that was Arcana.
Then
Maybe diplomacy, because he's so used to, I guess, dealing with the deceased and passed on.
perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, I like diplomacy because he's got the charisma to back it up, so it's good to give him one trained social skill.
Might need to be stealthy.
Could see
My
that.
0 Dex King.
Yeah. And your perception is whatever your perception is, so
Yeah, it's not.
one more, right?
So
I mean,
right now we have athletics, deception, and stealth pick.
I mean,
Oh, okay.
intimidation.
I thought it was diplomacy.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right,
yeah,
it was
yeah, yeah.
diplomacy.
Intimidation might be good just because demoralize is a great third action.
We could do. I would say.
His third action, he's going to be using that exploit vulnerability all the time.
Right?
Yeah, for sure. 'Cause that
Okay.
lasts
Well,
till
then
the end of the next
those
turn,
kills,
think.
I feel pretty good.
Athletics, diplomacy, and stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, one extra skill.
Survival.
Yeah, I feel like survival's a good choice for that.
Either that or acrobatics. I know they don't have a lot of decks, but sometimes you have to make acrobatics checks for things you would think would be athletic,
Yeah.
like falling down and stuff. Somebody makes.
I could say acrobatics. I think
Sure.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then one more for skill.
All right, how about survival this time?
And then survival this time for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or medicine.
Oh, or medicine.
Medicine.
He does have an okay whiz.
And it's 6.5 does the other. They're both wisdom skills, so.
Yeah.
Well, survival let him do more tracking stuff, which seems more thematic.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
That feels more.
Yeah. That's on brand.
I think that's everything now.
That
Yeah.
is. Well, we need a name.
We have to
but
choose
that
it.
can come up
No, we
later.
did that. Yeah.
Yep, we need a name. This haunted dwarf thaumaturge.
Jim.
Jim. Yeah, just typical dwarven naming conventions.
Hmm.
Raralt of Givia.
Yeah, there you go.
Raralt of
No.
Givia. I love
No, I was saying that as a trope. Don't make that the actual thing.
I mean, why not though?
It's legally distinct.
Legally.
We could just name it Raralt.
This is.
Well-
Grogback. I'm not offended by it. Raralt is a name.
One day I'll actually be able to play a TTRPG. Character creation is my favorite part.
Oh, same
yeah, it
here.
is for a lot of people.
Same here.
I say put Raralt of Givia on there if you're gonna for jokes right now, and then let that person pick if they want a different name.
I like that. I can get with that.
Because these are all pretty jokey names to start, but they can pick whatever they want.
Like Tato and Mato.
Yeah, Tato and Mato. Can you imagine two cute little dudes? He's like a little potato guy, and he's got a little tomato buddy.
Next to the haunted dwarf.
That's what I
Next
was
to the
saying.
haunted.
Oh yeah, this
dwarf.
is
That's
already
why I
a
wanted-
great cast.
That's why I wanted to make like a haunted, grizzled man.
Yeah.
So that, you see this guy with his weapon, his big hammer or something, and then
Yeah.
he just goes, so true, Tato.
I say, we make a dedicated healer guy, like they are some of the other people can do some healing, but they are the main focus healer.
So somebody with high whiz, presumably for
Yeah.
medicine, or a cleric.
A cleric, probably just like a cleric, because it doesn't get much more heal centric than that.
Well, I mean, at first level, there's not a ton of healing available.
For the cleric?
For anyone, like you get like 2 first level spells for the most part,
Yeah.
which is what the druid can do. And they got their cornucopia as well.
All right, let's
Yeah.
do one more, and then we'll save the other two for after Call of Cthulhu.
Cool.
So I think you need to make sure you've got some someone who covers your skills and stuff. Although we've got 2 characters that are both charisma, so they can do some social.
Yeah.
You don't have anyone doing like you need a ranged or an area control person, I
We
think.
have no dexterity in.
Yeah.
this
You also
group at
have
all.
no like true like frontline like tank.
True,
Yeah.
true.
So it's like the three that are left are essentially you need a tanky guy, a background
Oh, hey,
damage
Vivimancy.
dealer. I would. Oh, it's
Vivimancy!
BZ.
Thank you so much for the
Vivi.
raid. Welcome in. If you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy, suburban dad swamp creature fella, and I run tabletop games, which I did just a little bit ago. But tonight we are asking chat and my players from the past to help me create characters for a one-shot that I'm. So chat gets to give our 2 cents, and of course, my panel of players here have been creating these fascinating characters so far, just for just to put a word on it. We have a Leshy Druid that has a Leshy familiar, and their names are Tato and Mato. So they're cute little guys. And then we just made a dwarf
All
thaumaturge
right. You can come along.
who is
Oh,
haunted by
Don't think I'm
ghosts.
sharing my
That's
swamp juice
very
with ya.
polarizing.
Yeah.
Double Leshy
Double
feels
Leshy
wrong
feels
somehow.
wrong somehow.
It does, but I'm fucking living for the meme.
They are best friends.
Yeah, they're little
Absolutely.
buddies. In my head, it's like, you know how like Goofy has a dog, you know, like
Honestly,
like,
I pictured
they're
them
like-
more like Chip and Dale, like the Chipmunks.
oh, maybe like Chip and Dale, and one of them is just quiet.
Yeah, one of them's like
One of-
very stern, serious, and the other one's just a fucking goober.
Yeah, they're both little dudes though. They're so
They're
cute.
both goopers.
He's definitely little
They're
dudes.
both goobers.
Yeah,
But we were like two Leshy in a trudge coat. Let's go.
yeah. Also, Amaryllis Grove, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So we have our edgy haunted dwarf thaumaturge, and then we have our 2 Leshy cooks.
Sunshine
Yeah.
and rainbows.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Tato and Mato.
yeah.
And then like the 3 other characters, I was just about to suggest. It's like we need a tanky guy, for your wholesale damage and zone like control.
Mhm.
I would say like a back of the ranks sorcerer or magic guy,
Mhm.
and then like a damage dealer guy. I would see,
I'm thinking like
Or-
a
or-
whole barbarian.
or a healer type maybe.
Amaryllis
yeah.
Grove says, I'll always vote for a Gorin because as a plant I need more plants. Leshy is an okay alternative though.
Maybe an automaton gunslinger just to fall out,
That
fall out.
could be cool as like a ranged
Yeah?
backliner.
Yeah, I think we need like a gunslinger or an archer or somebody that
Gunslinger.
is.
It's always
Range.
cool, right?
Well, hell,
Yeah.
do we want to just go ahead and pick our class first then, and we'll decide the other shit later?
Yeah,
I think gunslinger goes great.
We want to go
Yeah.
gunslinger.
gunslinger. Let's do it.
All right, fuck it. we're gonna
I'm
run
biased.
gunslinger.
I love automatons because I'm playing one currently.
yeah, yeah.
I think they're cool as fuck.
yeah. TVHEADD's character in my campaign is an automaton inventor.
Automaton inventor. I can make literally anything except for right now I can't make snares. That's the one thing I have left.
You can't make
I can
snares.
make literally everything else. All the specialty crafting.
I almost went with those when I was curating Vaeri.
You went with you almost went with
Snares, because kobolds
Snares.
have a lot of feats related to snares.
oh, it's really cool. You could still do that if you want to. I'll leave it open to you. We can be crafting buddies.
I don't have the feats for it right now.
No problem. No problem.
Vivimancy's also posing a witch, potentially.
A witch? I haven't looked into witches a whole lot.
It's witch or nothing. Of course, Vivi would say witch.
Witch is basically Pathfinder's version of a warlock.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, I like
Essentially.
warlocks, so.
yeah. I do love warlocks. I'd say flip a coin.
Flip a coin.
Yeah, honest. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
we'll,
flip a
we'll,
coin.
We'll do
Why not?
heads for gunslinger and tails for witch. How about that?
Yeah.
All right.
Witch.
It is.
Okay. So I want to suggest to you, because we had a stupid punk thing earlier say they wanted to pop it. What about a pop it witch?
Pop it witch.
It's just gonna be another little guy with a familiar.
It is. It's gonna be another little guy.
You know what? I'm all for group little guy. I mean, the dwarf is short too.
I don't know.
Team-
We could do little guy. We could do a lot of little guys. We could.
I do think little guy with familiar kind of undermines.
It
Tato and Mado.
undermines Tato and Mado.
Okay,
though.
but they don't have to have a familiar to be a witch, though, do they? Oh, I guess that's one of the big
Familiars
things.
Innately.
Yeah. It doesn't. I don't feel like it undermines
Did
it.
you?
Yeah, witches do get familiars.
Yeah. Need a big guy? Yeah. It could be big. Yeah, you could do a big guy. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they're a witch. They have a familiar, but let's do like big, whatever the biggest guy is that you can
I don't
be.
think anybody gets bigger than medium, do they?
Uh,
I mean, obviously there are.
Orc
an
is
orc is bigger than-
medium.
I'm pretty sure you can't get bigger than medium.
No, you can't get bigger than medium, but some of them tend to be bigger.
Right. Just on.
What about Automaton? Automaton witch? Has that been done?
What about a Knoll?
I was looking at Noel
Noel?
myself as far as
No,
big.
maybe. Yeah, dog guy.
Dog guy. Dog witch.
It does get a boost to intelligence.
Well,
which
Amaryllis
intelligence
Grove brings
passive?
up another good point because I think there is a poppet that is not small.
Oh, you can be not little guy on Poppet?
Oh well, yeah. I think it depends on their heritage. So let's click this for
okay.
now
So
and
like,
check
let's
heritage.
let's take a look at that.
That's elves and dwarves. Okay. Ghost poppet. You get a little bit of another person's life force into something. Stuffed poppet. Cotton, sawdust, or dried leaves. Toy. So instead of small, you're tiny.
Oh,
shit,
wow.
Tiny with a familiar.
Wind up, your clockwork, and wishborn, you were wished to life. So yeah, nothing that makes you big.
So you
Poop.
can't be small, but you could be really small.
Yeah, you can
You
be
could be
small
really
or
tiny.
really small.
What
Um,
about skeleton?
Skeleton.
A skeleton witch?
That would be hilarious.
And they get charisma.
The fact that's
Are we
hilarious.
we're stacking charisma-based characters?
Skeletons get a boost
Yeah.
to charisma.
I feel like we should
Huh?
branch. We have our thaumaturge, which is charisma.
So
Yeah.
witches are int for their key.
Oh,
Okay.
witches
Oh,
are
Really?
witches are int. Okay,
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 never
okay.
mind.
Law and intelligence.
What gives you intelligence? Automaton, android,
What is the Strix? It just sounds cool.
Strix.
Strix?
They're like I want to say I feel like harpy is the wrong word, but
Oh, I get what you're getting at. The bird
Yeah.
people.
yeah.
Bird people. Okay. Charisma is a stat for someone. Thankfully they get changed that to you because it's really strong. Yeah.
Oh no, Carrot heard the word harpy. It's
Oh
over.
shit! Oh shit, dude.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's see. What are... I still like the idea of like a dog person as a witch.
I kind of like it.
Dog person witch or
They do get a
don't have-
boost to intelligence.
Hmm,
Yeah, they have an
they do
ability
get a boost
to
of intelligence.
Forget wisdom. Who needs it?
So we pulled one race
Oh.
from common. We pulled one ancestry from rare. Let's shoot the middle.
Okay.
Maybe pick one from the uncommon
I mean,
list.
I like Noel.
Noel is cool. Ripley's a frog person. Frog
They
witch.
do be a frog person.
Frog guy.
He's small.
All right.
Yeah.
I like to imagine. Okay, it's like a frog person. This is a witch who got turned into a frog by another witch. And they're gold.
Now they're small.
They are another little guy.
They're another little guy and they don't get intelligence.
This is the
Kitsune.
littlest party of all time.
I honestly, little guy party is funny to me. Team pint size, you know what
But
I
you
mean?
gotta
Like,
have one guy that's just like pushing 7 foot,
yeah,
but nobody's afraid of that guy.
no.
Kitsune is super on brand. I mean,
Kitsune would be pretty decent.
you know, it's only
And they can
charisma.
change their shape.
Okay, so I'd say we've said a lot of suggestions. Let's parse it down to like maybe 6 or 4 and roll on it.
Okay.
I think Knoll is 1 on
Yep.
the die.
No.
Yeah.
I think Kitsune is a good option. I think that could
Kitsune.
go on 2 for like a trickster kind of.
Frog? Oh no, not frog, not frog. What was the other one?
We did talk about Automaton Witch, which is wild. But
Yeah.
unless we want to keep it to uncommon, in which case
I don't care either way. We could run anything. This is chat builds the character.
What
Chat
is the
and company
difference
builds the
between
character.
an android and an automaton?
Hmm?
What is the difference between an android and an automaton?
So automaton, you were always like mechanical in nature, and an android is a person that got modified to be mechanical.
Well,
Yeah.
Android does get an intelligence bonus.
Yeah.
Emotionally unaware. Real shit, it's me.
Yeah. So
Well,
I'd
I
say
kind of like that for not for this one, but the Kitsune monk is an interesting thing.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But that's not for this.
We could just flip a coin then if we only have the 2.
Noel and Kitsune.
I think
Null
so.
or Kitsune.
We're-
Sure, why not?
We're going
They're
furry
both.
regardless. All right. Heads for Noel, tails for Kitsune. It's heads, so we got a Noel.
Yay!
Hey.
Dog person.
All right. What's this Noel witch's background?
Oh,
Charlatan. No.
deep sea diver.
It is-
Random.
It is insane how many backgrounds
They
there
have
are.
too many of these, man.
Way too
It's
many.
fucking ridiculous. Fireworks performer.
2 ability boosts. One must be intelligence or charisma, and the other one's free. Trained to
No, I wasn't
performance.
serious.
No, I was just looking because I was just curious as to what the hell this entails to.
I was serious about feral child because I just think that
Your old child.
You spent your youth in the wilderness, living close to or perhaps raised by animals. Close mystical connection with these animals and gain certain abilities from them. 1 ability boost to strength, dexterity, or constitution. Trained in nature and survival. Gain low light vision or dark vision if you already had low light vision, which they do. Imprecise scent with a range of 30 feet. And forager skill feat.
I mean, imprecise scent on a dog person feels.
On point.
I
Yeah.
feel like, wouldn't they already get something? Don't they already get like
Maybe through
additions to their
heritage.
sense?
Yeah, they get a bite.
They have low light vision. Yeah, no imprecise sense for smell, though.
You might be able
Weird.
to take a heritage with it.
It might be a
because of-
heritage thing.
Might be a heritage.
Well, do we want to choose the heritage first then?
Let's
Well, we
take a
could
look.
Sure.
it.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Since we're not sure.
All right. Ant Knoll. They're small.
Make him a little guy. Do it.
You're trained in deception. You gain +1 circumstance bonus to deception checks to lie.
Wait a minute. There's literally one called Witch Knoll.
There it
Oh
is.
wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Hang on a minute.
Shaggy, dark-furred Knoll, capable of some truly uncanny sounds. You can cast the Ghost Sound cantrip as an occult innate spell at will. Cantrip is heightened to a spell level to half of your level, rounded up. In addition, you gain +1 circumstance bonus to checks to impersonate or create a diversion when using only your voice.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
jealous. I would love that.
That's pretty baller.
I mean that. Yeah, that's cool, but like, I guess you get a cantrip out of it. That's pretty cool.
The cantrip is heightened to a spell level equal to half your level, rounded up. So heightened 1. Oh, it's heightened to first.
Right, but
Yeah,
eventually it would be. higher.
what it's doing is it's doing the normal cantrip thing as opposed to some inherent spells don't scale up. It's saying this one
Yeah.
scales up like a
Yeah.
normal cantrip.
Okay.
Casters like having extra spells. Ghost Sound is one you can do a lot with distraction wise and roleplay wise.
hmm
Yeah, and it wouldn't just make it easier to just pick that. I like the meme of making them a little guy, but
I need to know what
It's
sweet breath
whatever.
is. Striped, pale-faced gnoll with oddly present breath, which you use to trance your prey. You're trained in diplomacy. Also, +1 circumstance bonus to checks to make an impression if the target can smell your breath.
Yeah, see, I
That
don't care
seems
how
weird.
good it smells. There's
Very
never
weird.
been a time where smelling someone's breath has been a positive.
Large, powerful gnoll with tawny fur. You gain 10 hit points from your ancestry instead of 8, and a +1 circumstance bonus to athletics checks to shove or trip foes.
Probably not, right? Because they're a caster.
May want to
Like
do
a
a little
Yeah.
little bit. Are you
Caster.
going little enough? Consider the following: Pixie with small dog familiar.
Corgi, let's
God
go.
damn it!
Could have gone pop it and then become a toy and be even smaller.
All right, so our options are small gnoll, tough gnoll, a dog with good breath, or a dog that can mess people up with their voice.
I'd say flip a coin on ant null or witch null.
I'm cool with that.
Okay. Heads for ant, tails for witch.
Okay.
What does Ant get them?
It makes them little, but it doesn't matter because they're a witch.
Ant gnoll,
Okay.
about 3 feet tall. Many are skeptical that you're in fact a gnoll. Your size is small instead of medium. Trained to deception. You gain +1 circumstance bonus to lie when specifically claiming innocence. Deception DCs against sense motive, and to initiative checks when you roll deception for initiative.
That's definitely.
That's kind of like the cute thing that the other guy
Yeah.
That
had.
is true. That is
A
true.
little bit.
But we landed with witch gnoll.
Witch null. There we go.
So maybe that'll help us figure out our background.
Well, we could
Okay.
take Pharaoh Child then because we didn't get something with scent. But
What about fortune teller?
The strands of fate. Choose 2 attribute boosts. One must be to intelligence or charisma. The other one's free. You're trained in the occultism skill or in the fortune telling skill, lore skill. You gain the oddity identification skill feat.
Maybe.
Isn't that the
Put that
background
in
that you
maybe
have,
field.
Vori?
Yeah. Haven't used it much.
we've been a little busy, never being where we should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't found that many oddities.
Well, that is also true.
So far, that.
Magic-
Magical
nomad.
Misfit. I saw magical misfit. It felt.
Where'd you see? You said nomad?
Magical misfit.
Yeah, no. Vori said nomad.
Constitution or wisdom,
Eh.
and one's free. Trained in survival skill. Traveled in, gained endurance feat.
Yeah.
What was the other one?
Magical misfit.
You don't understand folks who claim that magical talent is some sort of burden or great responsibility. You've always used your magic to cause trouble or escape the consequences. Choose 2 ability boosts. One's intelligence and or dexterity, and the other one's free. Trained in arcana and underworld lore. You gain the trick magic item skill feat.
Well, that's kind of handy.
I could see that being
That's pretty cool too.
especially if you're gonna have really good int.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Pyre Tender. Pyre.
Fire tender. Experience of building funeral pyres. You may have choose
Hell
2
yeah.
ability boosts, dexterity or intelligence, and 1 free. Trained in crafting and funeral lore. You gain the alchemical crafting skill feat.
So if you want to be if you want to do potions, this is a way into crafting and
Yeah.
chemical crafting.
Yeah.
I
You
don't know
know
if you're going
what?
to be doing potions in a one shot though.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm just curious what root worker is. Or did we look at that before?
Some ailments can't be cured by herbs alone. 2 ability boosts, intelligence or wisdom. And in the occultism skill, herbalism lore, and root magic skill feat.
Oh, interesting. Why are there so many of these?
Oh many.
Let's
Let's see, root magic feat lets them make
They have a
a
mechanical
talisman.
body part.
First time they
If they were an
if a hero
android,
gets a
I would
spell or
say
haunt, they get a +1
things like
circumstance
clockwork.
bonus to the roll. So they basically get to make a +1 saving throw talisman, 1 shot each day with root magic.
Undertaker.
Time for me to go back to work. We'll see you
All right,
later.
have a good one, Carrot Wizard.
My carrot, a sprite inventor.
Out of all of them that we've talked about so far, I'm also kind of sold on Feral Child.
I think it makes sense for a dog.
Just purely for a
person.
dog person.
Yeah, that works.
Although choose one ability boost, right?
They
So
only
you-
get one ability boost for it.
Yeah, none of
and-
them
don't-
are
you don't get-
intelligence.
That's rough, right?
is
Because you
rough.
want that free one.
Grave Robber?
I mean, they might be.
They might be. You never know.
I like that there's haunted and haunted citizen. So you know,
Yeah.
you're cool haunted or you're just guy.
You're just
Hermit could be interesting, you know, for a witch especially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hermit. That could work.
It is counter intelligence.
I think being a witch, you automatically get trained in occultism.
Do you
Yeah,
get?
probably.
Okay, it doesn't say. You get a different skill if you're already trained.
Right.
What if they just straight up just get criminal? just cause.
Dexterity or intelligence, one's free. Trained in stealth and underworld lore, you gain the experienced smuggler skill feat.
Crystal healer? What about that?
Ooh, wisdom or charisma, one's a free boost. Trained in nature and the plane of the earth lore skill. Gain natural medicine skill feat.
So that lets you use nature instead of medicine for treat wound checks.
Huh.
Could be interesting.
Good.
If you had like a witch that made, you know, remedies and that kind of thing.
For sure.
Yeah.
But again, in a one shot, that's not going to be really.
I know that's
No.
the hard part, man.
About student of magic.
You know what? That
Oh no, that's you're like in a magical school. That doesn't really
Oh,
fit.
yeah.
Oh, that doesn't work.
I did see astrologer up there. I don't know. It caught my eye.
Astrologer?
Astrologer.
Just somebody who looks to the sky.
Yeah. Oh, they're okay. Intelligence or wisdom and a free one. Trained in occultism and astrology lore. You gain the oddity identifications.
Kind of like fortune teller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hear me out.
Hearing.
Back alley doctor.
2 ability boost. 1 must be to Constitution.
How is that not intelligent?
Trained
I guess
in
it's
medicine and underworld. You gain the risky surgery skill feat.
I mean,
good. Academy dropout.
Oh.
Academy dropout.
Enrolled in a prestigious magical academy, but you've dropped out. 2 ability scores, intelligence or charisma, and 1's free. Trained in arcana and academia lore, and you gain the dubious knowledge skill feat.
I kind of like the idea that they tried and did not
They
succeed.
tried, they fucked up, and then they were like, okay, well, maybe I can get magic from something else.
They went, I do not belong.
And then their
in no
their patron
colony."
was like, hello.
yeah. Or it's the
It's
other
only
way around.
It's only Vori's backstory.
Either that or it's the other way around. It's they went to go and do the thing, and then they met their patron and they were like, well, nuts to this, I'm just getting magic.
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
Bro,
I
I'm
like
fucking
that too.
sick.
Yeah, sure,
My-
let's
My
go with
sugar
it.
demon daddy over
I
here.
like it. I
is-
like Academy Dropout.
Yeah,
We'll
we
run
couldn't
that.
think of anything else. Go for it.
All right.
Fuck
we
it.
need, now we need an ancestry feat.
Crunch.
Ancestry feet. Okay,
Oh wait, sensitive
Significantly
knows.
fewer.
That might give you.
that might give you the
Sensitive
scent.
knows,
Yeah.
imprecise scent
Mhm.
with range of 30 feet.
Interesting enough, but let's
That could
see
be
what-
it.
I mean, I think as far as ancestry feats, it might be the way to go.
Yeah, go for it.
Pack hunters also kind of cool.
Taught how to hunt as part of a pack. +2 circumstance bonus to checks to aid, and your allies gain +2 circumstance bonus to checks to aid you. Oh, to help each other out.
Hyena familiar. All the little guys.
God damn it.
I think too many little guys is a lot for people to track extractions and everything.
I know. It's
You
being
gain
silly.
a tiny
Crunch.
hyena. It's little.
Your jaws can crush bone and bite through armor. Your jaws unarmed attack deals 1d8 piercing damage
Holy
instead of
shit.
1d6, and gains the grapple trait.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but we don't want them in the front line anyway.
No,
so
yeah.
I'm
Sensitive
out of
nose is
spells, but not out of options. Bites.
fine.
yeah.
Right?
Well, they still
That
got the
is pretty good.
D6.
Yeah.
That
Still
is
got the
true.
D6. So yeah,
I-
sensitive nose, pack
I like
hunter.
sensitive nose at Pack Hunter.
Okay.
Flip a coin.
All right.
Yeah.
Heads for pack hunter, tails for
If-
sensitive nose.
Okay, I was gonna say everybody likes a nose better. I'm fine with that. But
Pack hunter it is.
Back on her. Let's go.
Maybe that'll
Alright.
incentivize the people to use the aid action.
Yeah, and they'll work
Right.
together. Yeah. We like
Yeah.
that.
We need to choose abilities.
Okay.
All right. Bonuses to strength and intelligence, negative to wisdom from our ancestry. And then we pick from dexterity, constitution, wisdom, or charisma.
I mean, I'm always a proponent of
Dex?
Dex, just
yeah, I
for
think
AC.
because they're not
Okay.
gonna be able to wear armor or anything. So
Okay. Yeah.
Background boost, intelligence or charisma.
Intelligence.
intelligence.
And then the other one is any of the 6.
Uh,
I mean, you know my stance on the matter.
I feel like Dex is probably
yeah, Dex. And they're probably gonna pick up a ranged weapon of some kind
Probably.
for last stand
Yeah.
or whatever.
All right, and then we get 4 free boosts.
Well, obviously,
definitely int.
Int.
I don't think charisma is necessary because we got the other ones.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
con.
they don't have to be they don't have to be. They can be the grumpy person in
Yeah.
the group, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Definitely con.
Con's good.
Another
More
Dex,
Dex,
great for AC.
and then cancel out the -1 wisdom. Or do we want to give them some strength?
I mean, if it comes down to using the bite attack, the strength may be useful.
That's true.
But to go from -1 whiz to 0 is not that big a deal.
Yeah, I
Right,
like,
like your rolls are still gonna be
yeah.
really bad.
You didn't show great decision making ability when you went with the patron, but
Well,
and chose to drop out. But
I give a vote towards strength.
Yeah, sure.
I like strength.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Hex spells. We gotta choose our initial hex. Patron's puppet or phase familiar.
Well, we could get our little puppet buddy.
Gain the patron's puppet hex. At your unspoken plea, your patron temporarily assumes control over your familiar. You command your familiar, allowing it to take normal actions during this turn. Your command does not have the auditory or concentrate trait. Patron simply moves its agent directly.
Oh
That's
wow,
fucking bad.
that's pretty cool.
Phase familiar. If your familiar would take damage, your patron momentarily recalls your familiar to the ether, shifting it from its solid physical form to a ghostly version of itself. Against the triggering damage, your familiar gains resistance 5 to all damage and is immune to precision damage.
That's
Damn.
I kinda
That's
like
pretty
that.
good.
I just
I
love
kinda
the
like that one.
phrase
Cool.
momentarily recalls your familiar to the ether.
Well, because like in this one, instead of like having packs directly, like your familiar is your conduit to your patron, so that is how they teach you stuff and everything else.
Yeah.
I'm leaning phase familiar personally.
Yeah, I like face familiar.
Sure. Yeah.
Ooh,
Then
patron.
Patron
Ooh,
time.
Ooh, this is a fun one.
Who's our patron?
I like the resentment straight up. That feels.
No resentment.
A single feeling radiated from your patron the moment you met them as palpable heat from the fire. Desire to see every tall poppy felled and every proud nail hammered. Spell list, occult, occultism. Patron has taught you that power can be taken much more easily than it can be built. You gain the evil eye hex cantrip and your character learns enfeeble.
Familiar of ongoing misery.
Your familiar seems hostile to all creatures other than you, hissing at them if they get too near. When you cast or sustain a hex, your familiar can curse a creature within 15 feet of it, prolonging the duration of any negative conditions, affecting it by 1 round.
Oh. Interesting.
What about Starless Shadow?
Lesson of Night's Terrors. Your patron taught you that darkness can hide all manner of things best left unseen. Gain the Shroud of Night hex cantrip, and your familiar learns fear. Familiar of
tears,
Stalking Night. Your familiar is dark fur or feather, and light seems to disappear into it. When you cast or sustain a hex and your familiar is adjacent to an enemy which is concealed, hidden, or undetected, the enemy becomes frightened 1.
Whoa.
What's up, baby?
I want
Patrons in the gym has to integrate and play out. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy, the Starless Shadow is essentially the Benadryl Hat Man. Is your patron?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
the fucking who?
Yeah. Have you seen that meme where it's like, I don't want to take Benadryl because when I take Benadryl, I see the Hat Man, and I do not want to see him. Fucking weird.
What
PAX?
just
What is
PAX?
PAX?
Straight up.
Yeah.
Patron deals only in promises and bargains, and no lesson is ever given for free.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's a legacy one.
I see.
Look at the spinner of threads.
Lesson of Fate's vicissitude. Patron's harsh lesson is that fate spares no one, rising and falling in turn for all. You gain the Nudge Fate Hex cantrip, and your familiar learns Sure Strike. Familiar balanced luck. Your familiar has spot on its body that looks like a good luck charm or a bad omen, depending on the angle. When you cast or sustain a hex, one creature within 15 feet of your familiar gets your choice of either a +1 status bonus to its AC or a -1 status penalty
Whoa.
to its AC until the start of your next turn.
Yo, that's dope. I say get on that.
I like that a lot.
Spinner of Threads.
Yeah,
I think
spinner of threads.
Also, we never pick their skills.
Oh, skills, yeah.
Ow.
I guess they're an int class.
We got 7.
Damn. Okay, well, they're gonna be the skills person. It looks like they're gonna have a lot of different skills.
I think thievery should be in there if nobody's gonna have the.
I'm sure someone will have it eventually, because 7 made like a roguey guy.
But
Oh,
I
I
think
get-
like so if they're a null, right? I could see giving them some stealth and thievery as a
Yeah,
2 of them
true.
because they're good on decks. So it gives a second person that maybe is not the primary but could do both those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are definitely not the face of the party.
No. No. They're not the wisest either.
They know things though, so you could give them
Do like-
things like medicine and
Medicine's
society.
Medicine's wisdom.
Oh shoot, yeah, you're right.
What you give
Society,
them
though.
crafting?
Society could be good. Just they don't like society, but they understand.
But they understand it?
Mhm.
because they
Yeah.
were an academy dropout. They were in.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah, society,
Society.
and
I think
then
since they've got really good decks, I mean, it doesn't hurt to take acrobatics.
no,
if
yeah, they should
nothing
take it.
else jumps out at you.
Acrobatics.
Mayhaps some crafting for potion purposes, or a lot of these I feel like unfortunately just aren't going to get the light of day in a
Yeah.
one shot.
Yeah,
And when you've got 7 options.
yeah.
So we could
Well-
give them like they don't have any social, so we could give them medicine so that they're trained in it. Because if you're trained in medicine, you can use a healer's kit, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Try.
Like they're not the best,
Try
but
to.
they know how to use one.
Yeah.
Got 2 more.
Maybe deception, like they could try to lie. I know they're not good at it, but
If they get
It's
caught at the
something.
thieving stuff, go let them try to lie their way out of it.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Sure. And one more.
I still lean towards crafting, just in case or whatever their training brought them to. They've got.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Either that or
if someone wants to run
religion.
with it later, yeah,
Either
you
that
can do
or
religion.
yeah,
Would they be
religion
religious,
because
though they're following.
no,
I
but they
guess-
know of they know of
Fair enough.
that
Fair. It
stuff.
is only a +2, which is like
yeah, plus
nothing in the grand scheme.
yeah, exactly. But it gives them that thing of like they know arcana, they know occultism, they know religion, they know nature. Well, they don't know nature,
They
but
don't know nature. They know all the other ones. They don't know nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's good. We have all of this stuff. We need a name for this Knoll Witch.
And you
No.
gotta pick spells for them, but that doesn't have to happen.
No,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Really. No.
No.
Names.
Naming conventions.
Given a root name, typically that of a bone, plant, or animal. As Knoll reaches certain milestones in life, they add descriptors to their name.
Oh.
I like the sample names, right? Like Baobab, Jackal, Onyx Elephant in Shadows.
Name Knoll.
What?
Noel.
Noel.
I kind of like one of the like something like Onyx Elephant in Shadows or Red Thorn for like a deep, somebody who's kind of not in society. They're kind of edgy.
Yeah.
Well, their patron is this
Spinner of Fates, right?
Spinner of Fate. So something like
All right, Vivi, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it.
see you. Bye bye,
Bye,
Vivi. Vivi's great. Give them a shout out. Or they already got.
I was thinking something with like, since they have the jaw attack, something super edgy like Black Fang.
Oh no.
But it fit the naming convention for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Fuck. Why are we so bad with names? Names just suck.
Names are hard.
Names are part of the hardest part of creating character.
It really is.
Yeah.
It truly is.
Fang's Fortune.
I rock with it.
All right,
Or Fortune's Fang if you want to reverse it.
Fortune's Fang. Sure. I like that for now. Again, they could just change it to whatever, but
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Or so-and-so, the Fang of Fortune, or Fortune. Yeah, they can add something before it or whatever.
Shout
Yeah.
out to our fullcaster witch with the highest AC in the party.
what the fuck?
Right.
Well, until they put armor on the dwarf and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dwarf needs armor.
All right. Pathfinder.
And then I guess just tell your Cthulhu people that you need a tanky person
Mm-hmm.
and what do you want to do, like healer or like a roguish type? It'd be one of those two.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know me, I'm always biased towards the rogues. I think a skill
Yeah.
monkey is always a great thing to have.
I'd give them the choice, but like tell them one of them at least needs to be a tanky guy.
Give me my big angry man.
I still say we should have made everybody little. Team little
coin-
guy.
The coin
was it?
spoke.
The coin spoke.
The coin
Playing a
did speak.
necromancer right now named Esimeseru, Babylonian for spine. Interesting.
Nice.
Nice.
That goes hard. Hey, well,
Yeah, I do the
that's-
same thing. I'd use like foreign languages or fictional languages for our names a lot of times.
Huh.
All right. Well, that's 3 of our 5 characters for the one shot.
Let's go.
Dang, hell yeah.
It's already gonna be a crazy time.
So there's
Yeah.
a Knoll Witch, a Leshy Druid, and a Dwarven Thaumaturge.
Yep.
That's a hell of a party.
The hell of a party. All right. Let's see. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Let's see. Tomorrow night, Call of Cthulhu, 9 p.m. Eastern. And then we're going to continue the character building after the session. What else? Next week, Project Open Table opens its doors to the public.
Happening.
Yep, 8 p.m. Eastern. Keep an eye on Twitter. Mine, TVHEADD, Undeads. We'll be posting the Discord link. We're very excited to finally be bringing this out for everybody to be able to join. We put a lot of hard work into making sure every hatch was battened down.
Yes.
Everything was tip-top shape. Obviously, you
Congrats
can't
to
prepare for
guys. Pat
everything.
yourselves on the back.
What?
Congrats to you guys. Pat yourself on the back. You deserve it.
I'll pat myself on the back after the launch. But yeah, no, I think it's going to be great. I think it's something that the community needs, and I am excited for it.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's find a raid target.
Let's go.
What we got going on over here? You know what? Let's go ahead and... Oh, you know what? There we go. Perfect. Gambantien is doing their 5th day of their birthday donathon. They're actually playing Tabletop Simulator.
Hey, there you go.
Oh
Cool.
yeah. So we're gonna send y'all over to them. Yeah. So we're gonna send I get. There they are. All right, awesome. Yeah. So I'll start the raid countdown. Thank you guys again so much for joining us. And I will see you guys tomorrow night for some call. And
Yay!
nice. You guys have a good night.
Bye bye.
Night.
See everybody.
You guys have a good night. Being
Swamp raid.
raided. Yep, swamp raid.
Yo, Swamp Guy, thank you for the raid.
Yay.
Welcome on in, y'all.